those levels too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
You foresee yourself being in, let's say, more thrilling fights as you get older?
Basically, what you're saying is Floyd. Get beat up and get some black eyes, then get your hand raised.
No.
Stoop to everybody else. Stoop to everybody else's level and be stupid.
When you get older, I'm saying. When you get older, do you think
there's nothing cool about taking punishment, getting beat up, getting bloody lips, and getting a check. The coolest thing I can do, I can dominate you, shut you out, and make crazy money, and go home and live with my family in a very, very comfortable and happy way. That's how I like to. That's how I like to do it.
Lifting weights and being strong doesn't win fights. Having great timing and being a very, very smart and intelligent fighter wins fights. I mean, I've been in there before with guys that was a lot bigger and probably hit a lot harder and a lot stronger. But Floyd Mayweather always has the remedy.
Okay. Well, 37 opponents had a heart, and all of them came up short.
Speed kills, I guess, right? Watching you in person is a lot faster than on TV, man. How important is speed?
Well, it's not really. It's not about speed. It's about smarts. It's about smarts, and it's about not getting hit that much.
Baldamir's a big guy. What are you going to do to offset the size difference?
It's not by size. Skills pays the bills at the end of the day. It's about being smart, and the smarter fighter is going to win. Most guys I don't beat them with speed and power. I beat them with smarts. I think about it. It's more up here.
Bring the truth or tell on your ass what you're doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell ring, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you're gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you're young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. People you can get killed.
You got to respect all fighters. People always go about worrying about records and all this. He lost at all times. Every fighter that step in the ring, I don't care what the record is. I don't care who they are or what they. He may be all right now, a little bit, but what about the next day?
You want honesty?
His channel. It throws real punches.
Just Do Boxing gives you skills, heart, and culture.
Straight up.
I catch every drop on my lunch break. Can't miss it.
What's good? What's going on? What's good with the fam, man? We back. Seems like the week is just flying by. We at Wednesday. We back to build on this boxing and give it its just due, how only we know how to do, man. I heard them clips in the beginning of the show, man. I always play these different clips for a reason, man. That's the real right there, man. Don't get no realer than everything Floyd said, Coach Barry Hunter, and now I done added the Deontay Wilder clip, man. That's the real right there, man. If more people respected this sport, it'd be a lot less toxic. It'd be way more enjoyable. I think it'd be, man. I think it'll make fighters overall more willing to get in the ring and all that different stuff, man, because they'll have people that really going to support them regardless, win, lose, or draw, right? And this generation of boxing fans is totally different, fam. Like, they support you when you're winning, and that's it. You get me? Respect the damn sport, build it up. Get these dudes and these fighters, these men, these women that just do, no matter the outcome, win, lose, or draw, man. It's way too much tearing down of the sport. That's why we fight the good fight over here, y'all. Every single day, fighting a good fight, it's a lot of, negative energy and, toxic boxing talk, a lot of live streams going on. And we here to tell the truth and build on this boxing, man. But we're going to talk about this topic, man, concerning, the DAZN and PBC deal, something that people probably thought they'd never see. And I think that's a testament of things moving forward in boxing, man. You get me? It's good that they willing to work with DAZN, because you see DAZN is with Golden Boy and Matchroom, right? All them on top ranks, should I say? They all under the same umbrella. Bring PBC into the fold. It sounds like a way for us to get more fights. But shout out to Brunch Boxing, somebody that's looped in that was talking about it. I'm gonna cover his live stream. It was like 20-some minutes. He talked about it, about this deal potentially pretty much not including Tank Davis. Now I know when I'm hearing different things. I'm hearing some people saying part of it, but I know Brunch Boxing to be a solid source in this space, right? He don't just make up his own news and nothing like that. Never seen him do it. So that's something he was talking about, but that's not a bad thing for Tank Davis. I think they did say that, fights with him will have to be separate from what I think this deal is that they're planning on announcing, when they do. So we're going to get into that. Going to get into it. And y'all, 13 days. I don't know. 13 days. Tick tock tock. What's going on? What y'all going to do? What they going to do? What they going to do? Everybody hit the like button for your boy. Sub to the channel if you new. Hype the live. Share the live. Let's build. Let's grow. Let's turn up. Let's have some fun. Let's talk this boxing. Stoli, what it do, fam? I want to see Tank, bro. Only one took on whatever the fight Tank was Ryan. We gonna see though. Yeah, man. I think people gonna always want to see Tank though. You know what I'm saying? Because he attraction. You know what I mean? A focused Tank is a dangerous Tank and is a Tank that's better for boxing. You know what I'm saying? Blunt Sports, my dog Jordan. What it do, homie? You know it. Floyd be talking that real. You know what I'm saying? Slick being right. Little Bill head. Stupid. Yo, Mike Magic, my brother. How you feeling, Mike? Ryan, what it do, homie? Blunt, shout out to my dog, man, being a channel member for 4 months. I know he gonna get to a year, and we gonna keep on building. Blunt, shout out to you. Shout out to all the channel members too, by the way. We fight all night. TV, B Skull, what it do? Isn't that the way Zuffa is? Personally, we gonna find out. It was inevitable. I'm telling you, man. Doesn't the DAZN have a deal with TNT for one fight per month? I'm not sure. I haven't looked into it, what the specifics of their deal is. Cornelius, what it do, homie? How you feeling? 13 days. Rich, my dog. 13 days. I think the Lamont Roach fight fizzled out naturally because it killed the momentum because they didn't get right into it. And I don't think that'd be the focus or the fight coming back for Tank, especially if he trying to get back into the mix and put them real heads on sticks. But like I said, we're going to cover a few things today, man. We're going to talk about it, have some fun. But this was something that I seen floating around. I had seen Brunch Boxing speak on it, and he gave a little breakdown. I know him personally. He'd be having, not that I know him personally, but I know for sure that he'd be having, information from the sources within the sport. You know what I'm saying? He'll just be making stuff up and coming on here, right? So we're going to cover that. We're going to react to the news, man. What is Loma doing is my question. You feel me? Marcus, my dog, what it do, family? How you feeling? Think Roach beat Tank? Yeah, I mean, I'm one of the people that think he kind of edged it, but I don't know. I doubt if that be the fight that they try to pursue with him coming back, though. That's all I'm saying. Matter of fact, I don't think we'll really see a rematch at this point. Shout out to Omar. What's good with it, fam? I don't think we're going to see it. Are we going to get into it? Hit the like button for your boy. Paramount owns TNT. Yeah, I think it was dope to show boxing on TNT, though. Shout out to We Fight All Night. He on point, said that. Paramount owned TNT. They just probably decided to showcase boxing on the channel. You know what I'm saying? Which is good. It's a good thing, man. More boxing, no problems. You get me? Less boxing, more problems, damn it. Yeah, and what's his name? 40 Mil Bill got a strong message for Team Hanos too, man. 40 Mil Bill is what they be calling him. Let me get this joint. Let me get this joint up. Man, this is gonna be interesting though, man. But I wonder how long. Well, they said the first quarter for Tank, so I expect it to be exactly that first quarter. Maybe that's when you will see Tonka Tank. You feel me? That's when we'll see Tonka Tank back. All right, let's pull this up. Let's get to this, y'all. Styles always make fights, man. I think the familiarity is what helped Roach in that fight too. Lomachenko versus Tank, J Bean.
All your fight news, it's not fight news.
I wouldn't be mad at it if they did it. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I just want to see fights. And obviously, if I had my picks, you know, my picks would be what they is. But as long as they giving me good fights, I don't think nobody could be too mad. I know I won't. Key versus Tank, hell nah. They ain't doing that. They ain't doing that.
Morning, good
afternoon. Real quick, shout out to Brunch Boxing, man. He got a channel over there on YouTube, man. He got a pretty solid Twitter following, and he be in the loop, man. Emmanuel, what it do, homie? How you feeling? Peace to my dog, man. Everybody hit that like button. We got over 40 people in the building. Let's get 40 likes, y'all. Let's keep going.
Afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are in the world. This is Brunch Boxing. I'm your host, Matt, with an emergency edition of Brunch Boxing. I got to tell you guys, if I sound like I'm out of breath, it's because I'm outside. I was outside getting some exercise when the news came down. Had to write the article, had to get up on the Brunch Boxing website for you guys. If you guys have not heard by now, breaking news exclusive to Brunch Boxing. PBC and DAZN have reached a historic multi-fight agreement. The agreement is going to run through the end of 2026, and I wanted to get all the details out there for you guys. So we have seen that already announced Errol Spence Jr. will take on Tim Tszyu. It's going to be live on DAZN. It's going to be free for all DAZN Ultimate subscribers. But
that's what it is, man. And look, I just want more boxing, man. More boxing. These promotional companies and all the networks, all the stuff, all these guys involved responsible for putting these fights on. They need to be working together, man. We need to improve the product. We got the you know, the talent and the fighters, right? It's just time to put the right matches and the right cards on. We need to see this, man. Into 2026.
For those who are wondering what this means for the Amazon Prime deal. The Amazon Prime deal is still in effect. The fight will be simulcast on Amazon Prime pay-per-view. That also goes for the newly announced, it just got announced today officially. We've been hearing whispers about it for a while now. Rolando Rolly Romero will defend his WBA welterweight championship against Teofimo Lopez. So that's going to be happening on August 22nd, and that also is a part of this new deal between PBC and Amazon. So from what I'm hearing, this deal right now is going to be running through the end of the year, and you know, maybe we'll see from there. You know, if things go well, if the numbers are right, if you know everyone's happy, we all know how in this business things go.
I think they giving them a short leash, or you know, or at least I ain't gonna say they giving them a short leash. I think the deal is what it is because they're trying to, you know, see what direction it's gonna head. I guess they'll give them some time to see if it makes sense to continue it. Cause yeah, I expected something longer too, Jordan. I ain't gonna lie, but the end of the year, it is what it is. Let's see what they're able to get done within the time left with these months that we got remaining in the year. You know what I mean? Yeah, Teal did what Devin could have done. Absolutely, would have made that fight. We ain't got it done, man.
When everyone's happy, there's more money to be made. But PBC is still under an agreement with Amazon, and that is still in effect. Some of the things that I've, heard through the grapevine is that PBC is also going to have a show in September. That show may be headlined by Gary Antoine Russell. It's looking like it's going to be September 5th, but as we know in boxing, things are always fluid, so things can change. But right now, from what I'm looking at, it looks like it's penciled in for the 5th of September. I'm thinking in October, we're going to get Sebastian Fundora. We're going to get Sebastian Fundora in October. There's a press conference on Thursday to announce the historic deal, and from what I hear, there's going to be the next crop, the new generation of PBC fighters in attendance for this. So you guys make sure you go check that out. It's going to be live from Los Angeles, California in the late afternoon.
That's good. Push that new crop out, man. You know what I mean? Push that new crop out. People been wanting to see PBC make a splash or do a bit more anyway. Maybe this is the opportunity to do it. Seem like everybody else making moves. It's only right for them to join the party. That's how I see it. And I just really truly hope that this could lead to better fights for all of us. Because if that's the case, then it's a win for boxing and it's a win for the fans.
Eastern time, early afternoon. If you want to go, it's a lot of stuff going on. I'm excited about it. You guys should be excited about it, especially as a boxing fan. One of the things that we've been talking about, or even so complaining about, is that hey, we love what PBC is doing, but we're not getting enough PBC products.
Right.
But now we're going to get more PBC products. From what I'm told, this deal is going to infuse, a good amount of revenue within PBC, and there's going to be even more of a budget to make the fights monthly consistently. So
that's a plus right there. Shout out to Brunch Boxing. I appreciate the info and the updates, man. And this is a real solid breaking news, if you will, right? You know what I mean? With some details involved in it, man. I just want to see these fights, man. That's what everybody want. People wanted to see PBC be more of a presence like they was some years ago. And like I said, this is the opportunity to do so. And it looked like they making an attempt to do just that. You get what I'm saying? Come join the party, man. You know what I'm saying? Come join the party. I'm hearing key words like budget, man. You see what I'm saying? Budget. Having more of a budget to make these fights. So we don't just be sitting on YouTube and Twitter and social media in general just arguing about this stuff that ain't happening. You get what I'm saying? That's so far what I'm getting out of the information. It's an opportunity for boxing to really be greater than what it is right now, to be better than what it is right now. If all goes well, you get what I'm saying? Nobody need to be left out. Everybody need to be working with each other for us to get these fights that we always arguing about.
They're gonna do every month. You got, obviously July was Spence, August Rolly versus T.O., September is probably gonna be Gary Antoine. If you can get a big fight.
September.
October is probably gonna be the Towering Inferno.
During October.
Yeah, it's quite a bit going on,
That's decent,
I see
man.
my
That's
guy,
solid.
Angry White Man. What's good, homie? Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Angry White Man. That's my guy right there. Make sure you guys, if you have not heard his podcast,
Crazy work.
make sure you go support his platform. Go click on subscribe to go support his platform. He's doing some good stuff over there, man. Shout out to him. Yeah.
Peace,
like you said, Angry White Man, you've been waiting for all the promotions on the one
Gary
move.
versus who, right?
I think a lot of fans have been waiting for that. PBC, they like to do their own thing. They've always liked to do their own thing because they they PBC really is an event maker. They like to make big events. They like to make grandiose events. And
Mm-hmm.
you know, for years they've been doing their own thing, and successfully
Mm-hmm.
so. But
Right.
when there is a chance to continue to make history, when there's a chance to continue to put on big events for the fans, and even maybe do some smaller events where maybe you're not taking on so much of the financial burden as PBC has done over the years, you got to take that opportunity.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, and you hearing what he's saying, that just leaves room, more breathing room for the PBC and opportunity to make these fights. That's what I think has been the hold up. And they do like to make these splashes, these big events. And the guys on their roster, especially the top guys, they get paid. And in order to do that, you gotta have the flexibility and the budget to do so. And without that, things are gonna be a little stagnant and spotty the way we've seen it in recent times, right? So now I think again, it's all about them seizing the opportunity and moving forward, getting over that little hump of kind of just being inconsistent or inactive, right? In terms of putting on them fights consistently. Like now, you're already hearing, a couple fights back to back to back. You got Tim Zoo and Earl, Rolly and Tio. Then you move on, and he said something about Gary Antoine. Then you got Sebastian Fundora. So. See, it's like they quietly being able to get the wheels rolling. Shout out to MLC, Oscar De Luis, St. Boost and Vergil talks. Right. I got that little clip too. We're going to talk about it. Probably wants to keep picking and choosing who he fights. Business from another planet. It was good with it, fam. We're going to keep rolling. Shower, peace to the queen. How you feeling today? Teach, what it do, fam? Yeah, it's time for PBC to come join the party.
For being honest, PBC has really been the only promoter over the last however many years that basically eat what they kill. They haven't been subsidized by anyone. They basically put on their events and they eat exactly what they kill. So very, very interesting. I see D Summers from Twitter says David Benavidez, November, December, hopefully, yes, that's the plan. That's the plan for David to come back in, November, December time. Now, the question is, who against? Obviously, we did see the WBC order about between him and Noel Michaelian, but from what I'm hearing, if the powers that be had their druthers, the next fight for David Benavidez will be against Artur Beterbiev. Because Dimitri Bivol is not interested in facing Benavidez at all. The next guy up that they want to face is Artur Beterbiev. Now, whether or not that fight can get over the finish line, we don't know, because we don't know Beterbiev's promotional situation. He claimed back in June of 2025 that he was a free agent, but then when he was signed,
I tell you what, Benavidez mess around. Stop Arthur Beterbiev, old ass. I'm telling you,
the fight
on
the ring card.
They do make it.
November 22nd, 2025, in Saudi Arabia, ironically enough, headlined by David Benavidez. From what I was told, Top Rank pulled the plug. They insisted that they had paperwork on Beterbiev and that he was still a member of Top Rank, so they were sent to cease and desist, and the fight did not come to fruition. So we really don't know what Beterbiev's situation is. We would only be speculating at this point. Only he knows, and maybe he doesn't know. Who the hell knows these fighters? Every time a fighter says they're a free agent, someone comes on to tell them, "Hey, no, you're not." So what the hell do these fighters know? One thing that might be interesting to note when it comes to this August 22nd fight between Teofimo Lopez and Rolly Romero, maybe you guys didn't notice, maybe you did notice, but on the promotional poster, Top Rank is nowhere to be found. All it says is TGB, which is, PBC, and then you have Takeover Promotions. From what I'm hearing, Teofimo Lopez is an outright free agent, and he is doing business directly with DAZN. He's essentially an exclusive DAZN fighter under his own banner, Takeover Promotions. So he is basically putting this deal together himself, and they are working with PBC. Now, I've heard for about a year now that PBC is very interested in getting their hands on Teofimo Lopez. You know, there are those within PBC that think that Teofimo Lopez could be a huge star in boxing. Maybe working together on this event will be the first step towards making that come to fruition. But he has to do the job in the ring and beat Rolly Romero. He's already coming off the loss to Shakur Stevenson. That might have messed up his market a little bit. But one thing about boxing, you're only as good or as bad as your last fight. If he comes right in and he beats Rolly Romero and he becomes a 3-weight world champion, he's back in business right away. So this is a huge opportunity for Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, man, real quick, just to stop it there. Yeah, this is a huge opportunity for T.O. He get in, you know what I mean? Get right back into the fire, right back into the mix, move up to 47, fight a guy like Rolly. It ain't gotta be it ain't gonna be for sure no easy fight. Now I think it's a fight that he could win for sure, but I don't think it's gonna be like, you sometimes people look at Rolly like he's just something to just blow through. And I just don't see that. You get what I'm saying? Shot peace to the queen, man. I know I seen you in here. You get me? So it's an opportunity for both, man. And low key, gotta put some respect on Rolly name and T.O., man, because shit, Rolly out here trying to make fights. They sent the offer to fight Devin. If they could have got that business worked out, he would have been fighting Devin. And now that he not, direct his attention to T.O. This is something, man. Remember how cool these dudes used to be. Now they ready to get in there and mix it up. I like it, man. I like it. We're going to get into more of the matchup in a little bit too, man. Shout out to you, Queen. Appreciate you as always. Let's keep rolling. It's going to be an interesting lineup, man.
And this is a huge opportunity for Rolly Romero. Rolly Romero is taking on the third of the 4 new kings. You remember when people dubbed the new 135-pound division the new 4 kings? You had Gervonta Tank Davis, who Rolly fought. You had Ryan Garcia, who Rolly fought. And now you have Teofimo Lopez, who Rolly is about to fight. Conspicuous by his absence is Devin Haney, who Rolly Romero attempted to fight, but Devin Haney chose not to fight him. Yeah. So for those who just got here, my guy Cam J.
Yeah, that's what it was. Rolly got that. They sent that offer out, man, and they encounter couldn't get the money or the business right. Rolly had moved on. He said, no Devin, no problem. ATO, what up? And you heard it. Brunt said, look, Devin chose not to fight him. He ain't say no duck. None of that stupid, silly stuff. And it just don't be that. You know what I mean? Just chose not to fight him. Couldn't get his money right. You know what I'm saying? Couldn't get the money in order. I had to move on.
Network, salute to you. Mar the Prince. Yes, it is official. It will be announced on Thursday at a special press conference live in Los Angeles, California. Premier Boxing Champions and DAZN have reached a multi-fight agreement for PBC to have their premium events broadcast on DAZN. So, yeah, this is big news in boxing. It really is. I cannot understate how big this is because this is PBC. You know, PBC, whether people love them or hate them, they are the big dog in the United States. They are the ones that most American fans tune into. So, yeah, PBC making a move like this is huge news. Now, I do see a couple questions in the listeners. I see D. Summers is asking, what's up with Haney? Who is he fighting next? I think for all intents and purposes, Devin Haney is going to fight Keyshawn Davis next. I think they're going to be able to get the fight done. So the way the WBO works, the WBO, they ordered the fight. They had 20 days to negotiate. After that, they're going to order a purse bid. I do not think Devin Haney is going to be able to reach a step-aside agreement with Keyshawn Davis to fight Shakur Stevenson, because I don't think Shakur Stevenson is interested in fighting Devin Haney. One thing people need to take note of is that Shakur Stevenson and Keyshawn Davis are both represented by Jay Prince. So if Shakur really wanted to fight, they could have had Keyshawn step aside and make that fight happen. But because he doesn't really want to fight, and there's like all this posturing and back and forth on social media, that's all it is. It's just posturing. I see another question from Cam J. The deal with DAZN does not affect the Amazon Prime deal. PBC will still be featured on Amazon Prime. PBC still has a contract with Amazon Prime. That contract, it's not forever. The contract does expire sometime in 2027. Whether or not PBC would leave Amazon to go to.
I mean, I'm not going to disagree with what he's saying. At the end of the day, I think it was simple. Like, it's been posturing, but for the most part, you know who has been pushing the issue. And all I could say to that is, I thought what he said last in regards to the situation was feasible. I thought with him saying, if I sign the contract first, you drop the belt, I think that makes perfect sense. And you ain't heard nothing else back from them. So now they're going to end up running this 13 days out, I guess, that's left. And we're going to see if they really want to fight Keyshawn Davis. I'm not saying they scared that they won't, but hope they could figure it out, because it's going to be a good fight to see.
The zone exclusively, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure the zone would not mind having PBC on their network, because PBC is the premier boxing platform, no pun intended. I do see from Salute Star, is Haney basically trapped to fight Keyshawn? Haney's not trapped to fight Keyshawn. I just think he doesn't want to drop his belt. Why would he drop his belt? It makes no sense for him to drop his belt. We saw what Devin Haney without a belt looked like after the Ryan Garcia fight, and then he gave up his WBC 140-pound belt. And Devin Haney had a really tough time securing the dollars that he wanted for a fight. He had a really tough.
And I'll say this too, on that side, on that front, I do understand that his hesitancy to drop the belt, because I think that there goes the leverage type deal. But at the same token, like I've always said, it don't matter if you were going at the Shakur next. It ain't no up to you. The belt is up off you, fam. And that's the part that's a little annoying to me. They acting like that's not what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Whether he wants you to drop it or not, if you're going in that direction or any other direction besides Brickhand Keyshawn, like, what we talking about? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Keyshawn Craig Davis, you get me? Shout out to my dog, Big Dog Willie. What's good, homie? So I just don't see it. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't see it. So you trapped, because if you don't fight Shakur Tank, then to the whole boxing world, it'll be known as a duck. Telling you, so that either way, like I can see it on both ends. I can understand Devin, like, man, I ain't let go of my leverage for nothing to nobody, but that's what would happen anyway if you would fight him. You get me? It's like people playing mind games or something. If you ain't able to see through that and decipher it, you'll look at Shakur like he's saying something wrong. Nah, he only saying what's going to happen anyway if you do that. You go there, you coming up off it, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I never thought we was getting that fight this year anyway. Shout out to John BX. What's good? So I don't see that been accepting top rank money, giving his delusional sense of market value. I would have to see it to believe it. Right. Get what I'm saying? Shower, roll them damn dice. Roll them dice. Roll them dice. You get me?
time. You know, so I think Devin Haney, whether he'll admit it out loud or not, he knows that a lot of his value is tied into the belt.
Yeah,
Another question from
I
Marta
agree.
Prince. Matt, you think Ortiz returns before the year's out? I'm assuming you mean Vergil Ortiz. If you mean Vergil Ortiz, yes. I do believe that Vergil Ortiz returns before the year is out. And I'm going to go a step further.
Man, Vergil returning before the year is out against who though? Because Oscar did say they in talks in the little clip that I got. You know what I mean? Oscar, he's wearing a wig or something, being silly, but he did say something about them being in talks. So, and Rick, which is Virgil's manager, he said this fight could be made within 48 to 72 hours. So, you know, not saying that I expect that to happen, but that sounds good. But is it possible? Because if it could just be made in the next 2 to 3 days, fam, let's get it. You know what I'm saying? He said he just sent you the clip. Yeah. Oh yeah, you know I be on it, Rich. I be on it. I'm the clip king. I don't get them all the time, but for the most part, I be on it. Shout out to you. I appreciate you. You know what I mean? Sometimes I don't catch it, but I got it.
Another, I guess, brunch boxing exclusive because I haven't seen it reported anywhere yet. From what I was told, Vergil Ortiz and Golden Boy have already reached an agreement for Vergil Ortiz to come back and fight under the Golden Boy umbrella. From what I'm told, they're not fighting no more. They've already reached an agreement. Vergil Ortiz is going to finish out his contract under Golden Boy, and then they'll see where they're at after that. So I've been told that's already done. So he will be back before the end of the year. Now, the real question is, who is he going to fight when he comes back? And I'm going to tell you, I have no fucking clue. I have no fucking clue. Who knows what Vergil Ortiz plans on doing? Unfortunately for Vergil, it kind of seems like, and I hate to say this, it kind of seems like he's turned into a social media boxer instead of an actual boxer that's gonna let his fist do the talking in the ring. You know, sorry about that. It's raining outside. Like I'm literally outside when it's raining, doing this impromptu because I had to talk to the people, you know. But yeah, Vergil Ortiz has turned into a social media boxer where he's doing a lot of chirping, but not doing a lot of fighting, you know, except for with his promoter. So hopefully that changes in 2026. Hopefully we see Vergil Ortiz in the ring in 2026 against people that we care about and not just a bunch of who shot John. We don't want to hear anything. We don't want to hear anything about, hey, he's been out for a year, because he hasn't been out for a year. If you really think about it, Vergil Ortiz just fought in November. He just fought in November. Okay, so he could come back against a really good opponent, against an opponent we care about. He doesn't have to come back against a nobody. So don't let people convince you.
We damn sure gonna talk about it because Oscar talking this boot shit. I mean, he talking about good opponents. I mean, why not go for the gusto? Why? Why not? Y'all talking, he did all that. Oh, I'm sleeping Jaron and this shit. Yeah, nah, hell no. No, we don't want to see nothing else. We ain't forget about that face-off. Nah, hell no. We ain't forget, fam. Big shout out to my bro Mike Kirkland, man. He said for the good boxing talk. Appreciate you always supporting the grind. I got 5 on it. It's crazy. Boots in 8. You feel me? Boots gonna do some bad things to that man. I believe. Stylistically, I think he could be a nightmare for him.
Otherwise, okay, if Vergil Ortiz come back against a nobody, to me that just means that he don't really want smoke like he say that he wants smoke. Okay, so let's be clear. Let's be clear about that. We're gonna go back to the top of the show for those who are just joining us. We have breaking news exclusive to Brunch Boxing. Premier Boxing Champions and DAZN have reached a multi-fight agreement. for PBC to broadcast their product on the zone, but it will also be simulcast on Amazon Prime throughout the duration of 2026. All right. I don't really have anything else for you guys. If you guys have any questions, even if it's not related to this exact deal, feel free to throw the questions in now, and I'll be happy to answer the deal. Some frequently asked questions about the deal. PBC to the zone, yes, but PBC still working with Amazon does not affect the Amazon deal. Gervonta Tank Davis, he is not a part of this deal. Any fight with Gervonta Tank Davis, if it is going to be on the zone, it has to be negotiated separately.
You hear that, y'all? Because I know people was probably looking at the title like, why you say that? Because this is according to his report. Hope I ain't go too far back. My bad, y'all. But heard what he said. I try to run it back real quick. Shout out to Latifah Robinson, Queen Latifah. Appreciate you showing love to the channel as always, man. Big Supreme. He said he unlockable PVC character. That's funny. Shout out to my dog. Two Sizzle was good. Everybody hit that like button for me. Let's get the likes up, man. We got over 80 people in the building. Everybody hit that like button for your boy. Double tap the screen. But you heard what he said. I went back a little bit. Hopefully I didn't go too far, but you're going to hear what he had to say again. Just so y'all know
I don't really have anything else for you guys.
Going with it.
If you guys have any questions, even if it's not related to this exact deal, feel free to throw the questions in now, and I'll be happy to answer the deal. Some frequently asked questions about the deal. PBC to the zone, yes, but PBC still working with Amazon does not affect the Amazon deal. Gervonta Tank Davis, he is not a part of this deal. Any fight with Gervonta Tank Davis, if it is going to be on the zone, it has to be negotiated separately. PBC is expected to do a show a month, starting with the July 25th show with Errol Spence and Tim Zhu. Then you'll have Rolly Romero versus Teofimo Lopez. Then you'll have a September event. It's looking like early September.
TB was good with it, bro. How you feeling?
Be in flux.
That's brunch boxing, Big Supreme.
Gary Antoine Russell in the fight. And then October is looking like Sebastian Fedora. November is looking like David Benavidez. All right. Appreciate you guys for joining me. Make sure you guys go like, subscribe to Brunch Boxing, www.brunchboxing.com. Like, comment, share, subscribe. We are here with the exclusive. We giving y'all the raw and uncut, straight to the people. Okay, so make sure you guys go, like I said, like, subscribe, share on YouTube, Spotify, every platform.
Too rich.
Every platform.
Yeah.
If you haven't shared this platform with your friends, you ain't doing your job. All right. Fuck with me the way I fuck with you. Go.
See, and I'm sharing the platform. Y'all go tap in the Brunch Boxing. Like I said, he do be looped in. He be talking to those folks. That's why his news be accurate and on point. And it was good. Got some things that we didn't hear about because you hearing conflicting reports, right? Like somebody mentioned it, something about they using Tank to seal their deal, and you hearing directly from him that that's not what's going on. Like they're not using him. He's not part of this particular deal. Any fight with Tank that's going to potentially take place on the zone would have to be negotiated separately. I don't think they leaving him out or anything like that, but it is interesting that he is separate from this deal. You wouldn't, you know what I mean? Because he is part of the PBC, right? That's where he at. So it's crazy that, you know what I'm saying, that he wouldn't be part of it.
Like, subscribe. And as always, listen, if you want to support me directly, I got Cash App.
Yeah, shout out to Brunch Boxing, man. I appreciate the exclusive. You feel me? I appreciate the exclusive. You get me? know what I'm saying? Shout out to him, man. I didn't get to catch it, Cornelius. I know KO always cook when it come to this stuff like that, the business side of it. He always on point. He always give good conversations when it come to that shit right there. But I mean, look, I don't have no more information than that, but I don't think it's no big deal. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's no big deal. And stay out of trouble. Yeah, I mean, one of the things I heard was, the uncertainty on his side, right? You just don't know, right? Not necessarily the most reliable in recent times. So again, and you know what? It's funny that I just said I wonder why he wouldn't be part of this, but then again, reading that comment and you saying something about him not staying out of trouble, him not being ready, maybe that's why he's not part of it, right? Him not coming back this year. Because think about it now, that is crazy. As quick as I just asked the question, it's kind of like I answered my own question. The reason I think that makes the most logical sense that he's not part of this deal, for one, he said this deal would run through the end of 2026. So this only through the end of this year. And what did they just say recently about Tank? Tank ain't coming back to 2027, the first quarter of next year. Simple, easy to understand why he's not part of this particular deal. But hopefully, I guess if things go well with this it seemed like they're doing like a trial run, right? Things go well, I would assume any next deal or potential announcement of the next deal would probably have him featured in it for sure, right? He'd be, you know what I'm saying? Because why wouldn't you have one of your biggest assets on board? You get me? So that's the thing that makes the most logical sense for me. You know what I mean? Just looking at the situation, right? And if you ain't coming back to next year, then why would you be part of a deal that's only running through the end of this year? You know what I'm saying? So makes sense. Makes sense. Hilltop was good with it. Report that Tank has his own deal with Prime is true. Possible. Hilltop. You see him bend the knee, some would say, right? Dante, that's what they call it. That what they call it. Yeah, another dead narrative. So yeah, man, it could be possible, Hilltop. But that's why I say, I think sometimes people report these things and they make them out to be like negative or something. And it's not a bad thing because it's simple why he wouldn't be part of this deal. But you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure if he ready to come back and make fights, they're gonna get him right. They're gonna negotiate the fight and put it together. Get what I'm saying? I don't think it's a big deal, right? That he ain't part of this. I don't see it being a big deal at all, And have a good schedule. So the fact of the matter, they should have done that a long time ago. I mean, I can't. I mean, we would have liked to see the move, I guess, a long time ago, but I can't say what they should have done, right? It seemed like it, right? Because, I mean, if you was going to eventually do it, why not do it? You get what I'm saying, Teach? Because he did mention about them having more of a budget to make these bigger fights. So he gave some really good insight. And again, he is on YouTube. He on Twitter, Brunch Boxing. Since I've known him and been following him, he's always giving factual information and updates and stuff like that. And you know what I mean? I appreciate it. I like to hear it. You know what I mean? So they schedule been spotty PBC, right? Now it seemed like with some financial breathing room, so to speak, right? It leaves opportunity for fights to be made. And the fact that they doing any kind of deal with the DAZN could also be something good. Talking about some record breaking. So let's see what they're able to do. You know what I'm saying? With this opportunity. Hopefully they ain't just like, they don't just fizzle out. You know what I mean? I hope this is the beginning of them working with these other guys more consistently and getting back to what made PBC stable, strong. You get what I'm saying? Because they was putting on the fights and they had the talent over there, man. I think 2027 is uncertain too. Yeah, man, you just never know with him. Howard was good with it. Texas Heat in the building was good, fam. So we'll see. But I know some people probably was panicking when they see that, hey, oh man, they leaving Tank out. So I don't know how you can get that they're using him to promote this deal if they clearly saying he's not part of it, right? I don't see how that even makes sense. This seemed like something crazy to say. The DAZN put Tank in a promo video. I'm viewing like a liability. I mean, yeah, I don't think nothing too crazy about that because he's still a factor, but you get what I'm saying? I think people over speculate why he ain't part of it. And like I said, I think without I don't need no more information to tell me for the most part why he most logically wouldn't be part of a 2026 deal if he ain't coming back in 2026, right? So trust and believe when that man get his mind right, his situation all the way right, whichever one come first, however it go, they're gonna be ready to get him back in the ring. You get what I'm saying? They're gonna be ready to get back in the ring. I just hope, sooner than later. At the latest, it is the first quarter of next year. You get what I'm saying? Let's see him back. He's still in his prime right now. And one thing about boxing, your prime window is it don't last forever. It's not a long ass prime, no combat sports. You gotta get in there and strike while you still young, while you still rolling. You know what I mean? You don't want to find yourself old or none of that type of shit. So he'll be back. I think he'll be back when he's ready. You know what I'm saying? And people will get the news that they're looking for, right? But I don't think you got to push no narratives. I didn't see them trying to use him to promote this deal. You know what I'm saying? But at the same token, even if they did, why would it be a bad thing? Everybody in the world, everybody in boxing knows full well he's part of the stable. So it's like people be making big deals out of nothing. He's part of the PBC. He's one of their biggest stars, period. So any promotion with him is gonna be cool. But like I said, I think he'll join the party when things sort itself out on his end and he get back in there. Who he gonna fight? They'll work it out. All that stuff will take care of itself in time. But what I like is the fact that PBC is willing to work with DAZN. You know what I mean? That opens the door wide open. And it seems, like I said, for them for it to be going just through November. I mean, no, not November, the rest of this year. You know what I'm saying? It's a little trial run, it seemed like. And hopefully it's a successful one that lead to them continuing what they're doing. Because all we want to do is see the fights. And with all these guys seemingly working together and kind of falling and aligning under the same umbrella, that's what we've been wanting all along anyway, because I think that's the best way to give us the best chance at getting the fights that we like that's worth our money. You get what I'm saying? So I'm here for it, man. I'm here for it. That PBC fighter, independent with Al Hammond, his fires is exclusive with Amazon Prime. Stephen S. Moon, shout out to Miss Moon. I appreciate that. So for sure. So there you go. But, he's on that side under the umbrella, I guess, So if they using anything, you get what I'm saying? Like when you think of Tank, you think of PBC because Al Hammond, PBC. You get me? It's connected. But what you're saying, I get it. I appreciate it. You get me? So I don't think it's no big deal. He'll, you know what I'm saying? We'll deal with PBC will include their biggest star. Not this particular one, though, Rozier, because it's simple. Like I said it a few minutes back, if they saying he ain't coming back to 2027, this particular deal, according to Brunch Boxing, only extends through the rest of this year. So it would be normal that he wouldn't be part of this one because he ain't coming back right now. So how you going to be part of it, right? So I get it. But the sooner the better. I want to see him back doing his thing. I just want to see him back. You know what I mean? I just want to see him back. He said, boy, if I was KO trying to say PBC bent the knee, it won't end well for me. I swear, I just look at it as they joined the party. I look at it as the PBC taking advantage of an opportunity. Why wouldn't they? You understand what I'm saying? Why wouldn't they? Like, fights are being made, and like Brunch mentioned the word budget in there, right? This gives them more of a budget and flexibility to make those fights that we always argue about. So, and he didn't use those exact words, but he did say, they got more of a budget to make the big fights. And that's all we want to see. So if it's bending the knee to give us bigger fights, hell yeah, PBC, thank you for bending the knee. Thank you for coming and joining the party because we want to see it. We don't want to hear no sides of the streets. We just want to hear boxing fights being made. And here, take my money, man. Give me what I asked for. Take my money. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Miss Mona. I appreciate the clarification on Tank Davis, man. So he gonna be all right regardless, man. PBC ain't that's he gonna always represent the PBC. I think as long as he rock with Al Hammond, if that makes sense. You get what I'm saying? He just ain't fighting this year. Company owned by black man is the only one getting the type of critique. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad thing too. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad thing at all though, fam. I don't. You know what I'm saying? For me, I look at it as them joining the party. Shout out to Objective Fan. A1, what's good, homie? How you feeling, bro? That's how I look at it. You get me, just joining the party, doing something that makes sense. And business-wise, if one of your problems in the past or in recent times is, lack of a budget, right? And the flexibility to put on the shows more consistently. And then you see a partnership possibly with DAZN opening the door and providing you with that financial stability and flexibility to put on fights. I think it's just smart business. But I get where y'all going with the bend the knee stuff, because everybody be talking like that. I get it, but I think it'd be they'd be stupid not to take the opportunity, right? Just like he was saying, Brunch Boxing hit on it. He said it, like, you'll be silly not to take the opportunity. You'll be silly because it's providing you with some of the flexibility that you've been seeking, right? That you would need to put on shows more regularly. And that's one of the biggest problems or biggest critiques that people have with the PBC, at least recently, right? The lack of putting on those fights that you want to see and doing it on a consistent basis. Is like, can't just be spotty. And then when you do put on the show, it's pay-per-view. It's pay-per-view. You hitting people over the head. You get what I'm saying? You gotta be able to put on some shows where people ain't necessarily got to pay pay-per-view to get them. And at least if it is going to be pay-per-view, let it be the absolute matchups that deserve and need to be on pay-per-view, right? Don't try to just force something and put it on there to get people money. So I'm just here for the experiment. And the reason why I'm calling it an experiment, because not extending it past this year, knowing that we well into this year and there's months left before the next one, to me, it's seeming like it's a trial run, trial and error. Let's see how this work out. You know what I mean? Let's see if we could put together some shows and some fights working together. And if they do and everything works out, then we extend the deal, or we, get another one put together and we rock with y'all longer, however it need to go. But I ain't about to do their business for them. But that's just right now, very early on from what I'm hearing. That's what it seemed like, right? Let's see how this work out. PBC, it's an opportunity. Okay, let's do it. That's all. I just want to see how it's going to work, man. Everybody else can eat. That's what you want to see. So this is also mean PBC will have more money to offer, so you can't complain about the eat what you kill method to a degree, because it's funny, radio, that you say that, because that's what Brunch Boxing mentioned as well. For a long time, they had to, eat what they kill. And with them having this budget, maybe more flexibility there to get people paid, obviously, and be able to put on the shows, the bigger fights that obviously is going to cost more money to put together. So seemed like it could be a good thing to me. You know what I mean? It's just very early, so I don't see no negatives. I just want to see it work out for him. You get me? I don't think I see nothing bad, nothing wrong with it. You know what I mean? Oster, 140, my dog. What's good, family? Well, I originally said they had to come together to kill Zoo for trying to monopolize. I'm telling you, hey, low-key, Shower. Hey, you saying something? Hey, low-key, man. What's going on, Shower? DAZN, Top Rank, Golden Boy, now PBC, huh? You get me? Somebody was talking about being the only show in town. Now the guy said, hold up, we've been here too long to have this, huh? hey, hold up real quick. PBC said, huh? PBC has entered the chat, y'all. You feel me? Shout out to the PBC. This is what I want to see, man. Put the fights on. And I don't think I'm looking at this wrong. I like to be optimistic for boxing anyway. I just want to see fights. I don't want to hear no politic garbage. Sound like less politics and roadblocks and barriers when you got these dudes talking about announcing deals and working together. That's all I'm saying. Guys falling under the same umbrella, and it's a lot of the ones that's already been here. So I like it. I like it right now. You know what I'm saying? I like it. Okay, I see. So this is good. Yeah, I think hell yeah. From what it sounds very early, from sound like something positive. Sound like a good opportunity. And if you in business, like, you take advantage of the opportunity, right? So the timing was interesting, but I ain't complaining about nothing. I just want to see what's up. Hey man, talk about it. They could come together, each run an individual promotion, but work together and mix it up sometimes for sure. Bring in all the little promoters to a Shower. Talk to them, man, because we want to see boxing. We the junkies, man. You feel me? I'm with that. That's all I want to see. Shout out to these guys, man. I'm ready to see what fights they looking to make now that they'll be working together. And I've always said this. I said this as long as I had a channel. Don't know one promotion has all of the talent. There's not one single promotional company or entity that has all of the talent and don't have a top fighter or quality fighters on it. They all do. You can name them all. They all have fighters that if they work together, we'd be better off overall for boxing because we'd be more mixing and matching up. I'm tired of that side of the street shit. I understand in-house fights. I feel like it's a place in boxing for those, but I don't want to be fed or OD in-house fights when it look a little more intriguing to cross that essential street that they like to say in boxing. So I just hope this lead to more opportunities because early on, that's what it sounds like right now. Sound like they're in position to give us more of what we want. Let's just see how it work out. Boo Boo should be calling and trying to get on the card. I forgot. I thought of something. I got to look it up, man. I could have swore he had a fight or something coming up. Andre, I'm not sure. I don't know if it happened or I don't think it did, but I could have swore he was supposed to be making a comeback. Maybe on a smaller card, if I'm not mistaken. But they want it. I love it. Without Tank in the package. Yeah, Vergil. I like it with without Tank in the package. And again, as I stated earlier, I think the only reason that he wouldn't be in the package, well, shout out to Ms. Mona. She was saying, he's not under the PBC banner. But, he obviously ain't going to be part of a deal either that's going to run out by the time the year is out if he ain't coming back this year. So, I don't think he'll ever be left out in the cold. I think that'd be stupid. Anything going on with him right now is probably just giving him time to get his affairs in order, get his mind right, get his training situation in order, all of those things, all of those above, and then get back to it. So next year be here sooner than later. But in the meantime, I think we got some good fights coming. And I ain't gonna lie to you, this one right here, y'all. I ain't necessarily see this coming. I did not see this coming. Tio said, yeah, Shakur, you got that off. But hey, Rolly, what's up, man? They really went made this fight. I remember people saying, like, man, they ain't gonna fight. August 22nd, they are gonna fight, bro. August 22nd, they gonna be in there, man. Let's talk about it a little bit, man. It's one of the fights that's coming up. I remember this sparring from these dudes. Let me take this off real fast. Big Rolo. Yeah, I got Rolly Captain Tio with some yak. They go a little memory lane for y'all. Little memory lane. Oh, man. I don't know why I be all lagging, taking all long to get up here, man. Tio, y'all remember. Yo, and Big Rolo. Rolly look like he getting tired. Tio over there trying to work it. That's it. Tio in there trying to get busy. Good work, Ron. Good work, man. They're going at it, boy. That memory lane right there. They've been in the ring with each other, man. They've been in the ring together, man. How this fight look at 47? Tio first fight at 47 is gonna be Rolly for the title. Tio is in position to be a 3-division champion. 47 Tio. I wonder how 147 Tio gonna look. Because I know his pop's still gonna be the head trainer. I already know that, right? So I wonder what kind of improvements can we expect him to make, if any? Can we expect Tio, a different Tio at 47, y'all think? What y'all think, man? We see a different version of Tio this trip, or is it going to be the same old, same old? Because, again, Rolly surprisingly under Ishmael Salas fights with more patience. He got a more patient approach. I think that's why he was able to surprise Ryan, catch him, and beat him. You know what I'm saying? Knock him, you get what I'm saying? Drop his ass and neutralize him. Like, he didn't expect Rolly to be that poised, right? Rolly was poised in that fight against Ryan. That's a word that don't come up a lot when you talk about Rolly, right? And he damn sure was poised in that fight. He was disciplined and he was prepared. Now, with them sharing the ring together, because look, him and Ryan shared the ring. Remember that sparring I used to always play where Rolly was rocking Ryan? Remember, it got rough for Ryan in there. I think he busted his nose up pretty good and everything. Then it's like he goes out there and he ends up beating him. Get what I'm saying? He ends up beating him. So shout out to Next Gen. What's good, homie? To Teal better box to the back foot. He get clipped. I'm telling you, Yop Six, what's good, fam? He better. Because this shit could get sticky, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to Ishmael Salas. He got Rolly together, didn't he? Didn't he? Rolly looking more calculated, man. Like, I'm using words that I never used to describe Rolly before, man. I'm being serious. Like, now, I mean, I thought Rolly not being Rolly wouldn't be good for him. You get what I'm saying? That brave guy that just want to go in there and catch you with a shot. But nah, I believe in what Salas has been trying to teach him, at least, right? I'm not saying he, but you could tell, you could see some tweaks in Rolly, and I think it made it better. Yeah, you get me? They definitely applied now. You get me? I'm like, man, who would have thought this when you would have seen this version of Rolly right now, man? So the fact that we getting that, I like it. I like it. I do. On stage, Shakur Teal fight, try to use the jab, just what you see. Yeah, Rolly did everything people was telling Haney to do. Keep your hand up, and worked out. Hey, man, you might be talking, you might be saying something, Teach. I know Salas being the teacher that he is, I wouldn't be surprised if they watched some rounds of that fight, if not the fight itself, right? One being one of his Teal's most recent one too. They're hoping Rolly win because if Teal wins, Shakur Lynch moves up to 47. That's going to be his first fight. At 47, now, Dad, hey, man, that should be wild. Demarius, what if that happened, fam? Teal go up there, beat Rolly to get the belt. Core go up there, beat TL5 division. Then unify with Haney. That'll be crazy, fam. That'll be crazy. KJ, what's good? Teal going to win 7-5. Look, I can see Rolly competing in this fight. I can see Rolly keeping Teofimo honest in spots. I could. But, Tio, like he always do, he take chances in his fight. So he going to have to against this guy. But he going to have to be smart about it because Rolly got some good speed, too. He ain't like no slow guy, right? And he powerful, right? He got, like, natural heavy hands, I believe Rolly do. So under Salas, man, Ishmael, it could get interesting. You got Salas going up against Teofimo Lopez Sr., fan. I don't know. Shit could get ugly. Shit could get real interesting nonetheless, man. Really, really interesting. I'm telling you, it could. It could, y'all. Say this will really let us know if Rolly actually changed because that Ryan fight was so long ago. Yeah, it's crazy that he wasn't able to capitalize, like, momentum-wise and keep the ball rolling with another fight. I mean, he did try to fight Devin, but you know how that happened. So, you know what I'm saying? They was trying to keep that. Word on the street is they've been trying to keep Big Rolo out the mix, man. That's what word on the street is, y'all. Word on the street is they've been trying to keep Big Rolo, you know what I mean, from being great. You know what I'm saying? They ain't want him to stay active because they said active Rolly might hurt something. You know what I'm saying? So they trying to deny Rolly his greatness. Feel me, y'all? Rolly said he ain't going for this. Big Rolo says, y'all got me effed up. And he going for greatness, bro. Rolly out here chasing greatness, man. The fact that he went from Devin to Tio is impressive to me, man. Think it's safe to say Rolly joined the party, done gave him that title, then messed up, then let the wrong ninja with the title. Rolly like, yeah, he ready to fight. Yeah, he definitely got a puncher's chance. I didn't forget the 140 Rolly. The 140 Rolly. But it's the I feel you, but is the 147 Rolly more equipped to handle this Teofimo Lopez, with Teo having no fights at the weight class and the Rolly at least having one, right? You know what I'm saying? Shit could get interesting, fam. Especially if he let Rolly catch him. I'm telling you. Teo got a pretty good solid chin, man. I think Teo got a pretty good beard, though. And he's athletic as hell, so he's going to have to utilize that athleticism, I think, to beat Rolly. You know what I'm saying? He gonna have to use that. My dog, it tastes happy Easter, everybody. Hold on.
That you did take more punches than you thought you would. So what went wrong during this fight? It's okay.
I want to tell everybody, just thank you for coming out, and honestly, happy Easter, everybody. You guys, Jesus, it's like Jesus was resurrected. I'll be back. I want to tell everybody happy Easter, and thank you for supporting me and following me. Thank you.
Pitbull. So you got the Crash Out Boys. These the Crash Out Boys in boxing. I know AB got that name on his stream for his streamers, but these the active boxing Crash Out Boys, because you got the Happy Easter. Which one is crazy? You got the Happy Easter. Yeah, they born in. Yeah, he got stopped by. I think that's the Pitbull. You know what I mean? He said Happy Easter, but then you got Tia.
Every time, got to put respect to it. To all my brothers and sisters, I love you guys. Always salute to the power that it be above. I thank you guys. I never wanted anything to harm you guys at all. So for that, my condolences to all you guys and to the slavery and everything that's ever happened mentally.
Yo, that man said condolences to y'all guys. That man said my condolences. Like, what the hell? Tio said my condolences, fam. Like, yeah, somebody died right then and there. Like, what? Tio. Which one is crazier? You got Happy Easter, then you got I apologize for slavery. Not to mention, Tio got the other joint, the Do I Still Got It? Remember the Do I Still Got It one? And the other Crash Out. Don't forget the Crash Out one with Cambosis. I beat him 11 rounds to 2. Remember, he said that. We didn't know that y'all had 13 rounds, Tio. So Tio got arguably the top 3 Crash Outs in all the boxing. You got the I beat him 11 to 2 after the Cambosis. You got the Do I Still Got It at the Sandor Martin. And then you got the apologizing for slavery with Shakur. He got the top 3 Crash Outs in all the boxing, for real. I got to put the compilation together, bro. That's the top 3 Crash Outs in the world. Said the football jersey. Oh, man, yo.
Every time, got to put respect to it. To all my brothers and sisters, I love you guys. Always salute to the power that it be above. I thank you guys. I never wanted anything to harm you guys at all. So for that, my condolences to all you guys and to the slavery and everything that's ever happened mentally.
Hey, man, Tio, shit, your ass was the only one mental, bro. Corey beat his ass. He start thinking about reparations. Corey beat Tio up so cleanly, man. Tio start thinking about reparations, man. How can I make it right with y'all? How can I make it right with the good people, man? How can I make it right? Oh, yeah, I know what I'm going to apologize for slavery. Yeah, I got it. I wonder, like, you know, all jokes aside, like, I wonder at what point did that thought form in his brain? Like, was it just like something right there up on the spot? Like, did he just, you know, was that improv? Like, did you just come up with that on the spot, or was it on your heart? Like, that shit just was wild to say. Like, I did not expect that, fam. That shit blew me. I was like, man, when I finally heard the audio on that, I was like, yo, what? Bruh. Andrew was good with it. He said, Yo, I'm telling you, T.O. stupid for real. Rolly just plays the part. Yeah, Rolly pretty sharp. Stacy was back there shaking his head like, what? I'm telling you, Shaw, I was like, man, that's rough, bro. So you got that. You got the Crash Out Boys, man. Got the Crash Out Boys for August 22nd, they said. You know, I'm looking forward to the fight. I think it's a good matchup, bro. I really do. I think it's a good matchup, y'all. You know what I mean? We don't know what T will look like at 47. We know before the fight with Shakur, his dad had said something about we got to be careful about how we make the weight. And he alluded to moving up to 47 after that fight. Good thing is they stuck to it. So, my lungs, the lungs one was crazy too. I forgot about that. I almost forgot about that. His esophagus was gone. T was about to sing Amazing Grace. Bro, T.O., no air in my lungs. Yeah, right. That's one. He might have top 4 then, man. That you could attack that one on to the to the joint with I beat him 11 rounds to 2, bro. I was like, what, T.O.? When the 13th round happened, bro? T.O. was confused, bro. He be dazed and confused after a good hiding, man. Good ass whooping. Good matchup. Nah, I think this is a good matchup. I do. Why I think this is a good matchup? Because what I do think we seeing a little, I ain't gonna say little. I think we seen a more mature version of Rolly Romero. He looked more settled down, more patient and calculated and poised to deal with challenges, right? I was really impressed with the way he beat Ryan. I know a lot of people probably downplay the win or kind of overlook it. I don't. That was a really impressive win. And it's the way he beat him. Like, no, think about it. People said Ryan was going to clip him and clip him bad and stop him, right? They was thinking like Tank Davis clip him even worse than that because he bigger than Tank, right? No, he got neutralized. He got dropped. And that power just was like, it was null and void. Like he neutralized all, like he took his power away from him, took the left hook away. Like think about something. If somebody would have told you that, you know, and what was this, 2025 or so, that Rolly and Ryan was going to be fighting for a title at 147, you would have called BS. Let alone if somebody would have told you they're going to fight, Rolly and Ryan going to fight for a title, and Rolly is going to drop Ryan and outbox him. That was again, I heard a lot of people saying, yo, if Rolly win, he got a puncher's chance. He could win by knockout. Nobody was picking no Rolly to outbox Ryan. And he really did that. So it's like, I look at it like you can't count him out. I'm not saying T.O. is Ryan. Styles make fights. But again, I think Ryan is a bigger puncher than T.O. T.O. is not no KO guy. So he's going to have to box Rolly. And that's going to create openings for Rolly Romero, in my opinion. Right? And he's just going to have to take advantage of him. I want to see how he approached this fight. I really give Rolly a fair opportunity to catch T.O. and win this fight. I really do. It's a solid fight, bro. Fam, he went from the Devin Haney joint to this. I'm respecting it, Rolly. You got knocked out by Tank. You get what I'm saying? You went in there and beat up Ryan, Times Square, right? You was thinking about fighting Rolly. Devin, you sent the offer, it didn't pan out. Moved on to T.O. I like it. My esophagus exploded. Remember that? Yeah, he showed something, bro. Didn't he? Hey, man. Hey, a teachable moment, ETB. Nobody jumped on Twitter lying, right? Fake announcements, pump faking. Remember, and people still was saying, nah, that fight ain't going to happen. It happened. Told y'all Cash Sports was good with it, bro. Told you. Told you, fam. Told you, man. Always thought Rolly was good. He's a bad style matchup for pure boxers. Yeah, he can be, man. Drop with a left hook, too. You get me? You get me with the opposite, you know what I'm saying? With the opponent's left hook, man. It's good stuff, man. I think it's a solid matchup. Behind the hands TV, that's my dog. Rolly said he would fight Ryan for his title at 147 back when he was at 35. I'm telling you, bro. Rolly, Big Rolo want to fight, man. Big Rolo want to fight. Good matchup with somebody else deserving of the championship title shot. I get it, but Sean said he got Rolly winning. Talk to him, Sean. Big Rolo got a chance, man. Big Rolo got a chance. That's all I'm saying. Big Rolo you can't count him out. August 22nd, August will be here sooner than later, man. It's toward the end, but that's cool. It's the day after my baby girl's birthday as well, man. So I'm looking forward to seeing this. I ain't gonna lie. I just didn't anticipate we'd see it. You know, the athleticism obviously go to T.O. Speed. Well, foot speed for sure, but Rolly's not no slow guy. Broly's not a slow guy. It's going to all be about his approach, bro. I'm telling you, his approach can change how this fight play out, because Tio ain't got no one-punch power. He is moving up 7 pounds. So some unknowns of how he going to perform, how he going to look, right? I know he going to try to utilize that athleticism, though. You know what I'm saying? Right from the rip. He going to have to. You're going to have to. You're going to have to box Rolly and stay sharp for 12 rounds, because if he catch you, bro, if Rolly catch you, fam, I'm telling you, Rolly quiet putting it. Hey, man. Hey, Ant McQueen, for a guy that picked up boxing at late, what he was doing, karate, judo, or jiu-jitsu or some shit like that. I respect the game, man. I respect the game. They fighting for Rolly's red crayon. Oh, nah, that's over then. He might get a knockout behind the hands. He ain't coming up off that belt. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He ain't coming up off it. He ain't coming up. You hear me? He ain't coming up off that. Not for the red crayon. You know what I'm saying? He ain't coming up off it. Richardson got a fight already, so no one else makes sense at 47. Yeah. It wasn't too many people. And you gotta think business-wise, they still want to try to make it make sense, make some money. I don't think it's a bad fight. Got Rolly by decision in a very close fight. Hey, we fight all night. It's very possible, fam. Devon said it's a good fight. Wasn't expecting Timo Arena, though, but it's tough. They out in Vegas with it, fam. They out in Vegas. Did they say Vegas? I think they say Vegas, right? Heron Power versus Cambosis is possible. And Power gonna beat Cambosis up. Teal versus Cambosis rematch. Uh-oh. Cambosis, man, he got a good team. They stay getting him an opportunity. I can't lie. Cad Sports, shout out to the box story. And what's good, homie? Rolly wins the corner strength. I think so too. I think Salas is more capable than Teofimo Lopez Sr. respectfully. And that could play a factor. I'm telling you, they did spar each other before. So they, I know it was long ago, but I don't know, man. He sparred Ryan Garcia, and he went out there and outboxed him. Like, man, if I'd have told you that they was gonna fight for the title at 47 and Rolly was gonna drop and outbox Ryan and take his left hand and left hook away, y'all would have said, yeah, right. Y'all would have been like, you want to put some money on it? I'm telling you, you want to put some money on it? I ain't gonna forget how for sure everybody was that Rolly was getting stopped bad by Ryan, and that shit just didn't happen. It didn't come close, so. It's hard to count this guy out, fam. It really is. Cambosis and Steve Fulton got the best managers. Yeah, they got some really good players on their team for sure. Especially Cambosis, because if you just look at it, ever since the Devin Haney opportunities, he's been losing, right? But he's still been constantly getting opportunities. I mean, constantly, bro. Devin Haney, Loma, Hitchens, like. He had got the gift against, I forgot, Buddy, where he got the belt from before he fought Lomachenko. Forgot dude name. His name's slipping me right now. You know what I'm saying? But look, man, low key, they giving us sneaky good matchups, and from what it sounded like, it seemed like the PBC about to enter into the party too. They about to join in too and try to put some fights together and work by working with the DAZN. So I'm here for it. Campbell's bring that back. T.O. fight, but I got T.O. winning. Ali was good, fam. Nick Ballin, my dog. Maxie Hughes, appreciate you, Nick. Appreciate you, my dog. Appreciate you, famo. You right on the money. It was Maxie Hughes. Yeah, I felt like Maxie Hughes definitely got jobbed. What they be calling it over there, job? I think he got jobbed, fam. Got T.O. Senior still there. Got to rethink this. I'm telling you, Jordan, I'm trying to tell you, fam. I'm trying to tell you, I'm sitting over here looking like, man, he beat Rolly. He beat Rolly. He beat Ryan. And it didn't, like, the way he beat Ryan, it didn't look flukish to me. You get me? He was in, like, full control. He was in total control dealing with that dude. He dealt with Ryan, man. He really did, bro. He dealt with Buddy ass. My bad, y'all. I got stopped and still got a big fan base. Yeah, everyone's that fight. I'm telling you. Money controls everything. Yeah. Money rules, bro. Money, boxing edge. I always say, I got a saying, man, or there is a saying, should I say, follow the money in boxing. Follow the money. You get what I'm saying? Everybody needs y'all. Do your boys solid. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Sub to the channel if you new. Let's rock out. We're gonna keep building. We got a bunch of other stuff we're gonna get to too. But I did want to get this fight some light, because I think it's cool that they made it together and they did it without the social media experience, right? Dragging the shit along and negotiating publicly and trying to one up each other. They just went and got it done. You know what I'm saying? And it's cool that nobody on either side is tried to stop them from making a fight. You know what I mean? Rolly coming off a layoff because they tried to stop Big Rolo from being great. We ain't forget. You know what I'm saying? Y'all try to keep him out try to keep Big Rolo out the game, but he said, nah, I'm still here. Defending my belt against T.O., and I'm going to kick his ass. So it's a solid layoff. He's beginning working the Mayweather gym recently. Sure, that's true. Got fought some tune-ups, keep his momentum. It's crazy because it's like he couldn't get a fight, I guess, that made sense. And I thought him and Devin would have been an intriguing fight, just because that's that puncher's chance thing. And Rolly being a more patient guy, and he'll take chances. It makes it tricky for the guy on the other end of him. You can't just go in there and think it's just nothing to deal with, man. Because Rolly mess around. I'm telling you, catch you with one of them strong punches, bro. Take your legs from you. Because that's what I think happened to Ryan. He caught Ryan early enough. He kept him in chin check Ryan. And, man, he took his confidence early and stayed on him. And didn't allow him to win the fight. He really was outboxed. It's crazy the way he outboxed Ryan Garcia. It was wild. I'm telling you, it was wild. Corvus Devin should be getting announced soon. I wouldn't, I'm never against that. I'm never against that. We're going to get into the Tim Bradley video in a second, because he has some things to say to, Bill Haney. He got some things to say, Bill. I think Till's biggest issue is his lack of world-class training partners. Said in itself, he has no boxing friends. Sometimes guys struggle with getting quality work on a consistent basis. That's something that happens that's something that definitely happens in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Getting guys struggling to get consistent work. That's why you hear a guy like Brian Norman Jr. He'll travel to get that smoke. You know what I mean? Philly to get that smoke. He's sparring Tank. He's sparring Bud. Like, dudes be having to travel to get that work. And McQueen, what it do on me?
What's the deal?
Just another beautiful day to talk this boxing with my good folks. How you like this matchup right here with Rolly and T.O.?
I think it's intriguing.
That's the perfect word for it too. Intriguing matchup.
Because I really don't know what to think about it, honestly.
I
really don't.
Band up.
You know what, Demarius? I'm somewhere on the fence about that. And part of the reason why I'm on the fence about it is because, Ryan is solid. He's athletic. He got fast hands, all that good stuff. The left hook that we all know about. But by the same token, it seemed as though the left hand was Rolly's kryptonite. We seen him get clipped by a big left hand and dropped by a big watch, Barroso. You seen Tank put him out with a left hand.
Right. We ain't forgot.
He got dropped in. He got KO'd in sparring. That video.
Yeah,
Jaron Ingram.
Right.
That was a left hand.
Right.
So for all intents and purposes, he was supposed to go out there and get smoked by Ryan Garcia, who arguably has the most vaunted left hook in all of boxing. So it's like, it seems like, okay. Right. And then with Rolly, you don't really think of him as a boxer, like you alluded to, Just. Is like, that was the thing that was most fascinating about it. It wasn't just the fact that he beat Ryan, right? Or that he was able to hurt Ryan, but that he was able to keep him in check, and he did it tactically. It wasn't just like he went out there and just whooped Ryan's ass.
Right.
Because when I rewatched that fight, I'm like, what the hell was Rolly?
You went out for a second. Garcia's a quitter. It's crazy when he fought Tank. Tank punched his ass in his rib. You seen that blood shoot out his nose. I'm like, that shit was funny as hell. Tank punched that boy hard. That man in his rib. Oh, they didn't have a new trainer for that Ryan fight. Oh yeah, they have a new trainer. Yeah, yeah. And you you had froze. I went out. Yo, you still there?
Yep.
Oh, all right. Yeah, nah, you had went out in the middle
Yeah,
of your
yeah, yeah. No. I wasn't lagging. I got a damn phone call. I don't know
Nah,
why they
yeah.
always
I'm
be,
about to say you went out. I ain't gonna say
because I'm on my
lag.
phone right now.
Right.
But yeah, so he was able to keep tabs on him when I was rewatching, and I seen how consistent Rolly was keeping tabs on Ryan Lee's hand, on Ryan's lead hand.
Mm-hmm.
I said, oh man, Salas really did a good job with him with the preparation. And I think
Absolutely.
that it was two things, right? Like Rolly landed that double left hook early on that put Ryan down,
Mm-hmm.
kept tabs on him
Mm-hmm.
after that, and let him know basically like, yo, if you try to do something, I'm already right hand. I'm already right here. It's like running down on somebody. Yeah, I like to use this analogy. And you got the weapon drawn, and theirs is still in the holster.
Right.
You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So now
Right.
Ryan he's thinking twice about letting his lead hand go. Because Rolly
Mm-hmm.
is controlling it, keeping tabs on it. So it's like by the time he gets his off, Rolly's is gonna get there first. And he
Right.
already felt the power.
Right. 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 He kept his ass in check.
Kept it in check, man. Just kept touching that lead hand, kept touching that lead hand, keeping
Yeah.
tabs on it. Similar to what we seen with Tank. Remember in
Right.
that second round when Tank dropped Ryan, it was when he was in the long guard, touching his lead hand, and
Right.
Ryan
Yeah.
being stubborn chose to throw the lead hand anyway. And Tank was able to time him, duck
Mm-hmm.
under it, and then boom, run him into a shot.
Mm-hmm.
So
Right.
it seemed like he was conscious of that. Both of them were actually. Rolly was conscious of it, and Ryan was conscious of it because he already got dropped. It's like, damn, I can't afford to take any of these punches. And we've heard people say on record that Rolly hits pretty damn hard. Like he's strong. He
Yeah.
may not be the most polished, he may not be the most technical, but he is strong. So
Damn sure is.
I thought that was brilliant. I actually thought it was brilliant from Rolly
Yeah.
to just like not allow it to get out of hand. Now I felt like the next step would have been for him to like completely break Ryan down physically, like keep touching him and touching him and touching him,
Uh-huh.
but just being
Uh-huh.
able to just basically like put the handcuffs on him
Yeah.
and throw
Yeah.
away the key.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
that was something I just didn't expect.
Yeah.
I thought if it would
Bro.
have happened, Rolly winning that is that it would have been like in a firefight. Like maybe these guys start brawling, they get into an exchange, and Rolly happened to clip him because he can punch. And we've seen Ryan put down in the past. Remember Luke Campbell dropped him, caught him
Mm-hmm.
clean on the chin. I think that was like a left hook or something like that.
Yeah.
Of course, Tank dropped him twice to the chin, to the body. So knew it was a
Mm-hmm.
possibility that Ryan could get touched, but I thought it
Yeah.
would have happened in an exchange. I did not foresee Rolly just going out there and being that smart, that tactical, and just that cognizant of the
Mm-hmm.
guy that he had in front of him and being able to keep him in check. So with
Right.
this fight, I really don't know who the hell is gonna beat who. Because I will say this, if it turns out to be some type of back and forth affair where there are exchanges,
Right.
Teofimo could get some damn good work in.
For sure.
He can, because I think he's got the speed advantage. He's a pretty
Mm-hmm.
solid counterpuncher from a neutral position. I don't know if Rolly will be able to like use his legs to set traps, like maybe try to get T.O. to reach and catch him with something. I don't
Right.
know if he's got that in his bag,
Mm-hmm.
but if he does, I think that it's a strategy that he could use. Because if I'm not
Right.
mistaken, he does have the longer reach. We do know with Tiafimo, like positioning is something that he can struggle with at times. It's like, do you follow him around? Then also, um, post Shakur fight, man, just the way he was sounding from a mental standpoint, I just don't know
Mm-hmm.
where his confidence is.
Yeah.
I just don't
Yeah.
know where his confidence is. And even him questioning his dad, and not even actually questioning his dad, but siding with the fans
Yes, he
in their
did.
criticism of his dad. So that to
Mm-hmm.
me, it says that he may not trust the process like that for the first time. In the
Right.
past, it was just like, yo, whatever my dad says. Now he's starting to see like, damn, like he wasn't giving me the right
Mm-hmm.
advice. He was supposed to be trying to build me up, but then he's questioning me about the power and this and that. So it's like psychologically, you got one guy who's coming off arguably the biggest win of his career, and the other guy
Mm-hmm.
having another one of those gut check, do I still have it kind of moments. So
Right.
I don't know. Just
Yeah.
depends. Really does depend. I do agree with what Big Dog Willie is saying in the chat. Tio is the
Mm-hmm.
better boxer, but he's also been doing it since a kid. Rolly's a damn, what is he, like a judo convert?
Yep.
I know him and his sister were doing judo at one point. He didn't start boxing
Mm-hmm.
until he was like 15, 16. So, naturally Tio would have the ups as far as experience goes, overall experience. But I mean, if Ishmael Silas continues to make Rolly look the part, I don't think he's
Mm-hmm.
ever gonna look fluid or anything of the sort. But
Right.
if he can make him look like a competent boxer with what he possesses, he ain't never gonna look like Ray Leonard. But if he can make him look competent
Right.
and build on what they did in the Ryan Garcia fight,
Right.
I mean, this fight is, I would probably have to say 55-45 Teofimo, just
Mm-hmm.
based on him just being the better boxer. But I got
Yeah.
questions for both, man. I genuinely do.
Yep. Tunnel vision was good. Rolly is definitely a super overachiever, and that's why my respect continue to grow for these dudes. That's why you just can't count nobody out, man. It's all about getting those opportunities, man. Just when you think it could be over for somebody, you know what I mean? Boom, the Ryan fight happened and he went, and he just right back in the driver's seat to make fights. Now, boom, you seen the offer be sent out for him and Devin. He was serious about that shit. He was gonna fight him, whatever disadvantage you think he was at, whether it's experience, skill, talent, all that. He still was gonna fight this dude. Didn't come to fruition. Boom, moved on. Man, look how fast, y'all. Look how teachable moment like hell, fam. Look how fast they put this fight together. No Twitter stuff, no back and forth, no long drawn out stupid situations, leaving the fans looking back and forth, and then nothing happened. Just straight to it. Both guys made the fight, and they saying Tio fighting under his own Teofimo Lopez takeover promotions, and as independent under that on DAZN. So I was like, that's pretty dope. Shout out to Tio. Shout out to Tio, man. Son of God was good with it, homie. He says, notice there's no top rank nowhere on it. And yeah, I think he's not listed on a roster as well. So something to think there. Something there. But T.O. still managed to make a fight still, fam. Still. Got him a title fight. I respect it, man. Mm-hmm.
That's what good management to do for you, man.
Mm-hmm.
Some guys, they got to go right to the back of the line after taking an L. Or some guys, they get one title shot and then that's it.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Keith Conley, man, because I know he had to have a hand all in this. Know he had to be responsible putting his man in position, and for Tio to be coming off a loss to Shakur, take a title fight with an unpredictable guy like Rolly. And look, I respect it, yo. Rolly is just, he's not the craziest talent in the world, but definitely somebody you can't just dismiss completely, and that's saying something. And then with the addition of the Ishmael Silas thing, just made him a bit more calculated, poised, and he seems prepared for things like that. I thought it was great, not only preparation but being execution as well in the ring against Ryan. It just worked cohesively, hand in hand. Not only did he look very prepared for the moment in the fight, but he was able to execute, right? So it just looked like Rolly could be just a bit better. You know what I'm saying? KO, my dog. He said, why can't the Haneys? He was in here that 30 million they have to tank fight to make the Keyshawn fight. Hey, KO, I promise you, I ain't catch you if you was cooking on it, but I've been saying the same thing. They ain't got that 30 mil to make no Keyshawn fight, no 30 mil to make the Ryan Garcia, the Rolly Romero fight. Obviously, if they had 30 mil, shouldn't they be trying to make a Ryan Garcia fight as well? They don't have that money to put up for none of them fights. I just think it's getting more and more obvious as the time goes on. When they being put to the test to beat the boss up, it just don't happen. And the fact that they sit here and say they got 30 million, and it's just laughable because you're not going to dictate to him. And think about it. If that's really what you got going on, the last place you should be telling is the internet. We don't need to know that. You should have been talking to him and his people. So when I see that posturing and trying to dictate terms and conditions to the guy that you ain't going to be able to control, it kind of tells me you're not going to fight him. Respectfully. You know what I'm saying? At least not right now. They not. You know what I'm saying? No. Shout out to my dog. They are. They boxed in, man. It's either it's a dark alley, a brick, wherever you go, it's there. Judah, my dog. What's good, family? How you feeling? So yeah, we're gonna get to them in a second too, because we got, you know, the Tim Bradley clip where he said, you know, he had a message for them. He said the time running out for y'all. I was running slim. Where we at? 13 days, y'all. Brick. That brick is on the way. 100 mil to 75% or whatever top rank bids, because that's what it looks like is about to happen. You know what I mean? Shout out to Brunch Boxing. He said something about, you know, the fight should happen, or not saying that he knows for sure, but you know, it's been some positive talk, but it ain't a lot. And maybe I'll say this, maybe it's quiet on that front because they actually behind the scenes getting something done. Maybe that's why you're not hearing all this, you know, the shucking and the jiving, because they really doing what needs to be done or preparing to do. I don't know. I'm trying to give them a little bit of breathing room, but it seemed like this time gonna run out and it's gonna be some type of purse bid. And you know, I told you it was a couple reports saying that he might drop this title because of a little purse bid or something like that. Talk SD was good with it, fam. Zoom verse, you know, what's that about? Justin was good with it. Zoom. So yeah, man, big Rolo, August 22nd. I don't like to say somebody stole fights, but Rolly is about his business, and I respect it. You know what I mean? Couldn't get Haney, so he got T.O. You know, can't deny him low key, and like you said, his resume, he's starting to, you know, because sometimes people think resume is who you beat. Nah, it's who you fought. Period. Too. It's like I respect it. This underachiever, how Tunnel Vision mentioned, this underachiever being in there with the Tank Davis is early with the few fights that he did have. You know what I mean? We seen him have a rough one with Big Watch Barroso. But then he got in there with Ryan Garcia, somebody that was expected to beat him. He beat him and move on. Now he got Tio on deck. Shout out to Rolly. Let's see how this look. But I really do think this is an intriguing matchup because, you know, Tio already had to be more of an outboxer at 140. I definitely think he's going to have to be that at 147 as well. So it's going to leave and present opportunities for Rolly. What kind of opportunities? It remains to be seen. But we already see where the advantages lie, I think, for either guy, right? Just looking at you get what I'm saying? So Hickory said that's the lame-ass lamies. We're crying about 30% of an unknown number. When it was the Tank sending them that offer, but they had the audacity to offer 25% of an unknown number. Right. That's why I say all that shit biting them in the ass. That phantom 25%. Then they get offered the 30 or suggested to take a 70-30, and then it ain't good for them, right? So now they gonna be in the 75-25 position again with Keyshawn Davis in the mix. So it's gonna get interesting. I got you, SD. I love the fight. Got Rolly being too strong. T.O. though. It's gonna be Mac Majestic. It's gonna get interesting, man. Rolly is a strong guy. His weight, he carries some weight. He ain't no, you know what I'm saying? He ain't no small dude. So T.O., I know my guy Jordan think T.O. a small welterweight. He just don't got no big stature, but it's his frame, I think, you know, the way he carried the weight. I think he should be okay, but it's going to be interesting, fam, because, again, moving to 140, we had to box those dudes. They get bigger up there at 47, and the fights get more tricky than even a Rolly. As dangerous as that fight could be for you, right? It could be a trap fight. First fight at 47, Rolo, with Ishmael Silas calmly punching on you, being calculated. You feel me? Yeah, his resume is being solid, bro. His resume solid.
Speaking on that, on Rolly punching on him. That's another thing that I'm considering too. Like, as
Mm-hmm.
talented as T.O. is, man, we seen that fight when my man got pressed out. Now he
Yeah.
came away with the victory.
Yeah.
But that was Steve Claggett.
Right.
No disrespect. You know what I mean? But
Mm-hmm.
he ain't that damn good defensively.
Right.
Like, he got good reflexes and all that stuff, but as far as having a system or having a structured defense that he could fall back on, whether he needs to defend himself on the inside or on the outside, or, like, his defense kind of spotty, and it's mainly dependent on his reflexes. So if
Yeah,
Rolly
it
go
is.
out there and he pushed the pace on him, who the hell knows what the hell could happen?
Right. He got some bad tendencies too, if you will. Like, he
Yeah,
got some
keeping that
really
lead
bad.
hand down is one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Remember how he got dropped by Cambosis? He crept up on the dude, Tio crept up on Cambosis with the lead hand down and literally walked into an overhand right.
Right. Right.
So
Right. Got
I'm
some
with you
bad
on that,
tendencies.
man. Like, he's
I
he's
think
got
it's
some
the
things about
athleticism
him.
that
I'm
causes
like, I'm
it.
not gonna call him flaws, but
Mm-hmm.
tendencies and
See the
habits. Like,
reason
and
why I
that's
just said that. Low key,
it's
because of
that
that
main one.
conversation. Mm-hmm.
Keeping that damn lead hand down. It's like, bro, your ass ain't James Toney.
Right.
Like, you got to be able to intercept, change it up sometimes. Sometimes go in the high guard. But Tio, he liked to fight with that lead hand load. And I think you might have spoke about this the other day. Just like all the scar tissue that he got. Damn near every other fight, bro, is bleeding out his eyes. Win or lose. Shit, remember we were singing his praises for the Josh Taylor performance. You go back and look at that fight, his eyes was all busted up. Steve Claggett fight, he won that fight a unanimous decision, but he got busted up in that fight too. Cambosis fight, bleeding all over the place. Shakur fight, Shakur was out there jabbing him. That joint was sounding like Pootie Tang's belt, had him bleeding all over the place. So, man, it's intriguing. It's intriguing because I can't
Right.
call it either way definitively. I ain't gonna say like, oh, Rolly about to just go do this. But I also know with Tiafimo that he does have certain tendencies that I'm just like,
Mm-hmm.
Rolly could really make this interesting. And then,
Mm-hmm.
and as one of the brothers alluded to in the chat, the size thing. Cause I
Right.
seen Tio in person and he's not a big dude. I seen a infographic the other
Exactly.
day and they had him listed at like
Right.
5'8", 5'9". I said, ain't no way this man is
Right.
5'9". Hell no.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Right.
standing like 5 feet, 10 feet away from this dude at the Hulu
Mm-hmm.
Theater, and he is
Right.
not no damn 5'9".
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Jay Grant. He said Quagga had T-Ho eyes looking like sugar plums. You a fool. That was it. He did. The dragon had him on swell, man. He had him dubbed up. You know what I mean? He did. Core had both his eyes bleed. I was like, shit. So yeah, the thing is trying to neutralize Rolly. But the last time we seen Rolly be in a fight where people expected him to lose. I see how well he performed, and I got reason to believe that he can do it here too. And again, this fight, it's going. If Tio's winning, I expect a distance fight. I ain't saying he couldn't knock Rolly out, but I'm not expecting that. I'm expecting him to be Tio, but respectful at the same time of what's going to be on the other side of him. Because there's one thing that's clear: Rolly can't do nothing else. He can yank. He can catch you, fam. If he can't do nothing else, just ask Ryan. And yeah, that was a calm outclassing. And that was so calm the way he did it. It was a calm, controlled, and he just took what Ryan got him after he dropped him. It's like he just reminded me of not cruise control, but he didn't overexert himself. He didn't put himself in bad situations for the most part. He just was taking what Ryan was giving him, capitalizing off the little things. He was cool with getting a base hit. You know what I'm saying? Here, he wasn't like,
Or
I
in
gotta hit a home
football
run.
terms, for all my football fans out there, you know that performance around me and KB. Remember Alex Smith back in the day? That used to
Yes.
play for the 49ers. He played
Yes,
for Kansas
sir.
City for the
Yes,
Chiefs.
sir. Yes,
Yo,
sir.
that man Alex Smith was the premier game manager. Like, he
Absolutely.
was not trying to throw no deep bombs. He gonna dink and dunk his way down the field. He gonna pick up 7 yards here, hand it off. We get the first down. We gonna
Right.
throw a little, 5-yard slant there. then pick up another 5 yards, and then before you know it, you got a damn 10, 11 play drive going, and you over there in the end zone.
Facts.
But he ain't the dude that's gonna go out there on some Dante Culpepper and just chuck it down the field and try to get it, you know what I mean, from one end to the other in one swoop. He gonna dink and dunk, and then just, you know what I mean, find a way to keep moving the chains. And that's what Roley did that night. Like Roley was not, he was not out there trying to hit a home run. He wasn't trying to get it all in one shot.
Right.
Exactly, Andrew. He had a plan, and Roley stuck with it.
Absolutely.
Stuck with it.
Speaking of plans, T.O., to me, I don't know what's your thoughts on this, and I'll pass it to you as soon as I'm done. Because I think, speaking of plans, I feel like T.O. really be out there winging it a lot. I do. I'm not gonna sit here and say they've never had a game plan, went out there and stuck to it. But I swear, it's just he's one of those guys that make me feel like he just go out there and try to figure it out on the go type shit. You know what I mean? And sometimes when you hear the instruction being given versus what he's actually doing, it kind of validates that thought process for me. It's like, because that's not exactly what you're being told to do. I swear it's like Teal be going out there and in facts, Stoley, it's like, yo, he a freestyle guy. Damon, what's good with it? I don't think it got to be a sparring match per se, but you got to think, man, shit, dudes ain't going to want to make no mistakes, man. Roley is fighting with a lot more patience than I've seen ever. And that shit is making him more unpredictable because it's different when you just expect somebody to come at you and swing big shots. That's not what he on. You know what I'm saying? And imagine Roley come out setting shit up behind the jab on the August. Bro, we gonna be like, what the hell? What is T.O. on? I mean, what is Roley on? He gonna be come out, he gonna set his shit up behind the jab. He gonna be surgical, Jake. You know, Big Rolo about to be surgical with it. Where your power, bro?
That's the game plan right there. Where's your power? Knock him out, bro.
I'm like, fam, what you
And then we heard the contrast in the other corner when we had Wally Moses telling Shakur very explicit this instruction. Hey, don't let him step back over to his right. If you cut him off over here, the hook will be available. Everything will reveal itself to you. Just keep doing that and don't let him go this way. Trust me.
Right.
And then on the other end, it's just like, where's your power? Knock him out. What are you doing?
Power, bro? Knock him out.
There's no game plan, for real. And then and the thing that's so perplexing about it, like when you look at the Jermaine Ortiz fight, right?
Right.
You didn't already had a situation where you faced a guy in Sandor Martin previously who was a southpaw, and Sandor Martin kept doing the same thing over and over and over again, which was exiting weak side to his right, to T.O.'s left.
Right.
And at no point in that fight were they able to stop it. As a matter of fact, remember he got dropped twice off of the check hooks in that fight. He took his ass to check hook city. I can't recall seeing that many check hooks in a fight in like the last 5 years. Sandor Martin was eating off the check hook.
He damn sure was.
And it was all because of T.O.'s positioning. Then you fast forward to the Jermaine Ortiz fight, and it's the same thing, and it's glaring. And after that fight, remember, they had him sitting down with Mark Kriegel, asking him questions about cutting the ring off.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's not good. When your promotional company has segments based on you being a unified champion with the inability to make certain in-ring adjustments.
For sure.
And T.O.'s sitting up there talking about, well, you know, if guys don't want to fight, what can I do?
Right.
What do you mean?
That's terrible to say that. That's bad.
What do you mean?
You just giving up, fam. Like, what? All that athleticism, you talking about guys don't want to fight. Like, bro, what? You know what I'm saying? Let me see this, man. Let me see this. Boom. There we go. Make sure I didn't get the wrong person. Did I? There we go. Get him out of there. Keep him out of there. You ain't talking no boxing. Back to what I was saying, fam. Yeah, man. You know what's closer to? They closer, like I ain't gonna say comparison, but who got better feet? Who got better feet? Because Teal's athleticism lead to him kind of tripping up over his feet sometimes, man. He be in some bad positioning. It's a good question, isn't it? When you think about the feet, because Rolly got that, he got a pretty wide stance, like a
He
puncher stance.
does.
But
He does.
mm-hmm.
And in the past, he would get over his skis a bit, and you would see him reaching past his knee. Like you would see his chin
Mm-hmm.
past his knee. Like that's how he got clipped by Tank. Like Tank was timing him because he was throwing that same combination. He was throwing the 1-2-1, but then when he was throwing the last punch, he was overextended. So then
True
Tank was just,
indeed.
okay, I'm gonna just let you keep doing that, then I'm gonna run you into something, and eventually it happened.
Mm-hmm.
And with Tiafimo, we seen him getting dropped by check hooks
Right.
by Sandor Martin, and it was all based off of positioning, footwork.
Right.
So it's difficult to say. I would probably give the slight edge to Tio because he does look a tad bit more coordinated. Like he
Right.
looks a little bit more coordinated, a little bit more dynamic athletically.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't say like by like a large margin. Like hell no. I
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't say by a large margin. Like nah.
Yeah. Yeah, if he lose, people will look at him different. But it's gonna be interesting to see how that stuff play out. You know what I mean? But man, T.O. is the closest thing to a freestyle fighter in the ring. I swear he get in there and just wing it, fam. So he'd be like, yeah, I mean, get in there and figure it out. And sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. More times than not, it's gonna work. That's why I want to see, man, what his discipline gonna look like, what his approach and game plan gonna be for beating a guy like Rolly. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy that we having these kind of conversations. Who would have thought Rolly would be in this position to make fights that we gonna continue to talk about? This gets interesting, man. Shout out to Big Rolo being an overachiever. And Tio for taking, I know this is a title fight, but it'd be a risky fight coming off a loss. I'm pretty sure it's always some type of opportunity for a lighter touch, possibly, but I'm glad that that's not what he on. This one time where I could feel like how you talking about trying to make boxing great, and I get it. People won't say it's Rolly, but no, I respect him. I like it because it's a risky fight. It's a dangerous fight. It's a title fight. And you like the opportunity coming off a loss, but you jumping up 7 pounds and you're going to fight this unpredictable guy that looks even more unpredictable, slightly in a good way, with Salas, because he ain't just going out there crashing out. This ain't crash out Rolly. Jamal was good with it, fam. This ain't crash out Rolly. This is calculated, patient. Okay, I'm gonna try to see what you're doing, and I'm gonna take advantage. Like this is base hit Rolly. This is, I'm gonna take what you give me kind of Rolly. This ain't, I ain't gotta force the issue. Like that's what I seen. I was impressed with that approach, and he put that kind of effort forth consistently in that Ryan fight. Man, that showed a lot to me. You know what I'm saying? People could try to downplay it all you want. Nah, nope. Had that man puzzled. Ryan was out there fighting demons, trying to figure out what the hell Rolly was on. Like, man, his left hook ain't on shit tonight. He just packed it in. Rolly was like, kid. You know what I mean? Left hook, what? Who got the better left hook? I did. I like the way he talked. Rolly was popping it too after the fight. You know how he beat him? That shit was funny. I should go pull up the little clip how he was talking about how he beat Ryan. Man, that shit was funny. Big Dog Willie, my homie. Appreciate the love, man. Make sure y'all, everybody in here hitting that like button, man. Let's keep building. Till didn't have flaws against Loma. It's coaching. Yeah, he always had them, but are them tendencies for sure, Big Dog. But I think only certain guys are able to exploit them, right? But Loma, I think Loma put himself in too big a hole with the not throwing double-digit punches to the 7th round. And if you ever remember, right, rounds like 7 through 11 was like clear for Loma.
Oh my goodness.
Tio came out swinging in that 12th round. Like you said, what he said, I ain't threw about 100 punches in that 12th.
Yeah, he threw over 100, but 7 through 11, it was night and day, bro. Like Tio looked like he couldn't do anything with that man.
Facts.
And I know that Loma gets surgery afterwards, but hey, Tio did enough to bank the early rounds. That ain't his problem.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
And
But
coaching. Yeah,
they've been there.
Yeah, right. I think it's a combination of things, though. It's definitely coaching, and I'm comfortable saying it because Tio finally agreed with the people in his Daily Mag. What was that Daily Mag interview he did? He pretty much agreed with the fans about his dad and how he was telling them what to do, but not how to do it. And it couldn't be more clear than that. So I think it's that, and maybe it's just him being always used to being a more superior athlete. Sometimes you could become complacent. And you see, I think that's what you see with Boots to a degree sometimes, because he's so much used to being a superior athlete. He get comfortable, get a little lax, the lazy, as they like to call it, kind of have those momentary lapses in judgment and get hit with something. Right? You've seen that with T.O. too. Like, man, was just talking about, see how he got put down by Cambosis. Look how early it was. He walked right into the shit.
Round 2.
So I think it's a combination of both, big dog. I agree with you. Some coaching to a degree. It's definitely some flawed things in that approach, and him as well, right? That's why I said an extra set of eyes will make it better. But shout out to Shower. She alluded to that. They got the guy Stacy in there with him. So just hopefully his voice is being heard enough where he can have some type of a positive impact on T.O. Because one thing it did sound like that he's aware of this coaching situation, and it sounds like he's willing and open to having that extra set of eyes and keeping his father near. Kind of how I suggested a while ago when I first started talking about this, when people was like, you need to get rid of your father. It's tough to do that when that's the guy that you started with. So if you ain't necessarily got to boot him to the curb completely, you can bring somebody in, and then they can coexist together to work towards a common goal, and you could be. It's a situation where you're comfortable and you can grow and thrive in. I'm here for it. I want to see it. Shit, I want to see what the T.O. at 47 look like, and I hope whoever he's working with, outside of his dad, is going to put him in the best position possible, because this could be a bit of a trap fight. You know what I mean? Rolly, I think, definitely put himself in a position where you could say, can't count him out. Can't just dismiss him, say it's 100% loss for him. You can lean towards T.O., and I could understand why. Shit, I probably lean towards him, but boy, you better come out here. You better come out here boxing with a smart game plan. Just don't fall victim and don't get caught. Don't fall asleep at the wheel. To T.O. Shire bullet. Nigga Stacy smart. He would left T.O. after the Shakur fight. The way he seemed like he was a little shut out in the corner, Shower. Like his voice wasn't loud enough. I get it. Amari Jones and Jahai Tucker. Hold on, we talking about which Jones? Which one? You talking about the DHP Amari or Omari with the O, right? Because they got the same name, don't they? But it's A and O. Which one? I ain't even see which Mari I said. Jahai Tucker, my boy, man. He get active, man. That dude like to be getting your ass. No funny, man. He like to fight. I love the DHP one. I like Amari, man. He can fight, man. That'd be a really good fight. I would like to see how he did with Jahai Tucker's activity and the way he because one thing about him, and he showed this in his last fight. He was fighting that puncher. He took that dude some of his best shots. When that dude couldn't hurt him and knock him out, it's like he ran out of answers. And Jahai Tucker stayed on top of him. It still was a good fight, but he was just winning them rounds. I like Jahai. I wouldn't be surprised if Mark pulled it off. I think he's a really good boxer. I liked his last fight he had too. He looked sharp. But it'd be a good fight. But I like my guy Jahai. I like him a lot. I like how he fight, like his temperament, his attitude, his approach to fights. That dude get in there and get busy. Yeah, he definitely lost some steam. You know what I'm saying? Lost some steam. Couldn't land that big shots the way he wanted to. And Jahai was working. It's a good fight. Shout out to Big Dog Willie, my dog. Yeah, married his golden boy. Yeah, shout out to Amari, man. I ain't see which Mari. My bad. I just seen Jones. I ain't even pay attention to which one y'all said though. But DHP, so that's Amari, not Omari. Gotcha. Then I lost steam for sure, and Jahai stepped on it, kept on it, should I say? Because he looked like he was. I mean, that fight was good. Golden boy, yes sir. Yeah. Tia should go to Shakur camp with Wally. I think they offered some help if he needed. Definitely did think they offered some help, bro.
Jahai came out on the heater, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Bruh.
Yeah.
That opening bell, I said, what is Jahai on right now?
Mm-hmm.
Fam came out there, he threw like a damn 10-punch combination off the rip.
Right. I love it. I love his energy, man. And he be with it. He be wanting to fight. Shout out to both of them Amaris. They both nice. Someone still signed a DHP shit. Not no more. Amari slid. I mean, he slid, but he looking good over there with Golden boy.
Tunnel
Google
vision. I
them,
don't
but
even know if Devin Haney signed a DHP the way they be acting.
right. Maybe come out hot. Yeah. Credit to Jahai. I like his pops too. Pops a real one, boy. He be on his ass in that corner. Pops don't play no games. Got a no nonsense pops. I like the Abdullah, the Masons pops. I like Jahai Tucker dad too. Love his energy, bro. Yup, Andy Cruz signed the Matchroom. For sure that. I synced it. All right, we're gonna keep it rolling. Everybody hit the like button. We ain't done. We still rolling. We over 2 hours in. Okay, it's time to get to it. So look, T.O. and Rolly gonna be an intriguing, good matchup, I think. You know what I mean? I could see, T.O., like I said, if he's the win, it's gonna be a decision for me, and that leaves opportunities for a guy like Big Rolo, you know? I mean, who seemingly is his confidence is growing. So this could get interesting. All right, let me shake the trees a little bit. Let me pull up my guy, Desert Storm. I heard Kevin Newman is no longer DHP. Right, he's over there with Roy. I don't know who he signed to. Probably could find out. Probably could find out though. Yeah, shout out to Andy Ruiz getting the deal with a Matchroom. Careful, don't want to end up on BLK Prime. That should be Wizard. I was told early discussions are underway for 130-pound champion of Shockey Foster and WBO champion Navarrete. Only exception would be Lomar Stevenson. Yeah, I figured it was going to be a situation like that. Shout out to you, Reef. I ain't surprised at all that it materialized like this for Shock. That's what it was going to always be. Like, because those are the big fights. Like, your people, I don't know. That shit just got to make business sense, man. You talking about making much bigger fights. I don't think that one is one of them. But it ain't one that I'm against at all. I will watch the fight any day of the week. I'll watch it any day of the week. Son of God, my dog. Appreciate the love, man. He said Boots makes more money fighting Fedora or Ortiz Jr. in your opinion? Kind of tough to say, but I would think maybe, possibly, potentially with all those belts being on the line with Boots and Fedora, maybe it'll leave opportunity for more money to be made simply because it'd be champions putting their titles on the line together. So possibly Fedora, and then Fedora got pretty solid resume too. You know what I mean? Got some fights in, got some good experience. Took a loss too, bounced back. Yeah, man, possibly Fedora, possibly. You know what I mean? For that reason. But I think Vergil, I think they're gonna be able to make some money, some good money when you fight Vergil too. But if I had to lean towards one, I would say Fedora because of the titles being on the line. Vergil still, although very dangerous, still never, competed for a title yet. So shout out to my dog. Shout out to Son of God. What I'm hearing though, as far as I see what you saying, Damon, what Brunch Boxing was touching on was that with this deal, with PBC and DAZN, that they'll have more of a budget and more flexibility to make those bigger fights, those marquee matchups that we want to see. So hopefully that is the case. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully that is the case, because we just want to see the fights, and preferably not no overpriced forced pay-per-views, right? To stay active, right? Force these pay-per-views out there. We don't want to see that. Mag 7, what it do, fam? Let's keep rolling though, man. This is Tim Bradley. Y'all know what we on, because them days is ticking down, man. Days ticking down. I can't wait to see it happen, right? They saying, I just heard it from Brunch. Feel like it's a chance that they could work out a deal and make that fight. Shit, let's see it. I mean, you said they see they got to pay extra. No, I don't think it's that. I just think he ain't coming back for this year. So a deal being attached to him at this point would be stupid.
You see where I'm at? Yeah, I'm out here getting it. Yeah, y'all see me trimming up now. Shit, next to Sean Porter, I told Sean, I said, shit, Sean. Shit, you lose a little bit of weight. We might can get in there and do a little something, Sean. Shit, you never know. Might get that itch. Anyways, yeah. let's talk about Bill. Ooh, Bill, Mr. Haney. He older than me, so you gotta respect Mr. Haney. How you doing, sir? Yeah, man, I see you, man. Damn, you in a predicament, man. Ooh, you running out of time too, player. I see you and where you're playing your cards, man. Yeah, you trying to make something happen. But you already know Tank ain't it's not happening. No, that's not happening. Nah, hell no. Tank will fight probably Stephen Fulton before he fight your son. Yeah, he gonna fight Stephen Fulton probably before he fight your son. Yeah, they gonna go down the PBC list and say, oh, that's a good one there. Yeah, we can make that happen. Anytime Tank step foot in the ring, he sells out arenas. We gonna put him against Fulton. Yep, we gonna see what he can do against Fulton. Yeah, I know Fulton got a little dance partner coming up, but they put him in there with somebody that he's supposed to win. So then early next year sometime, yeah, something like that. But you are in a bad spot. Shit, first it was who? You supposed to be Rolly. You supposed to be fighting Rolly. Shit, Teofimo got your opponent now. Teofimo must have took the damn deal. Yep, he bet on his damn self. Yep, that's what it is. So no Rolly for you. Shakur Stevenson.
No Rolly for you.
He purposely went MIA. Oh, he purposely went MIA, man. He was just like, you know what? I think what Roy said, yeah. Wait till 147. Yeah, Tim said the same thing. However, if you was gonna make the fight 144, but you know, I ain't gonna do it. Nah, I ain't gonna do it. I'm gonna let my brother, Keyshawn Davis, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let him go ahead and fight you. Oh, Keyshawn moving in number one position for the WBO. Oh, yeah. And they just mandated it. You got 20 some. Shit, he probably about 17 days now, 18 days now. Yeah, about that time. 13. Not sure what you're going to do, man. But you know what? You got TB here, man. Hey, I'm here to help you out, player. Check this out. If the money is what it's about, I know it's about the money. I know it. So, just saying, Tank Davis, you know he ain't fighting you one. Oh, you get more money for that. I get it. Yep, that's off the table. So then Shakur said, no, I want you to fight my brother. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get ready to fight for this Zuffa title or something like that. Yeah, because you already know Shakur going with Zuffa. He going to fight somebody. Might be Ryo. Don't know. But he going to fight somebody over there. So you left with just Keyshawn. And I know you don't want to do the Keyshawn fight. Hell no. Why? Why do the Keyshawn fight? Oh, it's a good fight. Oh, man. You know. Shit, I think it's a lose-lose situation. Shit, you beat him. Oh, he ain't had no experience. He beat you. Oh, you ain't that good. And is the money gonna be right? Don't know if the money gonna be right.
Wow. I mean, look, he's worked. He's been in the business. He's a fighter. It's very, like, what he's echoing is very reminiscent of what I've been saying. Very reminiscent, and I feel like he'll know a bit better than me. Not saying that it can't be worked out, but he just got some of the same questions I had, right? And that's not knocking him ain't about ducking and being scared, but the business will stop a lot more fights than ducking ever will. I'm very comfortable and confident in saying that. I'm not saying nobody ever avoided a fight, got out of the fight, quote unquote duck, but the business, aka the money, will stop a lot more fights than ducking ever will. Ever. You know what I'm saying? And this could be one of the classic cases, but as far as perception, public perception, because, you know, perception is not reality more times than not, people going to look at it like, damn, it's another mandatory situation where you had it, fell out, dropped the belt, more money issues. And then the walls close even more because it kind of limits your options even further as far as where you can go, what network you're going to fight on or who you fighting for. Like, that stuff gets sticky too. So I just want to see it play out. I don't care. Whatever you do is what you do. I'll speak about it when you do it. But like I said, I've been trying to keep track of these days because when they expire, I expect to hear, you know, oh, this shit went to purse bid and y'all fight. That's all. Or if not, then you'll make another move that you might see fit, whatever that is. But we're going to see. Many people's in court stepping on key toes. Right. Then now, I tell you, that's why I say the content creator guy, you got to take it some stuff with a grain of salt because it'd be a little bit flip-floppish, but I know it's for shock value. It's to stir up the conversation and get people going. I think it's with good intent. CJ, what's good, fam? Shout out to my dog CJ. I hope everything is well with you. Tonya, how could Tank be included in the deal in 2026 when he's not even fighting for the rest of the year? Can you explain that? And I just want to see where you at with it. Can you explain how he part of a deal that only runs through the end of this year and he's not coming back to 2027? It was clearly stated that any fights with him that could potentially land on DAZN will have to be negotiated separately. He's not part of this current deal that DAZN and PBC is about to announce. So let's keep going.
You gonna make some money, but you ain't gonna make the money you want to make, right?
So then recess, now, how's he part of the deal?
Who's left?
Champion in recess.
I got something for you. You might not have thought about this. But I did a little digging. There's Ryan Garcia. Do I need to say his name 3 times so you pop up? Ryan Garcia. Yeah, that's gonna make money. Ooh, part 2? Oh, hell yeah. Ooh, man, they gonna have that running clip of Haney's ass getting tossed around that ring, falling. Ooh, it's gonna be running around. Boy, y'all gonna sell. Ooh, y'all gonna sell. Shit, that could be a stadium fight because everybody coming out to see that because of how good the first one was. Yeah, that's the one. Because you want to lose to, I'm just saying, hypothetically, lose to Keyshawn, right? Or you want to hypothetically lose to Ryan Garcia. And you'll get paid more money. Think about it. A lot more money. And a unification match. You ever think about that? A unification match with Ryan Garcia. Because you already know De La Hoya already went on clapback. And he was like, I don't know what they talking about. They're announcing shit. And ain't nothing going down. They must want a big-ass lawsuit because I got Ryan Garcia. And I ain't heard nothing. So, you know he ain't fighting Conor Ben. Or the play is, think about it. The play, it could be Conor Ben. You don't want to do the Ryan Garcia, although to be a WBC champion or be in the top 15, you have to sign on the dotted line to get drug tested year-round, right? Yeah. Year-round testing. Ryan Garcia has to be a part of that plan. You're running around saying that he's not, but he has to be in order to have that belt. He has to do random drug testing year-round. Anyways, look. Conor Ben might be the guy. Go ahead, you know, you're going to sign with Zuffa. If you're going to sign with Zuffa, get that 15 mil, whatever it is. And you sign and you get Conor Ben. But you're running out of time, player. Because it's...
They say Conor Ben ain't trying to fight the likes of those kind of guys. So it's going to be interesting to see how it work out. But I think he feels Ryan might be a winnable fight for him. And it's one that seemed like he's been pursuing. And I think Oscar kind of changed his tune on some things. So hopefully that they can get the ball rolling on that fight and stop playing these games. Because it's just a lot of good fights to be made, fam. It's a lot. C Wood was good on me. That might round be the B-side against Keyshawn too. Yeah, I don't even know what that comment was about. Keyshawn the Beast. Who cares? I mean, that's not even the discussion at all. Who's the A-side, B-side? We just looking for the fight to be made. And we saying, like, you know, with these days where they got an opportunity to kind of negotiate some things, that they're not doing it. And I'm only basing that off what Keyshawn's coach said. They ain't heard nothing from that side. So that's not the most, you know what I mean? And he say even for Bill, that Bill, Devin don't talk that much, but Bill don't keep his mouth closed. So for them not to, maybe the silence mean that they're doing stuff behind the scenes. But again, with the coach saying they ain't hearing nothing, I don't know. It's a little tricky, but time is running thin. You know what I mean? It was damn near 3 weeks. Started at 20 days, closed to 3 weeks. Now we looking like less than 2. And I'm not labeling him a duck either way, because I know a lot of what stops, or what would stop him, what would be a main focal point of stopping him from getting in the ring is his money. Not, you know what I mean, securing that bag. And I get it, but we're gonna see. All this A-side stuff, it's not even worth making that kind of argument for him, because you've heard him say it in the past. He was A-side over people. He said it with Ryan. That wasn't true. He said the same thing about Rolly, but when it was time to show it, it just didn't happen, right? That fight didn't happen because of Team Haney, not because of PBC. I mean, you could say, you could try to blame them, but they made the effort, and you couldn't match nothing, put up no money, but then you mysteriously got 30 million with DHP for Tank. So it's tough, man. It's tough. They're in a situation where if they make the right move, it's a great situation to be in. I don't think they're in a bad spot. I just think it's an interesting one, right? Where you're going to really have to figure some things out, because win, lose, or draw, Keyshawn, is a risky fight. Is that the one you want? Knowing that you said you want something else more, or is the 2 other names you was mentioning are bigger fights? Or do you settle on that one and defend your crown? You're just going to find out. That's why I love the fact that time reveals all things in boxing. We have all these questions. More times than not, enough time go by, we'll get the answers.
It's going to look weird as hell. That time creep around and you don't take that fight with Keyshawn. Everybody gonna call you a ducky duck duck, quack a quack. And if you okay with that, that's fine. Hey, shit, do you? Because the money got to be right. But that Ryan Garcia fight.
See, that money got to be right.
That's up there with a Tank fight. That's up there. That's up there with a Tank fight, man. You might want to think about revisiting that.
Telling you.
Yes. So you can let the WBO know that's what you want to do. So contact Oscar De La Hoya, man. Yeah, talk to him, or talk to your people at Zuffa and say that shit ain't happening. Y'all try to make it ain't happening. Y'all go ahead and make my son and Conor Ben fight 147. Anyways, that's my time, man. Yeah, you Bill, what you gonna do? The shit ain't adding up, Bill. Come on now. Running out of time, bro. You're running out of time. Tree. Yeah, there it is. Tree. Hey, you probably got a couple weeks, man. 3 weeks. 3 weeks. Anyways, Tim Desert Storm Bradley, you already know the damn rest.
You already know the damn rest.
Oh, Tim Desert Storm Bradley, you already know the.
Man, shout out to Tim, man. Always bringing the energy. Funny dude. But look, it is what it is, man. They on the clock, man. They on the clock. It's like draft night or something. They on the clock, man. You know what I mean? For the next 13 days or 2 weeks or so, right? They on the clock. You know what I mean? Decisions going to have to be made. The rubber going to meet the road. The wall's going to close in. And you're going to have to figure it out. Fam. They don't get, they still don't get it. They still don't get that that's really one of the major holdups of him being able to pursue these fights, like in good faith, 100%, not just discuss them, talk about them a little bit, for them to actually be able to get all the particulars in order, get a date, venue, and all that stuff. Like, I just don't see that happening without that being the case. And his fan base seemed to think otherwise, but I think as the time continued to go, it's showing that what we're saying is more accurate than what they're putting out. It's not easy at the top, man. I'm telling you, it's not easy at the top. It's not. You said Devin Haney, the hottest name in boxing. And shit, if you think so, it's all good. I don't care if that's how you think. Shit, cool.
He's certainly among them, but here's the thing, though. You got to be able to convert, too. It's one thing to have a hot name. You got to be able to convert. Man, like y'all was just saying, man, you ain't got a network behind you.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, a lot of that, this side of the street, that side of the street, came down to broadcasting rights. It wasn't just the promotional companies, but the broadcasting networks that they were tied to. Remember Lomachenko 2017? He fight on Showtime, I fight on ESPN. He ain't say top ranked PBC when he was talking about Tank. He was talking about who was broadcasting. Because that's a huge deal, man. Who gets to reserve those rights?
Right.
So
yeah, they keep calling him out. Nah, ain't
gotta
nobody
have a broadcaster with you.
No, who calling Devin Haney out? And nobody calling him out. He's doing all the calling out. They said they was negotiating with Tank. They said they was negotiating with Shakur. They said they was fighting Keyshawn. Keyshawn called them out multiple times, but that's regular. We been knew that. But ain't nobody really calling for them fights. We just trying to see what they gonna do when these days run out. That's all. Just want to see good fights. I ain't tripping on. I told y'all I'm gonna kind of try to follow it because it's gonna be funny. LW Boxing was good. Shout out to the plug. It's gonna be cool either way. That's why I keep coming here with it. It's cool either way. You know what I mean? I understand what Tim Bradley was just talking about. Yeah, that's just real shit. The time, you know, running thin. And y'all decision's gonna have to be made. And it's gonna be fight, vacate, get stripped, get beat, run into the brick. It's gonna be something. You know what I'm saying? Or win. You know what I'm saying? Or win. And do what you've been doing. Go out there and win and be impressive and then move on to your next fight. I ain't knocking it either way. I ain't mad at the man. You know what I mean? Go make you a fight. Go make you a fight.
L-Dub, what's going on with Lewis Crocker? Maybe we could try to get some sort of unification there. If he's not already tied up.
Lewis and who? Devin?
Yeah. Or does he have any commitments right now? Any obligations?
I forget, but I think that's Eddie Hearn, because that's Eddie Hearn's fighter, ain't it? I think Eddie Hearn would be hesitant to even make a fight between him and Devin. I think so, personally. I could be wrong. After the 20-day negotiation period ends, WBA will set a purse bid date within 10 days after the deadline, so that puts them right at the end of July. That's why I call him the plug in the fax machine. Hey, Dub,
that's right. He just lost to Paro. God damn it. So yeah. So Liam Paro. What about Liam Paro and Devin Haney? Maybe we could get that. Maybe we could get that popping. And maybe Team Haney could work some sort of deal out with Matchroom. Maybe a 2-fight, 3-fight, something like that. Something of the sort. So then he could have that network behind to make these other fights a possibility.
Interesting, fam. It's funny because that you just brought that up. Yeah, Paro did get back in the mix, man, because you know they got some history too.
There's sparring footage of you online with Devin Haney. What was it like sparring Devin Haney?
It's funny, those videos. It's a 50-50 spar. Me and Devin have sparred endless rounds. So for him to put up a minute clip of what seemed 50-50, I don't have to say anymore. You obviously get, that's the best of the footage he's got. So you could just imagine how the other spars went.
Do you think Devin Haney's going to be keeping an eye on this fight?
Of course. You know, it's his division. He's got one of the belts in his division. So I don't know what I can say, but I know Bill Haney reached out to Tim Ashworth the other day.
Big Bill?
So they might be trying to put a bit of a foot in the door early. So I don't know what I could say, but there it is.
Devin's got a pretty good record here in Australia.
Yeah, exactly. So I'd like to break that for him, and he'd like to keep adding on to his. So why the hell not? Let's bring.
Amen. Amen. Hey, man. Drop one belt, go fight for the other? Nah, I don't know. But who knows? Who knows? But look, they sparred. They had some 50-50 sparring. You listen to Paro. But, hey, man, that's interesting, fam. Interesting. Hey, man. Yeah, hear me? They ain't even remember his name when he was in camp with somebody. A lot of Haney fight to fight his mandatory next shot. If he fights Paro, he will get stripped. To find somebody and keep saying it, because we got to keep saying that because they don't believe it. They keep saying, nah, that ain't true. That ain't okay. Like, so we ain't paying attention. He said, how about Haney versus Spencer Timsel? Yeah, right. You want to see dead body? Hell no, that ain't happening. Now he ain't going nowhere near 54 right now. No time soon.
But either way, he would have to drop that belt. And how does that serve them?
Yeah.
Team Haney, that is. Because, I mean,
there goes the leverage, Aunt McQueen.
That's what I was going to say. Without the home, you don't, without a home, without a belt, you really don't have any leverage. And then you're going to be forced to go take a multi-fight deal somewhere. So,
yeah.
That's a very tricky tricky situation. These guys are in a quagmire to say the least, bro. Like,
I ain't gonna lie, they are. It's because they operate, and it's crazy. That's why it ain't easy at the top. It ain't easy. That shit come with struggles too. But it ain't easy to put these fights together, especially when you done finesse the game to the point where you making millions per fight. But then without even being the biggest ticket sellers, and now you at the point where you got 30 plus fights. You well into your career, 3 divisions in, and it's seeming like the business is speaking. Like, hold on, we rock with them. We ain't completely shutting them out, but fights got to make sense. These certain names, or we good, and that's what I feel like is going on. That's why it's been a heavy push about who we fight next. You know what I mean? I seen people posting his workout little picture video. Man, I've seen him be in better shape, even better shape than that. That's not nothing new. That dude always in shape, man. Yeah, I've seen him be even more ripped than what he was in that video they showing. And I remember them saying they in the gym working. And radio was like, working for who though? Yeah, working in your training with no opponent. That shit just was funny. But yeah, that's what people do. Yeah, you obviously stay sharp just in case. Stay ready so you ain't got to get ready. That shit just was funny, man. But I've seen him look sharper. Man, I ain't even gonna play into that angle, fam, bro. Because they've been on that snack shit. I don't like that angle that they be putting on the youngin', but you better not come back and look different after, man. I'm gonna just leave it there. Hell no, that shit would be crazy. They'd never leave you alone. James, man, Keyshawn always training, fam. I mean, even on vacation, he was putting in some work. And I know that for sure. Even being in Paris, he was putting in some work. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't like he out of shape. I know you seen him, so you see he's still in shape. But it ain't, neither guy gotta be in camp per se, but you still gonna be shaking loose, staying in shape, right? You ain't about to just, allow yourself to, just fall off, right? You ain't about to be out of shape. Like Devin Haney is a hard worker, bro. He'll gain, pick up some weight, but that dude stay in that gym. He stay in shape. You know what I mean? But the picture just was like, I seen him be more ripped than that, more chiseled and all that. But he always in some shape, man. He stay in that gym.
and either way, the fight wouldn't happen the day that the day of the deadline.
Right.
So they're gonna have time to get in camp anyhow. So what's going on right now isn't as consequential.
Right.
But man, shit, maybe the Liam Parrow situation, if he could get one of them guys, maybe the winner of Rolly and T.O., or maybe Liam Parrow, if he could successfully defend his title versus Keyshawn, because it seems like that's what's going to happen. But, again, not only in terms of the leverage, I just think about their brand. For them to drop their belt, it kind of spits in the face of this whole legacy-driven narrative that they've pushed around Devin Haney with DHP. Because this would be the second time where you had a mandatory situation, the first one being Sandor Martin, and then now this time around Keyshawn Davis, and you just would rather just drop the belt and do whatever else. So how much legacy could you really sell us at that point? So it's tricky, man. It's tricky all the way around. The leverage and the branding part, because your brand is damn near everything in boxing, because it's not like any other sport where you sign for X amount of years for X amount of dollars. Like how much you make, that shit fluctuates on a fight-to-fight basis depending on your market value, and your market value is largely tied to your brand. So they got to sort that out too. Because what you don't want to do is do irreparable damage to your brand, because, again, Devin has been touted as somebody who will fight any and everybody. And they really have a lot of people believing that shit. Like he'll fight any and everybody. Not saying that he will or he won't, but that's what his reputation states. So
yeah,
you kind of got to hold true to that.
Radio was good, homie.
What's poppin', bro?
You know it. It's another day with the beautiful boxing community.
Absolutely, man. Nah, I'm just trying to get in on the conversation, man. I'm listening to y'all build, man. I feel like the Liam Pro route is a good route for Haney. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I agree with I believe what Ant said. Like the fight isn't gonna happen on the deadline, so they're gonna at least have 2 months of a training camp. So it's they still got some time to work it out, and ultimately, it's up to. I mean, taking $3-4 million to fight a mandatory, 75-25 split, that's not so bad. You know what I'm saying? To go ahead and take care of a guy that you view to be inexperienced and stuff like that. That's not a that bag of a bag. And if you were to fight more than once a year, you could possibly make up for some of those, what I'm saying? Some of those lower paying fights. So I don't know. It's just a lot of choices I think going forward. Haney, really a lot of fighters that were dependent on Turkey, not just Haney, but a lot of fighters that were dependent on the Turkey bag. They're gonna have to kind of make some changes, I think, going forward, just and how they're gonna conduct their career and shit.
Selfishly, I wish he would have took the Rolly fight, because then we'd be having a unification right now. That would have been awesome, and then we wouldn't
Yeah,
have to be concerning ourselves with any of this. Like, yo, who is he gonna fight? Are they gonna negotiate before the deadline? Is he gonna go to 144 and fight with Shakur? Is he gonna sit around until 2027 and wait for Tank? Like, who the hell is he gonna fight? What is he gonna do? How do these moves affect not only his career but the landscape at 147? If he had just taken that Rolly fight, man, I think they should have took that. But
Right.
I think there might have been a couple of concerns. Of course, obviously they wanted more money, but then two, I'm thinking there's a slight chance they would have been concerned about going back to the market value thing. You don't want to fuck around and have a dud of a show, but that's why it's a gamble. That's why you quote unquote bet on yourself,
yeah,
because you don't want to have a show with Rolly and then it does less than 100,000 or something like that, and then now that's being used against you in negotiations moving forward, because they all gonna pull them numbers up. How
yeah,
many asses did you put in seats? How many tickets you sold? How many pay-per-views you sold, and all that other stuff. That all is a
that's
factor in
what it is.
the negotiation
Like
process.
they have to know though. Like I would think that Bill or somebody would have to know that, like, when you kind of tout yourself as like, I only want the biggest fights, um, but you're not that type of a product. You know what I'm saying? Like Tank or somebody could ask and make that demand because it's an argument that he makes ticket sales. You know what I'm saying? When Tank is in town, the whole city, all the businesses downtown is eating because after the fight, everybody going to the bars, everybody going to eat. You know what I'm saying? Like
It's
certain fighters,
like a
yeah,
stimulus package.
yeah, for the entire city. So it's real lucrative. So certain fighters, you can make that argument, but like my only issue with Haney, and again, everybody knows I fuck with Haney, but one of my biggest issues is the biggest and best fights thing. You can't do that every time around when that's not your product. Like that's not the type of fighter you are. You're a supreme elite boxer, but as far as bringing the people out, putting asses in seats, like Leonard Ellerby said, you're not technically, according to the numbers, you're not that type of fighter. So you can't you can't just choose to sit out when you got fans and people that are, what I'm saying, rooting for you. You just gonna choose to sit out for the entire year because you can't get the money that you want. Meanwhile, you got Rolly and T.O. making the fight, and you got Boots and Xander, you got Abdullah Mason, you got
Mm-hmm.
Shakur T.O. earlier. Like you got these fighters that are not putting the money first. They're going out and they're showing you that the performance is worth way more than the bag. Like, don't everybody in the chat see that the performance from all these fighters is going viral? That shit is worth a lot more for your profile than being able to get a guarantee. I mean,
Right.
yeah, the money is good, but you got to be able to find that balance. And Haney can't
Right.
afford to sit out for a whole year when you got fans that are rooting for you and want you to get in the
Mm-hmm.
ring.
Talk
And do
about it.
that.
Talk about it. Shout out to my dog Marcus, man. He said salute to the panel in the chat. Much love to my dog, man.
Yeah, that's just not fair to the fans, the people that support you.
I got that interview. I think I'm gonna save some time for a shower with Maul and Andre Berto. I had wrote Hitman in the comments, and he DM'd the link to me. So I'm I don't know. Andre Berto be catching my stories, man. He be in my stories liking some of my stuff. Shout out to Berto, but yeah, he had a good sit down.
Berto be in my stories too, bro. I thought it was some fake shit. I thought it was some spam shit. Nah, Berto be active.
Right.
Be active.
Devin about to do Keyshawn in. I can't wait. Just Benson. I hope that's the fight we getting. The time is ticking. He's stuck between a rock and a brick. How the rock of the hard plays a rock and a brick. You know what I mean? Whatever they do, I'm gonna support it, right? You know what I mean? I just want to see a fight materialize from it, man. But we wishful thinking. We hope that's what's gonna happen. You know what I mean? I like Berto. Yeah, he followed me a while back. Yeah, shout out to Andre Berto, man. Yeah, I'm gonna try to cover it, but this right here, man, it's what it is. It's an interesting situation to watch it unfold in real time after it's doing all that, puffing your chest out about everybody you gonna fight. Now you in a position where you have to do this stuff. So you see what I'm saying? So you can't play no games. You gotta fight now. So I just want to see fights, man. It's some good options to have, Tank, Keyshawn, and Shakur, right? Some good options to have. Just take one of them. You ain't gotta fight them all. Just fight one. Just fight one, fam. That's all we need.
But see, this is a question I want to ask you. Just how people say like, Haney is like, there's an argument that he's the face of boxing and stuff like that. Well, how can you make that argument when like you got people like Abdullah, Boots, you got Rolly and Tio about to steal all types of thunder, and we haven't seen you in a year? Like, isn't that kind of like you got to be active to make that case, right? Or am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong. Facts. You got to be active, and you got to be a bigger attraction. You can't just force it because your name come up a lot. Like his fans, like somebody came here and say the hottest name in boxing. No, that's not true. You could just look that up any kind of way you look up that information, and I guarantee you they won't tell you that. I bet you they'll tell you Terrence Crawford or Canelo Alvarez before they tell you him. So that's no knock to him, but his name does come up a lot because he is a top guy. He is one of the more notable names in boxing, one of the more accomplished. Like he up there getting that money. Like, yeah, his name come up, but if you just take into account why their names come up a lot of times, it's not always something good, right? It's a lot of narrative-driven stuff. Like people keep them in the news cycles by trying to convince the fans that they're doing more than what they're actually doing. Not saying they're not doing anything, but we all knew who really thought they were going to fight some Tank Davis, talking all this negotiation talk. You even getting people to believe that was next. I seen titles talking about, yeah, it's the Devin and Tank next. No, the hell it's not. They made the man champion in recess as a red flag, an indicator that he ain't coming back right now. You know what I mean? It's definitely not this year. And I doubt when he do come back, that's the first fight he take. Just less than likely to happen. So his name come up a lot. But like you said, man, you got to be more active for sure. You can't be coming off no layoffs. And if that was true, I don't think you spend the 9 months out the ring that you did. Then I'll say that respectfully, if he truly was the face of boxing or looked at as that, then I don't think he had to spend 9 months out the ring trying to talk about what fights he was going to make, and it didn't happen. I think he would be more in the driver's seat to solidify the fights instead of having to do the smoke and mirror show to convince everybody that that's what's happened. Said no way in hell he the face of boxing. Never was, never will. His name comes up because his pops call everybody out and push narratives. Yeah, you know it. The narratives, bro, they good with their PR because they keep their name going. But at the same time, the reason why they able to think stand the test of time because there is substance there with Devin Haney. It ain't just all fluff or smoke and mirrors, man. It's a lot of substance. I always try to say that, but they surround it with the fluff that I don't think his career need. Maybe some of it is good, but you don't gotta overdo it. But I guess if you, it's one of those go hard or go home, man. If I'm gonna push him, I'm gonna push him, right? And that's what his dad do. So I get it. It's all good. I think it's harmless to a degree until people start, you start putting out stuff that people can't take to the bank, and they willing to argue about. Like, for instance, that 144 shit, people argued about it just for them to say now he could do it. It's crazy. All these excuses now, they like they forget that that's the argument they made. Now they like, oh, dude, scared. You said 44. Now what happened? No, what happened with y'all? What happened? Why wasn't it an option all these months ago? So just a lot of stuff that they do for clicks and the spins, man. You already know radio. We still
kicking
here.
the tires. That's what I like to call it.
I like that one.
You know what I mean? We just gonna see how the people react to this. I don't take too much of it too seriously and like, oh, these guys are lying. These guys are entertaining. But a lot of it has to do with what radio said. You got to be more active. So that way, when people are talking about you, there's more substance behind it, opposed to just a whole bunch of hypotheticals. And it's like boxing is one of those sports where out of sight, out of mind. Very few fighters have the ability to go away for a lengthy period of time and still capture the public's imagination. Like Errol Spence, people have been waiting for him for the past 3 years, but everybody ain't Errol Spence. So where people gonna be waiting for you that long? There be certain guys you'd be like, when the hell did he fight?
Shout out to T. Will, right? True.
That's most fighters. That's 99% of fighters. 99.5. Most of them just do not have that type of cachet with the public to where they could just be chilling, just lounging. Like, nah, you got to be doing something. So I give Bill his credit as far as keeping Devin's name on the public's conscience. Could he go about it differently? Absolutely. But by the same token, I understand what he's doing. So I don't.
Me too.
I don't take it as seriously as some people do. But I also understand how some people can take it seriously. And we start talking about accountability and all this other stuff. That's one thing that I just don't understand for the life of me as a fan. You say, well, you're not holding so-and-so accountable. Well, I don't sign this man's checks.
Yeah,
I don't promote this man. I don't have no type of business dealings with him. Like, how can I realistically hold this man accountable?
Right.
By admitting to you that I agree with how you feel about him. It's like how can I realistically hold my favorite fighter accountable? How can I do that? So to go back to Bill is doing his job.
Yeah.
Bill is doing his job. But I will say this, it wouldn't hurt to have somebody else in that camp who's in charge of PR. So that way things don't have to be this messy. Because again, with your brand being so important, you can mess around and do some irreparable damage to it. Because it's like, yo, what happened to all that legacy? What happened to all that? We trying to make the biggest fights. What happened to this? What happened to that? And it would be a shame for that to happen because Devin Haney's a hell of a fighter. He's a damn good fighter. But, man, what can you do? What can you do, man? So I hope they get this situation ironed out because they got so many quality opponents. And hell, Devin could win some of these fights. I'm not going to just look and be like, oh, he's fighting Keyshawn, it's an automatic L, or he's fighting Shakur, it's an automatic L. I mean, we still got to see it play out. Still got to play out how it play out.
Absolutely.
Would I lean towards certain people? Yeah. But even then, you don't know what the hell these guys going to do when they get in the ring. So
Kurt was good. Kurt, shout out to my dog. What's good with it, family? And just I understand, but when Haney hoes push the narrative, it's not true. Yeah, I think it would be more harmless if people just didn't if they knew how to separate the entertainment from the substance. They don't know how to do it, so when he's up there just strictly entertaining, they take it as law and they take it and run with it, and they'll argue you down about something just to be wrong, and they'll never come out and admit to being wrong. they'll just say, you know, they'll just move to the next order of business, the next narrative. So I get the frustration from the people, but ultimately how I assess it overall with Bill and what he's doing and how he chooses to do it is he's done a lot more good than bad, and he's been far more successful than unsuccessful at what he's doing. So I get it. I'm able to make peace with that. But again, the problem is always going to be that people don't think for themselves, and everything he say, they're going to hold on to it instead of separating some stuff from saying, all right, he entertaining right now, he promoting. But they like, nah, that's what we doing next. That's just next. And they start to this we shit. We like, oh, okay. All right, sir. All right, sir. All right, I get it.
See, but that doesn't even really bother me too much. Like when they believe in everything that he says fervently, I'm like, cool. You know what I mean? Everybody got to believe in something, I suppose.
Right.
That doesn't bother me. For me, it's when it gets to a point where things get so contentious that they bought on being personal.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean? Like that's one thing that I see constantly with these Devin Haney fans on Twitter in particular is the moment there's a disagreement, motherfuckers start doing a forensic dive into your background. That's why you sound like you ain't have your father in your life. Like, nigga, what? Because I don't think that this man is about to fight Keyshawn Davis and Shakur Stevenson and Tank in the same week. Now all of a sudden I grew up fatherless and I don't like black fathers and all this other stuff. Like, bro, don't make it that personal. You be turning it into something else. You could believe whatever it is that Bill is telling you. I'm cool with that. Even if you want to argue me down about that, but don't start going at me personally.
Bro,
I be seeing people issuing threats. Like, yo, fam, I better not see you at the fights. And this is like over shit that Bill is saying. It's like it's a gang or like a cult or something.
Yeah, it is.
It's crazy.
It is. That shit is diabolical, fam. Let me pause that. I'm just pausing this too while we get this together. Yeah, this shit is crazy. I feel you, big dog. I know. Like, we don't be wanting to hear that. We ain't be trying to hear that, Sharif. You get me?
So always hating on the black fighters. Always hating on the black fighters. A black man trying to do something about it, you know what I mean? And black man raising his son and this, that. Like, Bill is not the only black father in the world. Like, let's cut it out.
Yeah, right.
People don't dislike Bill because he's a black father.
At all, fam. Like, we actually all applaud him and appreciate him for that. You know what I mean? Being able to do that. And I think any real person could see that and see that he's done really good for himself and for his son in this field. So, but yeah, man, you got to call out and separate the fluff and the BS from the real. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of people that can't do it. They drink that Kool-Aid and it makes it harder for the real ones to support them because they argue everything that don't need to be argued. They get weird. They really do. But, 13 days, y'all. Fight, vacate, brick, strip, something. It's all good. We here for it, man. But I wanted to change gears, too, because we're going to keep on rolling. We almost 3 hours in. We still going to keep building. We got more to get to. Y'all seen the little clip somebody had mentioned it. Shout out to Rich. He had sent it to me earlier in the stream, so we finally getting around to it. Oscar did his little 1-2. This is what he said. I'm gonna play this, and we're gonna get into it. Now I got this little short video with Mannix and Moore talking about this as well. And then it's something from I think Robert Garcia gave a little update with this. It's all connected to Boots and Vergil because we clearly know that. Look, Boots ain't ducking no smoke or running from it. I think he running to it. You know what I'm saying? But this is what Oscar said.
Yo, what's up, guys? Hope your summer has been amazing. Hope you're enjoying the World Cup. But back to business, August 1st. My gosh, we have William Cepeda versus Lamont Roach. Murataya on the undercard, as well as Raul Curiel, who's fighting in Las Vegas. Working on Vergil Ortiz versus Boots. Vergil Ortiz wants the fight. Let's make that happen. It all depends on Boots. Working on Ryan Garcia versus Ben. I just got the memo today. So that's the fight that everybody wants to see. So I'm going to make it happen for you guys. Also, Kid Austin versus Badi. Fighting for the full world title because Gervonta Davis is on recess, champion on recess. And also Oscar Collazo versus Ricardo Sandoval. Oscar moving 2 weight classes to to fight for Ricardo's belts that he owns. Let's go. The summer is looking great.
First off, Oscar with that damn Will DeVarma fucking wig on his head. What is he doing with that?
Right. Yeah,
He's a character.
Yeah. Fool, fam. Straight fool sitting there with a straight face too, with the wig like he ain't have it on.
Mad nonchalant, casual as hell with that wig on his head.
Damn fool, bro. Oscar is a fool. But look, he said a few things there. He spoke about the Ryan shit. So look, maybe they might move ahead with that fight after all. That's good. This is what I like to hear, man. Come on, Oscar, stop playing these games. We want to see these fights, fam. And we don't want to sit on the sidelines blaming people for ducking, doing bad business, and holding their fighters back. We just want to see the fights, and we'll happily pay for them and support them and build them up as they are on the way. But heard what he said, it's all on Boots, man. It's funny how y'all try to switch that and put it all on Boots. No, it's all on y'all. You know what I mean? If that's really what y'all want to do with this little mini hiatus that he's been on, like, it ain't been too long he's been out the ring anyway, so I don't think it'll be nothing that'll affect him. And I hope the opportunity is right there and prime for the taking, man. They working under the same umbrella. I could see this happening. And you know, I'm gonna get into this video with Mora and Mannix, but this is something that Rick's Vergil's manager said about concerning, you know, the fight. Said, look, pending DAZN making some decisions, he said this fight could be done in 48 to 72 hours. That sounds good, but make it a reality, because if that's 3 days, fam, like, all right, let's get the ball rolling. I know we can't physically do anything, but sound like y'all need to get the ball rolling. We want to see the fight. You know what I mean? Boots, we remember the face off. We want to see it. I think everybody's on board. I don't think it's a single person that don't want to see this fight still. You know what I mean? And it should be more intriguing because there's a couple titles on the line. Hey, Vergil, you get a chance to not only fight for a title, but fight for a couple of them and fight one of the coldest ones in the game. Can you be the guy to upset Jaron Boots Ennis? I mean, hopefully we get to find out. But let's see what Chris Mora had to say in regards to this fight. And we're going to keep rolling.
Days since we saw a spectacular Boots Ennis performance. Boots Ennis knocks out Xander Zayas, 7th round, becomes the unified champion at 154 pounds. And look, there's been a lot of narrative spun in the aftermath. People have said that Zayas quit. Neither one of us agree with that. But there's also, Sergio, I think, been a lot of criticism of Boots and how vulnerable he's looked. We've heard people, whether it's Terrence Crawford, who may have some reasons for feeling that way, Tim Bradley, other fighters who have said, hey, Boots looked great offensively, but he did show some vulnerabilities. What have you made of the criticism of Boots in the aftermath of this?
Was it exciting? Yes. Was it the round of the year in that 3rd round? Yes. Does he get hit? Absolutely. This is a hurt game, but the sweet science can be on the back foot. It could be brilliant. It could be master boxing, but then people will call it boring. But then once you get hit in an exciting fight, then you become vulnerable, susceptible. You can be hit. You can get beat. Which one is it? You're never going to satisfy the critics or the fans, or you're not going to be able to please everybody. But he pleased the boxing crowd. He pleased us. And everyone in Brooklyn, inside that Barclays Center, left exhilarated after that fight. We don't care that Boots got hit. Boots ended up getting the knockout, and he is a dangerous man for it.
I think some of the criticism is certainly fair. Like, as Boots continues his rise at junior middleweight and beyond, he does have to get, I think, a little sharper defensively. Like, you don't want to get into those exchanges with other fighters. Xander Zayas is not regarded as a puncher at junior middleweight. Vergil Ortiz is, Sebastian Fundora is, even Josh Kelly has a little bit of pop. And then, as Eddie Hearn has suggested, we could see Boots going to 160, could see him go to 168. So I think you do want to clean up your defense a little bit, but we're not talking about this being like a C-level performance. This was an A-level performance from Boots Ennis. The reason it's not an A+ is because, yeah, there are some things he has to clean up. Like, you don't want to get hit with straight right hands by someone that's a bigger puncher than Xander Zayas. You don't want to get into kind of a slugfest. And when you do, you got to hold on, man. You got to hold on and slow the momentum down for all that. So that's kind of a long way of saying that I can understand some of the criticism, but it doesn't take away from what was a masterful performance by Boots Ennis, a career-defining performance by Boots Ennis, and one that I think he's only going to get better from, right? Like, you learn from these experiences. Like, we talked about how Xander, it was the biggest fight of Xander's career, the toughest test of Xander's career. It was also the toughest test of Boots' career. Right. It was also the biggest fight of Boots' career. I think he's going to take away from a lot from that fight, and I think he's going to be better moving forward. I'd also add, like, you know, Vergil's the one saying all this, and I understand why he's doing it. He's saying, I'd sleep Boots. Well, yeah, Boots probably can't take those kind of clean shots from Vergil Ortiz, but at the same time, can Vergil take the kind of punches that Boots was throwing at Xander? Xander took some huge shots. Boots is a tremendous offensive fighter. I thought it was an A-level performance of Boots Ennis.
It was, and look, and the criticism coming from Vergil Ortiz, someone that I admire. I mean, we've been praising this kid since the beginning, a knockout puncher, but Ortiz gets hit too. He gets rocked. He gets controversially knocked down as well. He would deny it, but the truth is there. We could see. We have eyes. Boots is the same way. This is the type of fight with Boots and Ortiz, when it happens, one of the biggest fights in boxing against two power punchers that are susceptibly defensively because they're so front foot. They go for the knockout. When you have knockout punchers, you're bound to get touched. The difference is Boots rolls with the shots. He takes a little bit of the steam off the shots. He knows how to use his long frame and still dig to the body. Vergil, on the other hand, he'll get up after getting dropped, shake his head, and put it in another gear, in a meaner gear. That can work against a mean fighter like Vergil and run into shots, especially if you're buzzed. So when it does happen, hold on. It's going to be explosive. Someone's going to get knocked out. And I always pick a side, right, Mannix? I always say, oh.
They say 185, plus you turn into a puncher. I mean, look, I think punches hurt, period. 10-ounce gloves, big ass, 180-plus pound guy, in shape, well-trained, well-conditioned. Them punches hurt. I don't think Xander is going to ever be labeled a puncher per se, but I always thought he had good power, respectable power. I don't think he's somebody that you want just hitting you with clean shots. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah,
he's
man.
a guy with a 53% KO ratio. So that means he's knocked out a little over half of the guys that he's faced. And he spent the majority of his career campaigning at 154. So he's definitely a respectable puncher. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to treat the man like he's Maxie Rosenblum or Paulie Malignaggi or somebody like that. Like, Xander definitely ain't that.
Yeah,
so
not just running through his shit like that.
No, hell no. He stopped the guy in Spoma who had never been stopped before. If I'm not mistaken, he was undefeated at the time. He's like 19-0. The dude that was being trained. Oh, these little puppies rolling out. Hold on.
No, you good. You straight. But yeah, man, I think that's what it is with Xander. He'll never be labeled a puncher per se.
Nah, not a puncher.
Nah, he won't man put clean shots on you.
I don't think Boots' defense is bad. My position is always finesse. It's the transition. Like, when you see him on defense and he's being defensive minded, he does some really slick maneuvers in there. You know what I'm saying? He's got pretty good eyes, good reflexes. He's able to turn shots, able to rubberneck and do all those things, roll off steam. I think the thing with Boots that gets him in trouble at times is his transition from offense to defense. It's like knowing when to put a cap on his combinations. You know, like I heard Andre Ward say that Vergil will refer to him as a pick'em fighter. Like he's going to throw 2 or 3, bop, 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 maybe change the cadence and then, you know, walk off and we do it again. Boots the type of guy is like when he got his momentum and he's letting his hands go, he's just letting them go.
Yeah, he in the fire. He stay in the fire.
Yeah. So I think the thing with him is transitioning from offense to defense. Get your combinations off, change position. Get a combination off, get your hands back home. You know, his pops was telling him in the Karen rematch after the first round. He's like, yo, make sure you bring your hands back. You're getting hit with dumb stuff. So I don't think Boots' defense is necessarily bad because it's one thing to be on defense, it's another thing to be on offense. But then there's those guys that are able to have that perfect blend where they can transition between the two, where they can go from defense to offense and they can go from offense to defense. And then the guys that are really, 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 really astute, they can blend the two together.
Right.
As far as like being able to initiate some type of like pre-defense in a sense, right? Like I'll give you an example. Like when you watch David Benavidez, when he throws his combinations, oftentimes he'll start with like a pill or something like that. So he's controlling the other guy and limiting what he can throw. Shakur Stevenson, I sent you a clip a while back from the Yoshino fight. The way that he was able to limit Yoshino to one punch and he was able to get 4 punches off just by like stepping in, smothering him, bumping him off, hit him with a shot, pivot off this way, hit him with another shot. Just finding ways to limit the other guy's offense. Like Boots doesn't necessarily have much of a control game either, but he's a hell of a combination puncher. And I think that's what gets him in trouble at times. Shawa mentioned the squaring up. I see it most when he's southpaw. If you watch when he's southpaw, when he throws his left hand, a lot of times that rear foot comes off the mat and it does drag forward. Positioning is crucial. It doesn't matter who you are, what your name is, how talented you are. Nobody can defeat poor positioning. You just in no man's land. And if you are going to be in a bad spot, you got to be able to forward shift or do something like that. Like Bakram Murtazaliev is a guy who he falls in a lot. But one thing that I like that he does is when he falls in, he always throws a jab just to keep the other guy defensive, to keep the guy from just countering him all willy-nilly. And it's like with Boots, if he just does little small things like that, I think it makes him even more dangerous. And I love what Manick said about the punches. It's no secret. I'm a Vergil Ortiz fan. But if Vergil is just banking on like, okay, if I hurt him, I can get him up out of there, it very well could happen. But conversely, I remember damn near shitting myself when Vergil got rocked in the Mean Machine fight. Everybody talks about the Boachuk fight, but the Boachuk fight, them knockdowns was kind of sketchy to me. He wasn't really hurt because he popped right back up. There was like one where he slipped on the decal in the ring. A punch did land, so rightfully so, it was called a knockdown. But he clearly wasn't hurt when he got back up. He wasn't trying to hold on. He wasn't trying to languish on the ropes. He was right back to it. As Mora alluded to, like he switched it to a meaner gear. But I have seen him rock in the Mean Machine fight. Like the same way that Boots got rocked by Xander, he got rocked like that in the Mean Machine fight. So anything could happen.
He's been put down and hurt more than Boots too.
But that Mean Machine fight though, he was really hurt in that fight.
Yeah, legit.
The Boachuk one was like, those was
he
like,
was just getting put down. I
because
think
it was like one he slipped on the decal, and it was the first one. His leg got tangled up on the rope, bad positioning. But once again, none of that shit matters because if a punch lands and you go down, you go down. Doesn't matter if you slip or whatever. So, but again, like as far as him being visibly shaken up, like Mean Machine, go back and watch that early. It got dicey in there for Vergil. I was like, hold on, Vergil, you better hold on, brother.
It was the point where you was like, man, you better grab him and hold him, Verge. Don't let him just work you over. You better slow him down, man. He trying to stop you. Credit to Vergil though, man. He turned the tide, man. Got Mean Machine the hell up out of there. Stopped his ass. Good stoppage too.
The way I look at that fight though, it's gonna come down to the range.
Yeah.
If it stays a long range fight, me personally, I love
Probably got a phone call again. Mean Machine was a brother who could crack back in the day. Yeah. Could boxing nice a little bit too. Mean Machine was nice. He was solid. You remember he caught Bud with a solid punch that people would say.
Yeah, he did.
It was a knockdown.
Caught him with a nice right hand, and Bud kind of slid down him. But man, it got dicey after that for Mean Machine. That's the one thing about Mean Machine. It's like early on in the fights, he was dangerous, bro.
Hell yeah.
He was dangerous as hell, but he just couldn't sustain it. I don't know if it was gas tank or what, but that dude had to be one of the more dangerous guys. Like if you look at all of the notable guys that he's faced, he hurt all of them at some point early in the fight, and then just faded in the back half. But as I was saying, bro, for me, it's gonna come down to the range. Because Boots with the longer reach, I felt like if he could keep it a long range fight and snipe Vergil and walk him into those uppercuts, like I love the uppercuts that he threw in the Stan Jonas fight. And I had to recall that because you know, Vergil for the most part, he's somebody that's gonna employ that high guard. He's gonna keep the chin tucked. He's gonna march forward. And Boots is doing some magnificent work with the uppercuts and the punches to the body, being able to punch like right underneath the elbows. But I feel like
Right.
that's one of those fights where it's like if he keeps it long range, he could snipe him. If it goes to an
For
inside
sure.
fight, that's where I prefer Vergil actually. Like I think Vergil's a better inside fighter than Boots because Boots, although he's a good combination puncher on the inside, defensively, he's a little shaky. If I would say there's any aspect of his defense that is leaky, I would say it's on the inside. And mainly it's because of what Shawa says. If you see him when he's fighting on the inside, more often than not, he's squared up. And his chin is
Right.
like right in the middle.
True indeed.
He's right in the middle. But like long range, I like Boots in that fight. If it becomes a mid-range, I kind of got them both kind of like 50-50 because they're both really sharp punchers and they both got
Yeah.
good hand speed. But on the inside, because the other thing with Vergil is like we seen like this dude, he can do some crafty shit with his feet on the inside. Like if you look at the way he did Lubin when he peeled the guard and hit him with the right hand, and then he pivoted to the outside shoulder and came from the side with the right hand over the top. Like Vergil got some shit with him. Like Vergil, although pressure is his primary mode of operation, like he actually can fucking box. Like if you watch this dude, like even the Boachuk fight, go back and watch that fight in the middle rounds. Like there was some moments where Vergil actually abandoned the high guard. He was fighting with his lead hand down and pivoting and just moving around in the center of the ring. So between the two, I think that Boots from like as far as feet are concerned, I think Boots is more athletic, but I think that Vergil, his feet are just more sound. His feet are a little bit more sound. They're more textbook, more fundamental. So I think it really just depends on who can lure who into, you know, again, it's like just going out there high guard. I don't like that for Vergil at all. Like, don't just go out there and you got to give Boots different looks because Boots is just too damn accurate and he's got the length and he's got the hand speed. If anything seemed to bother Xander more than anything, it seemed to be the speed. Like he seemed like he just didn't anticipate Boots being that fast, bro. Like that shit had him spooked. Like he just looked bewildered. So you can't just be out there just high guard and just like
Try to press him out. It ain't gonna work. Yeah.
Nah.
He's gonna hurt you like that. He gonna
Gotta be
feast.
deceptive. Gotta be deceptive. Gotta change levels, use angles. And these are all things that Vergil is capable based off of what he showed in different fights. So he can do it. But once again, it's like it's a matter of do you go in there with the man and you look to just prove a point?
Right.
That's where the shit can get dicey. That's how I felt about Xander Zayas. It's like why the hell would you fight like that? He seemed like he forgot who he was. Maybe that extra weight. Somebody said he was 186 or whatever. Maybe he felt like he was gonna go out there and do the Boo Boo Andre. Remember Boo Boo came in 190 versus David Benavidez, talking about I'm gonna beat a bullet. Bro, that ain't true.
Yeah, it ain't smart neither. Yeah,
you are not a damn Mack truck. Use a Ferrari. You know what I'm saying? Use a Porsche. You gotta be sleek and agile and all that shit. Like you over here trying to be something you're not. So I think with Vergil, he's got to fight a very, very smart fight against Boots. I think they both got to fight a smart fight against one another because the same thing that makes both of them dangerous, they possess it, in my opinion. Like, because Vergil is, man, crafty on the low. That Madrimov fight, that reverse peel, like doing little shit like that, like you fake like you're going to peel and you come to the body. And you know, Boots is a guy who's very reflexive. So if you punch and he can punch in between, but I don't know if Boots has been in there with a guy like Vergil that can be that deceptive, that can be that crafty. And then vice versa with Vergil, is like, I don't know if he's been in there with a guy that's as accurate, as sharp of a puncher as Boots. Because again, it's like just going out there high guard. Even if that shit ain't landing clean, eventually, you know, that guard is going to get busted up. You're going to have cherries all under your eyes just from the gloves brushing up on your face and all. You're just going to get busted up. So he's going to have to utilize some head movement, man.
Facts. Everybody hit that like button, man. We're gonna keep building. Pound for pound. So we putting the bag on. Shit. I had to. I put the bag on Boots. Just think he's special, man. And with each coming opportunity, which each opportunity he's given, he gonna show it. I mean, he's straight. He gonna keep showing it. I hope he get this fight. This is the fight that people want to see. This is the fight that they talking about. I'm gonna play a little bit of this video from Robert Garcia after this, where he talked about it a little bit, and then we're gonna move on. Something I wanted to check out. People was telling me to check out from Max Kellerman about his criticism of Abdullah Mason. Seemed like they ain't like his criticism. Maybe they felt like it was too harsh. So we're gonna keep it rolling. Shout out to my dog and McQueen. Let's keep building. We got this video almost halfway through right here, though. With these two.
This guy's going to be the favorite. That's a legitimate 50-50 fight.
All right. Then should it happen next? Because in the days that followed that fight, we have heard from Oscar De La Hoya calling for Boots versus Vergil next. We have heard from Vergil calling for Boots against Vergil next. We have heard from Rick Mirigian calling for Boots against Vergil next. Pretty much everybody that's in the orbit of Vergil Ortiz, including Vergil Ortiz, Robert Garcia, add him to that mix. The trainer of Vergil says, let's make that fight next. Everybody on Vergil's side seems like they're ready to go. So my question for you is, what the hell are we waiting for? Like, Sebastian Fundora apparently is going into some ridiculous title defense, which I don't really understand. I don't understand how the guy he's fighting is the mandatory challenger for him anyway. Josh Kelly's already got a fight scheduled for July 25th. We have no idea what's going to happen in that fight. Maybe he wins, maybe he comes out a little bit scathed, and he winds up not being ready for a couple of months. I don't know. But they say bird in the hand, Sergio. If Vergil Ortiz is for real, if he's ready to go, should that fight be next?
Look, as much as Vergil's been talking, absolutely, sign the contract. As much as his promoter, Oscar De La Hoya, has been talking about that fight, make the fight happen. But we all know boxing. We all know the business. We all know that we want to squeeze in one more paycheck. And I think that...
Who does he squeeze the paycheck in against? Like, who do you put him in with right now? Like, you can't... I don't like this whole argument that Vergil's been off for a while. He fought in November, man. That was 7 months ago now. Like, he has not been off for a long time. And if you believe Robert Garcia, he's been in the gym. He's not sitting on his couch eating Cheetos and getting fat. Like, he is sharp and ready to go. I see no reason to believe. You know, like, Boots needs a little bit of time off. That was a tough fight. But late October, early November, let's go. What are we waiting for? I don't want to see Vergil against... I don't even know. Who do you put him in with at 154 pounds that matters?
Fundora
has a fight scheduled, apparently.
Okay, Josh Kelly, three weeks from
Kelly is
3 weeks. You can't wait 3 weeks.
Well, what's Boots going to do? If Vergil's going to wait for Josh Kelly, what's Boots going to do then?
Okay, well then, look, that's the reason you said bird in the hand. All right. Well, these
Take
guys,
the bird in the hand.
These guys are on the cusp of making a lot of money in one of the biggest fights of the year, and it'll be a unification. So the belts are on the line. So then, look, if the stars aligned and the promoters really want to make this fight happen, and everyone involved from the managers, then make the fight happen. The money's there, and it will be one of the biggest fights in boxing. I mean, there's a lot of names, and the thing about these. But
if they're ready to make Boots against Vergil back in March, why wouldn't you be ready to make it right now? Like, you know what the money's going to be. You know how much it's going to cost. Now, maybe you've got to goose Boots a little bit, change the percentage a little bit, because Boots is now the unified champion. Boots is now coming off a big win like he had. But you know what the financials are. It took months, but Rick Mirigian and Eric Gomez and Oscar De La Hoya seem to be on the same page on the pay scale of Vergil Ortiz. I don't want to see something weird happen.
Normally it's the money that holds things up. Second, it's the location. I don't think that's going to be a problem.
Vegas.
Did you hear that, ladies and gentlemen, from a former fighter? The money will hold stuff up. The venue is other real details before it is somebody being scared or ducking.
West Coast fight.
Vegas.
I know, I agree with you.
Yeah.
It's a West Coast fight. Las Vegas, 100%. You'll get the money and you get the attention. You get the hardcore rabid fans. So what's the problem now? The money's taken care of. The location's taken care of. We have enough time. I agree with you. Make the fight happen.
So that was that. That was Chris Mannix and Sergio Mora giving a little spiel on it about the fight. Now we can go to Robert Garcia because you heard from Oscar. I just like to hear from the people, you know, them to a boxer, the fighter and the writer type combo they got. But you hear Oscar talking about the Conor Ben or the Ryan fight. I mean, finally got some. That's what I say. finally got them reaching out to him. That's all we want as fans, man. Make the fights for real. Don't play with the people. Are y'all gonna fight or no? You know? And that's what they doing. So we got that, and then they talking about it's up to Boots. It's funny how quick y'all passed the buck. It was y'all was the reason the fight didn't happen the first time, if we just being all the way honest. And then I'm glad I always reserve judgment and calling Vergil a duck. It had nothing to do with ducking as much as it did with the business, man, and making that fight. Sometimes people be dragging ass, especially when they can't get the money they're looking for. Nickel said Boots in 6. I think Boots would beat Vergil as well. Ortiz need to get a belt. I don't think so.
Happen.
The news.
Nah, I don't think it's one of them fights where he needs to get a belt.
Mm-hmm.
As much fanfare has been around this fight, I don't think this is one of those situations where it's like you need to get a belt, because the public wants this fight. This is not just one guy, a dog barking at the moon. Like, nah, this ain't one of the situations. There's real interest here. Shit, we've been talking about this fight since before the last crescendo. Remember? They were talking about the potential of Boots and Vergil being on there. That it ended up being Vergil and Madrimon. So this thing has been brewing. Hell, we've been talking about this since 47, where my man made that dubious comment. Oh, we're gonna need 48 months. As a Vergil Ortiz fan, I didn't like that. Because I can't defend that. It's like, damn, y'all said y'all need 48. Like, come on, man, y'all making us look bad. We out here in the front lines saying how Vergil got a real shot in that fight. He could win the fight. Y'all talking about y'all need 48. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? So that's how long we've been talking about this fight. It's like it's damn near Shakur Tank, Spence Crawford, like all over again. Talking about these same fights for years, bro. So
it is.
Yeah, I don't think Vergil needs a belt for this. What he brings to the table is he brings a dance partner that could help make a successful event. You know what I mean? Like, this is... And Boots, I got to give him his credit and Eddie Hearn his credit for turning this man into a star. You know what I mean? These past couple of events, starting from the David Avanesian, people can say whatever the hell they want, but that was a big deal, selling over 14,000 tickets in an arena that has never hosted a boxing event. Hell, that was like the first major boxing event in an arena since they was fighting at the Spectrum in Philadelphia. You know what I mean? So, well, what has he done to deserve 12 million? It's not so much a matter of what has he done. It's more of a matter of the event itself, like him being the dance partner that could generate a huge gate or even pay-per-view sales or whatever the case may be. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I look at it. Because it's not always about what belt you have. Hell, you got a guy like Willie Baldo Garcia. Like, who the hell talks about him? You know, like, one of the best fighters in the world is Oscar Collazo from Puerto Rico, but he fights down there like minimum weight. So it's like, who the hell is talking about him? So being a champion isn't the end all be all as far as generating interest is concerned. Hell, who can name any other of the cruiserweight champions beside Jairo Pataya and David Benavidez? Like, we had Zordo, but you know what I mean? Like, nobody was talking about Mukabu a couple years ago when he had the WBC. It was like, yo, we want to see Mukabu. Like hell no. Wasn't nobody checking for Isaac Dogbay a couple years ago when he was down there at the little weights.
Not real talk.
Dogbay, nobody's talking about his ass. You know what I mean? So it's like being a champion means what?
Yeah,
you could be a champion all day long.
50-50 type fight, and he provide that layer of danger that Xander didn't present. He undefeated. You know what I mean? It's a lot of intrigue. It's a lot to like there. Really strong, aggressive, come forward guy, but it's more crafty than what meets the eye if you really watch him and pay attention. But I think it's a great style matchup for both. You know what I mean? I want to see it. And I hope that's what they give us. But I'm gonna play a little bit of what Robert had to say about this fight. We gonna keep.
He didn't say nothing about 48 months, did he?
Right? Nah. He supposedly gave a
to
update
get
on his
a
fight.
fight before that. Like a lot of people might think that Vergil needs a fight before that. No, he doesn't. Vergil fought less than a year ago. There's world champions right now that don't fight.
Hold on, I want to make sure we hear everything he said.
I mean, how much do you speak to Rick in terms of dealing with Vergil's career? Of course, obviously you talk to Rick. I know that, but like in terms of making decisions and how much you're involved at this stage, what can you tell us?
Look, when it comes to obviously the business and everything, well, Rick takes care of business the way he does. Every time they talk about a fight, certain fight, whoever it is. Obviously, I'm the one that they call for the decision. I talk it over with Senior, my team, and everybody else. So that is very true. I'm gonna tell you guys, it is very true. The fight is very close. Eric Gomez, Vergil Senior, Rick Mirigian, they all came to me, asked me what I think about the fight. I said, let's do it. There's no need to wait for that fight. There's no need to get a fight before that. Like a lot of people might think that Vergil needs a fight before that. No, he doesn't. Vergil fought less than a year ago. There's world champions right now that don't fight, that fight once a year or once every 18 months, and nobody says they're out of timing because of the delay. No, Vergil fought,
Mr. Nickel, he
less than a
definitely
year
is.
ago. People seem to forget his performance against Madrimov. Vergil's active. Vergil's busy. We don't need to get a fight before that. The fight will happen. The only thing that could stop the fight is if Boots decides not to fight. But the fight on our side, I was the one that like I told you guys, Eric Gomez, Senior, Rick. I said, let's do it. There's no question. There's no doubt that we win this fight. So we're on our side. It's a done deal.
See, that's the stuff you like to hear, right? You like to hear this kind of stuff. It's a done deal, huh? So y'all gonna go ahead and make this fight. Again, somebody else, they passed the buck to Boots. The only way this fight don't happen if Boots decide not to take the fight. I like it. And Oscar said it's some talks going on. You hear them saying it's good on their end, and this is up to date. This is from a couple hours ago, too. So this is, very recent, up to date from the trainer of Vergil Ortiz. And look, he's saying it. He know he got in his fight, or at least that's what he would know better than anybody else. Say, look, we don't need no fight in between. He was just in the ring in November. This is what the real ones are saying. Other people that are probably nervous for Vergil are bringing, he been out the ring too long. Nah, he ain't been out the ring too long, fam. They can go ahead and make this fight next. That's what he want. He missed I'll knock Jaron out. I'll sleep Jaron. We want to see it, man. Because we know no doubt you got the punching power to be able to do it. You got the ability and the wherewithal to get in there and actually create that moment for yourself. Because that'll be huge if you're able to do that. You instantly change your future. Unified champion. You beat the Phenom. Telling you stock will rise instantly. You know what I'm saying? So we all in on this. Let's see it.
So all the hubbub about the contract disputes and everything on Vergil, let's get set aside now, right, Coach?
It's all set aside and it's all worked out already.
So Oscar and Vergil are good now, and now we're actually moving forward. And
it's all been worked out, yes.
Right now, Oscar's saying, see, you worry too much. Everything is beautiful. You worry too much. But I don't trust it until it happens. Because what happened to Joe Pesci after he said that?
Good point. In boxing, you guys know, we've all been through it. We've all boxed and we've all been through disputes and contracts and all that. And it's part of the business. It's part of the way boxing works. One day you could be talking bad about your promoter. Next day, you guys are we're best friends with them, because it's just a business. At the end, Mikey told us, at the end, 4 or 5 years, once you retire, promoters, they're not going to care. They're not going to call to see if your kids are eating. They're not going to call. So you do what's best for yourself. And in the meantime, we got to work together. We got to do business together, and we got to finalize things together. And I'm glad this thing was resolved because Vergil needs to fight. We need to keep him busy. We need to keep him going. I think he's the best 154-pounder, and he'll show it after this. Once he fights, this next fight should be Boots. On our side, it is. After that, it just
whoever line him up.
No limit. Exactly. Line him up.
This is a terrific fight, and my only
Okay, I can't stress this enough. I like what I'm hearing on Vergil's side. because I think we know full well with Boots and his side on and with their energy on. So you saying it's all done on y'all side and y'all ready and this should be the next fight. And if it don't happen, it's Boots. Nobody better not come out and get sued again. Nobody better not come out and start asking for bogus money and blow this fight any way, shape, or form. Oscar and Vergil back talking. Cool. Y'all back, all systems go. Y'all saying this is all on Boots now, right? Okay. I don't want to hear no discrepancy from that side. The way it sounds and the way it feels, if everything is on the up and up on their side, I think this would be the next fight. That's Eddie Hearn on that type of time, Boots on that type of time. Like we mentioned, don't need no title. That fight sell itself. It's just like good dope. It's gonna sell itself, man.
When it was being talked about the first time, it was not a non-title fight because I was like, two guys this good should be in a world title fight. Now
it is.
Now there's two titles.
Now I feel like the time is even better. Now it's a world title fight. Now you have a fight on the global stage that deserves to be on the global stage and will be on the global stage for all the marbles. That is if this thing can get made right now, this is the exact timing. This timing is actually more perfect, in my opinion, than the last time. Because Coach, you're saying that you don't care about the layoff of Vergil, so I assume Vergil's been in the gym. You're telling us Vergil's been in the gym, he's been sharp. So from that perspective, the timing I think is even better now because the title's being on the line. It makes the fight even bigger.
Champ, I agree.
Yeah, said that too, and that's why I said the silver lining in this fight not happening now, and when the Xander fight was happening, I said when they finally do revisit this, if Boots come out with the dub, and we expect him to, as he did. It revisited, it makes the fight bigger. And in a weird way, it could end up looking like even better timing than doing it initially without the titles. Now it's something that more people going to pay attention to simply because of that. And it gives Vergil an opportunity to be a champion for the first time in his career against one of the baddest fighters in the game. Everybody tuned in, man. This is a sellout fight right here. He said he slick-toed on himself. Yeah, Jordan, they be trying to pass. They try to pass the buck too much. Now we just know it was them anyway. But it's funny. It's funny. After this interview, like I said, there shouldn't be no reason why it don't happen. And I don't think Boots and his side going reject it. Talking about talks and it's done on our side. Okay, cool. 54 he'll show it after this next fight. Maybe I'm hearing it wrong. Yeah, after this next fight, the way he said it, right? But he talking about what should be Boots because that's what he said after that. So he talking about he should be able to show it against Boots. Hell nah, Boots about to tune his ass up.
And we know what's his name, man. We know Eddie Hearn believe in Jaron Ennis.
Yeah,
I haven't seen Eddie look at a fighter the way he look at Boots.
Right.
Since AJ. Like prime AJ, bro. Like that's the way this man. Like Eddie Hearn sounds so confident in Boots, like he would bet his life, not his life saving, but his actual life. He would bet his life, bet his soul on Jaron Ennis, bro. So if these guys are talking like this, Golden Boy and Robert Garcia Boxing Academy, I don't see Eddie Hearn turning this fight down. I just don't see it. So they better be for real.
Yeah, I think so, Jordan, because they ain't looking at it. Even the coach, he ain't looking at it as a layoff. He's saying Vergil been in the gym. He's sharp. He said they don't need no fight in between, right? And you feel like he the closest to the fighter. He would know better than anybody else. So that's what he's saying. They all, and finally stuff, they start to sound like they're on the same page. You start to hear from Oscar. They talking about talks is on now. They done buried the hatch. You know what I'm saying? Cool. Let's see it now. You know what I'm saying? And if it don't, Jordan, they done back themselves into a corner where it has to happen now. And then that no reports can't come out. That is y'all the reason for the second time in a row because it's going to look bad on Vergil. So with them coming out and speaking on it like this, I think they made it so that it has to happen. And I got all faith in Boots and his side wanting this fight. I mean, all they needed them to do the first time around was play ball. Now they willing to play ball again. Y'all done ironed out their issues. Bet Now y'all about to get this N1 mixtape. Where we at? Volume 37 on the way, featuring Vergil Ortiz. Oh my God,
That's such a good point to make, because I was being
Let's
greedy.
get the
I was like, nah, let's just
t-shirts
make a fight
ready.
now.
Oh
I don't
my
care if this
God,
title's on
what
the line.
happened
You
to
know,
Vergil?
if we don't get it now, we're probably never going to get it. Well, it looks like we're going to get it, and we're going to get it with all the titles on the line. I don't think there's a better fight that can be made. Like I said, this is arguably one of the biggest fights that can be made stateside.
Now it has like a Hearns Leonard type of feel, right, where it's like two guys really coming up at the same time, and they were making a lot of noise, and people are demanding them to fight, and the fight doesn't happen, and it's brewing and it's bubbling, and you're making it at a time where there's still killers and destroyers. You're not making it at a time where, again, for lack of a better example, Mayweather Pacquiao, where they made all their money, and it's like it becomes a dance. You're making it at a time where both guys are still savage, and they're hungry to for greatness, and for hungry for to achieve this big status and this big achievement in the sport. So it's a perfect time, because they're both in their physical primes as well.
And speaking exactly what you were saying, Robert, like you guys said, everything on your side is good. I want to get Rick Mirigian's quote here on point. We all know what the best 154 pound fight is to make. Anything else is ducking and excuses. So to your point, Coach, it's done on your side. If this fight doesn't get made, whose fault is it?
Exactly. We're done. We're ready to go. Like I told you guys, we had that conversation. Eric Gomez, Senior, Mirigian, myself, and it's a go.
If I got a question for you, Coach. If it does go in a different direction, say for example, because a fight that seems like it'd be really easy to make would be the Josh Kelly unification with Boots, because they're both with Matchroom. If they go that route, are we going to see Vergil get back in regardless and just get a fight and then look to rehash this for all three belts on the line?
We would love the Fundora fight. Fundora is also a world champion. We
so no half step.
No. We want if obviously if Boots or Fundora don't happen, well then we got to move on and continue fighting and keep them busy and continue doing our thing. But no, we want those fights. It doesn't matter. Obviously Boots is our main fight right there. That's the one we want, and that's the one we already agreed to. And on our side, it's a done deal. But if not, then we're gonna try to push for Fundora. The WBC could force that fight because we are the interim champions, and Fundora is the WBC champion. So it's a fight that should have been made already, anyways. So why not? We could push for that too. But as of now, it looks like Boots is what's next, and that's what we're focused on.
Nice. Another important topic that we have on Boxing Scene today is the fact that AJ Fury.
And good. So we got to hear from that. We don't got to listen to the entire show. What that they have is about 40 minutes, but we don't need all that. We just wanted to hear about Robert's update and what his thoughts was. So that everything came full circle. You hear people sounding like they more on the same page than they've ever been. Even Rick coming out 48 to 72 hours, man, pending some decisions basically being made. This fight could be put together. And that's what we hopeful for. He just done tripled down, Robert Garcia, about, look, this is what's next. It's what we on. You know what I mean? It's Boots. It's on Boots. If this fight don't happen, it's on Boots. So I respect it, and I'm ready for it. We here for it, man. I want to see it. I want to see it, and I'm sure everybody else do too, man. I'm sure everybody else do too.
Nah, Rick Mirigian, man, he talking a little too heavy, bro. Talking all this, either happen or they ducking. Like, chill, Rick. Like, let's just make the fight happen first. Let's get pen on paper first.
Right. Is it safe to say y'all ducked in the first time when it didn't happen? Because we know it wasn't on Boots. That's why you got to pump his brakes. You get what I'm saying? Pump your damn brakes, fam. Pump them. Samson don't want it. I'm telling you, since they blow that fight shower, man, it's going to be wild, bro. The fallout is going to be wild. It's going to look crazy for them. Funny when you think about Oscar got what he wanted. He said he didn't want it without belts before. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Maybe it was just good to end up being a good stall tactic in the long run. But, still gonna get his ass beat. I think Verge can get his ass beat, but we're going to see. But something else I wanted to cover too, y'all, because your boy, I see a lot of stuff I'll be liking to hear react to. But Max Kellerman, y'all know he got the Inside the Ring show. And he always giving his takes and stuff. And one of them that got people talking in particular was his criticism towards the one Abdullah Mason, the young phenom, right? The young phenom that they saying is more skillful than the you-know-who right now. So I just wanted to react to him and some of his thoughts on this this damn matchup. I mean, this you know, what he must have gave a harsh critique on Abdullah Mason's performance, I'm guessing, with what's his name? Albert Bell. And Shushu got some criticism too, that he ain't like Shushu felt like, man, dudes being boxers, they should have known every fight ain't gonna be a knockout. Like what Shushu was saying, he wasn't going. Shu wasn't beat. Shu was not beat. Yeah, but we're gonna get into some of this, man, for sure. I'm sure this was good, but Max Kellerman, you know, obviously people responding to his criticism. I heard somebody say something about
This is Inside the Ring.
He said Abdullah couldn't box or something like that.
My right,
Sure.
long-time middleweight contender. Really a junior middleweight. He had a shot lined up at a belt and everything and got some bad advice. Anyway, out of the fighting city of Philadelphia, Gabe Rosado. Gabe, if you're a mandatory, you don't move up to fight Golovkin a division ahead of you. What's wrong with you? He was a killer and he was bigger than you.
Let's go type that Russell post.
Russell ought to know better. To my left, a man who reminds me that my Yankees are 4 games out of first place, even as his Mets are in last place by 8.5 games. Ring Magazine senior insider Mike Coppinger.
Hey, Max, are they going to raise the banner in the Bronx for Yankees made the playoffs again? What did they lose? 7 of their last 8 now?
It's true. The Yankees are in a rut. They do this every year. But they're a very good team, and they will make the playoffs as they always do.
Oh, great.
You don't know anything about playoffs.
Every year.
You're a Commanders Mets fan. You don't know about the playoffs.
Last I checked, both teams went to the title game.
Shady, let's talk about playoffs.
Yeah, I don't
at least
think
we
he
can talk
don't
about
know.
playoffs. To Mike's left, another Philadelphia legend, fresh off a weekend in the Hamptons. Former all-decade NFL running back, Shady McCoy.
You know what? When you go to the Hamptons, it's like a reality check. You know what? I felt poor out there, though.
I'll tell you what, you didn't come back dressed poor.
Oh, no, I mean, you're rich, but you're not what you think you are until you have some real friends in the Hamptons.
Somebody bought that for him in the Hamptons.
Linned out.
That's why I try to spell you out so you ain't got to look at him. You got to hear him. You ain't got to see him, too.
Coming up on today's show, we'll chat with the number 5 lightweight in the world, Abdullah Mason.
The beast!
Is he still number 5 after the win? We're going to reveal the rankings. And joining us a bit later, the number 3 ranked featherweight was ranked number 3 again. We're going to reveal the rankings. Is he still 3 after his win? Brooklyn's own Bruce Shoo Carrington. Right now, it's time for the lead hook. We start in Cleveland, Ohio. On the debut of boxing on DAZN TNT, it is good to have boxing back on multiple TV.
Yeah, I be having fun with these, Jordan. If you notice, like I'm gonna start doing this more often. Every topic gonna have his own little, you know what I mean, little thumbnail.
TV outlets in the main event. Hometown hero and number 5 ranked lightweight Abdullah Mason fought Albert Bell, a tough fighter with an awkward style who took the fight on 10 days' notice. And for the first 6 rounds, it looked like Albert Bell was going to win that fight. But Abdullah Mason turned the tide in the second half and capped his comeback with a 12th round stoppage. But before we get to that stoppage, let's talk about Mason's performance. Guys, Abdullah Mason was touted as this generational kind of talent. He's going to be on a pound-for-pound list type guy. There's an old expression in boxing. I'm trying to remember if I heard Tommy Brooks or who was it who used it first, or Ronnie Shields, some really good trainer, who said, you can teach a kid to box, but if he can't fight, you got a problem. The thing about Abdullah Mason is he can fight.
Yes, he can.
The question is, can he box? That's the question, because so far in 2 consecutive fights, Sam Noakes and now Albert Bell, he has been in a dogfight early, right? That just may be his mentality. It may be either that he doesn't have the skills or consistently apply the skills in a way that keeps the fight the way he should want it, or, Gabe, maybe it's because that's who he is. He likes to fight.
And real quick, it's funny that he's saying that, because that was something that me and my guy had a conversation about in terms of like what his approach going to be. Is he going to ever get to that point where he dial it back, kind of slow the fight down, pick his shots more, right? Be more surgical instead of being aggressive, right? Kind of balance that out a little more. And I wouldn't question if he has the skills. I don't think it's that. I think it's the second part of what Max said. It's applying those skills and being consistently doing it, right? I think a lot of what we see with Abdullah Mason is definitely not a lack of skill, but more so the way his temperament and the way he applies, right? The skill set that he has, right? He's very aggressive. He won't get in there. And like Max is saying, his mentality is just he like to fight. But I think with a father like what he has, that team behind him, it's always a way they can try to drill these things into his head and make him more aware from fight to fight. You know, I understand what Max is saying to a degree, but I damn sure ain't gonna frame it and make it sound as if I'm even remotely questioning if he can box or not, because that just sounds silly. It's no question if he can, but again, it's about applying those skills accordingly from fight to fight. And if a fight doesn't have to be a dog fight, don't make it one. That'd be my only real criticism for him, right? Throwing every punch hard, kind of, you know, not changing the speed, just little things that I think he could tweak and get better at and improve on. Like, I don't think and you gotta think this dude is a baby, 22 years old. He's a baby, man. I get it, he got a title and all that, but in boxing terms, he's a baby. He got plenty of room to grow. And I think he got, again, the right people in place to put him in that position to grow. Yeah, I love his temperament, man, but that's my only thing. Just I think you know, learning how to make fights easier for yourself. That's something, right? Like knowing how to make fights easier for yourself, knowing that you got these freakishly long arms as a lightweight, you long as hell, right? Fast, you got power in both hands, you athletic, you twitchy, you got all the tools. It's just your application of those tools and the level of consistency that you're able to put out while utilizing the tools and the skill set. That's what I see with Abdullah. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's, you know, maybe you call it IQ, but it's very early for him. He's not no finished product, not by far. And just think about it. If he had everything down packed right now, my goodness, you get me? Like, all right, he got to have some things that he need to improve on, because everything else, he checking all kind of boxes. And appetite for smoke is a real thing, because that's how he fight. He fight like somebody that got an appetite for smoke. The same thing, and it's crazy. It's like it's a two-way street with him, right? And we're gonna get back to Max, and I'll pass the end if you want to respond to us. The thing with him is the same things that put him in a position to maybe be down after halfway of the fight is the same thing that allowed him to finish the fight and stop it. So it's hard, you know, I think, or should I say it could be tough and challenging. It's going to take some work to, you know, adjust the temperature on the thermometer, should I say, right? It's going to take some doing, because he's been largely successful doing exactly this. And that was this past fight was the only time where he got tested in that way, where it may have seemed for a moment that, hey, man, you might need to do something else. You need some adjustments, but he stayed at it. And again, the same thing that put him behind on points, I think, after halfway to fight is the same things that allow him to work himself back into the fight and force that stoppage in the 12th round. You know what I'm saying? When he probably needed it too. So credit to Abdullah. I understand Max's criticism, but I think it's the way he set it up. And people are naturally thinking of him as a hater, being overly critical, and a guy that can't do this shit, so they don't like to hear his takes. And I get it. It's the way he dressed that one up.
I didn't have a problem with what Max asked, because it was more of a question than it was a declaration.
Yeah,
like had he had come out and framed it like, yo, Abdullah Mason can't box, he can't do this, he can't do that,
right,
he's overrated, then I would have been like, I could see the outrage. But hearing him frame it the way he did, where it's like, hell, those are the conversations that we have, as fans, especially of Abdullah. Is like, yo, after that Sam Noakes fight, you know, and you and I, we were on opposite ends of that conversation. Like, you were like, man, I felt like Abdullah could have made that way easier. He could have used his length, could have used his jab, and whoop whoop. And me, I'm on the other end where I'm like, shit, he got to dog it out the way that Sam Noakes is coming. Like, I felt like he didn't have no choice but to fight that type of fight. So maybe the answer is somewhere in the middle. and I don't think that it
I
hurts
agree.
to
I agree.
have like healthy dialogue about like where God stands. And
Yeah,
as I stated the
balance.
other day,
Mm-hmm.
these fighters' growth or anybody's growth,
Mm-hmm.
nobody's growth is linear. So we
Yeah.
don't know what the hell Abdullah is going to evolve into. Because like a fighter that I loved as like a teen, preteen, was
Right.
Sugar Shane Mosley.
Right.
And I love Shane Mosley because Shane Mosley was just like Abdullah. Like he was going to come in there, he was going to let his hands go, he was going to fight. But then we've seen
Mm-hmm.
those fights where when he had the box, he just for whatever reason he just couldn't do the shit, man. Like
Yeah.
the fights that he had against Vernon Forrest,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
he lost to him in the amateurs, lost to him as a pro. He just could not outbox that man.
You just could
When he
not beat
had
him. He had
when
his
he
number.
bro, when he had the success against Floyd and caught him with that clean right hand, and then
Right.
Floyd took the right hand from him, he ain't have nothing else. He was just spinning his like, we don't know what's gonna happen with Abdullah. Maybe he evolves and he becomes a more refined version of himself, which is like a super duper high level elite boxer puncher where he could do a little bit of everything. And he uses his athleticism as more of a tool than a tactic. Cause that's what he
Right.
does right now. Like his athleticism, his youth, all that shit is a tactic.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
It is.
Winky right boxes ass to death too. Zoom. You know what I'm saying? Like whenever Shane had to go in there with them guys that could really box,
Had trouble.
it was trouble, bro. It
Trouble.
was
Real
trouble.
trouble. Facts.
But Shane
Facts.
could fight his ass off though. You put him in there with a guy like Mayorga or with a guy like Fernando Vargas. That was one of the nastiest hematomas I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Vargas,
That shit was
Fernando
wild.
Vargas shit was it like he had a grapefruit like glued to his head,
Yeah.
bro.
That
It
shit
was
was
nasty.
wild.
It
He
was
was growing a
nasty.
baby head out of shit. I'm like, man, it should look crazy, fam.
The
Paul
fights with
Williams had a pretty
Oscar,
nasty one too.
yeah, Paul Williams. I seen Rockman had a nasty
Hot
one.
Rock Man. Yeah.
That shit was
Yeah.
gross. But you just got those certain guys where they're talented as hell. They can
Mm-hmm.
box well enough, but they just never cross that threshold. Like we got
Right.
very few guys that have. Like I feel like Bud is one of those guys. Like Bud is a mean guy, but Bud is also a thoughtful guy. He's also like
Yeah, he
cerebral.
is.
You know what I
He
mean?
is.
So he can set traps and all that stuff. Like Abdullah just being there trying to smoke shit.
That's what I'm saying. And that's the only part when that shit, he checked that and developed that balance between the two. Oh my goodness. Because I think it's there. It's just
It
about
is.
being mentally aware and conscious of it, right? And then going in there, understanding that, yeah, I could go in here and smoke his ass, but I also could go in here and smoke him without getting burned as much, right? And making it look as because I think he got the skill set to make these fights just a tad bit easier for himself. And it's to me, I say temperament, but it's not like I want him to reinvent himself. It's just find the balance, find the medium in between beating somebody ass while maintaining them not being able to beat your ass back or get it all. Like I think you are talented and skilled enough to do so. So, and I just attribute a lot of this to just being youthful, young, aggressive, and you chomping. You know what I'm saying? You chomping at the bit. You want to get in there and you want to get to it, and we love him for that. We don't want him to ever change that. That's not the word we're looking for, but it's a balance in that. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
Just
harness it, man. Harness it.
that's it.
It's
That's
like
it.
a flame, yo. It's like if you can control the flame,
Mm-hmm.
you know when to stoke it. You know when to make it burn the way that it needs to. You know what I mean?
Right.
On a moment to moment basis, right?
Right.
Like, let's use cooking for example. You got a damn stove. It don't just have high or low. You got all of those little levels in between. You got high, and you got like 8, 7,
Mm-hmm.
6, 5, 4. You know what I mean? Just
Mm-hmm.
knowing how to adjust the flame
Mm-hmm.
to
Yeah.
cook the meal in front of you, to prepare it the way that it needs to. Like
Harold 2.0.
you're not gonna cook a chicken breast the same way that you're gonna cook like a piece of duck or a piece of venison or something like that.
Yeah,
Like you gotta
facts.
adjust the
Facts.
flame, bro. You know what I mean? So
Facts.
that's that's
Facts.
that's that's what we need to see with Abdullah. Yes, perfect word, Shawa. Just be tactful. And I
Facts.
also love what you said too, KB, about the thing that could get his ass outboxed for 5 rounds versus Albert Bell is the same thing that can get him back in a fight. Because one thing we have seen with Abdullah is that smoke is consistent throughout.
Oh
As
man,
long
it
as
is.
he's on his feet, that young man got an engine. Like, he can go. And Max said it perfectly. Like, we know he can fight, but can he box? And the fighting part is just like, I'm in front of you, I'm trying to beat your ass. It doesn't matter what the scorecards look like. It doesn't matter where we are in the fight. Hell, we heard him in the 12th round. Do I need to stop him? And then he jump out there and score a knockdown within the first 5-6 seconds of the round. So he's got that throughout. So it becomes a matter of, yeah, you may be able to outmaneuver him in the first half, but can you sustain that? Because we know he can sustain the smoke. But if
Right.
your ass slow down just a second, a fraction of a
Mm-hmm.
second in the back half of the fight, and he
Mm-hmm.
start landing and breaking you down like we seen with Albert
Mm-hmm.
Bell, like, man, it could get dicey. But also, we can say this too. It's like, yo, if he takes that approach that he had in the second half, and he's more consistent with that in the first half, maybe we don't make it to the back half of the fight.
Nah,
Because
real talk.
he came out early, shooting them straight shots to the body, and then he strayed away from that. He started headhunting. Loading up. You were calling the fight. He's loading up with shots. It's like, bro, stay on the body. Then what happened when he went to the body in the second half and it was more consistent? Albert Bell was running on fumes. Now Albert Bell's running on fumes. He's able to land those shots upstairs now. Then he busts his nose up. Now the man can't breathe. And then now he's ready to blow a gasket. So it's like, yo, if you can do that in the first half of the fight, and then also just doing other little things, just applying mental pressure. I think another thing
Mm-hmm.
with Abdullah that I would like to see from him is recognizing the threat that he is and using that
Mm-hmm.
to his advantage. And what I mean by that is like utilizing feints, because you can get a guy to burn mental energy and just get fatigued that way. Like we
Mm-hmm.
seen it with Tank and Frank Martin. When Tank was hitting his ass with the feint and my man is shelling up and
Right.
Tank gives him that little smile, like, yeah, it's only a matter of time. You're gonna burn out.
Boom.
And then
Was
we've
good
heard
with it.
Frank Martin in the interview state that
Mm-hmm.
during that fight, like, he just felt his energy waning. Like, part of it was
Yeah.
the atmosphere, some part of it was like the nerves and all this other stuff. So it was like with Abdullah, if he
Mm-hmm.
can keep that type of mental pressure on the guy, we could just keep him moving, not just his legs, but his mind. Keep him thinking. Like, I don't
Yeah.
know when the hell he gonna throw a punch.
Yeah.
But as you were saying during the broadcast, KB, Albert Bell could read that shit from a mile away because he know how he coming, because he loading up
Right.
and he throwing everything at the same damn
Every
speed.
same
And it
speed.
don't matter if you got 102 mile per hour fastball. If all you throw is that fastball, that guy eventually he gonna adjust to it.
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta switch it up, throw something off speed, hit
Mm-hmm.
him with a curveball. So if you go from the
Mm-hmm.
103, then you throw him a little changeup
Or
that's only
change up in there, you know
85.
what I'm saying?
You
Right.
know what I mean?
Slip a little change up in there, man. You know what I'm
A little
saying?
slider, a little splitter or something like
Right.
that. But just
Right.
don't just throw the four seamer the whole damn time.
Right.
And that's what
Shower.
Abdullah was doing.
See, we got all honest, constructive criticism for the youngin. Nothing crazy. And I think, again, like you saying, Shower, I think it's just gonna come with time. You know what I'm saying? But there's always that chance that this is who he is, right? I get it, but I think that's a part. It's always gonna be a part of who he is. It's just a matter of like we've been discussing it, like Ant mentioned, harnessing it, and like you mentioned, Shower in the chat, being more tactful. And man, I'm telling you, he already dangerous now with those little things. Like how I chalk it up is he young and this is what it's gonna look like when you're not quite a finished product. But for what we getting right now, 22 years old, is damn good. It's damn good, and has the ceiling and the opportunity to continue to grow. So I ain't in a rush. I get it. You know, I ain't expecting him to be perfect, but for me, that's the only honest criticism I got for Younger. Other than that, he doing everything he's supposed to be doing the way he's supposed to be doing. He's talk a certain way, he speak a certain way. I mean, he fight a certain way. You know what I mean? His temperament is what we love about him, man. He do got an appetite for smoke.
Yes, he does. That catchphrase is very apropos, because he's not one of them dudes that's gonna go out there. He's another one like Boots. Ain't no fail out rounds. It's like from the word go. If your ass ain't ready,
right,
you can get up out of there quick. Like, it can happen to you. Because
Right.
them guys
I
are
thought,
going for it. You know
right,
exactly what they come to do. Guys
right.
like
I,
that, you
I
know what
thought he
they come to
got
do.
stung in that Vasquez fight a couple times. I thought the second knockdown happened because he was still on that. And I felt like after that happened, it seemed like he got a little bit more measured for sure. It's like, you young, hard-headed, and you eager. You got to get stung. Those are your little wake-up calls. Those are your learning moments, man. Those are part of your story, part of your journey, what's going to make you a damn good fighter. Like, I always feel like those moments like that make you better than anything else, especially when you able to work through them the way he did and create the stoppage for himself shortly after being hit, on the deck twice in the same fight. You like, oh shit. You know what I mean? He was so eager to get right back to it. Like, he was damn near ignoring the count. Like, hell with the count. Let me get right back to him. You get me? Right. But after that, he tightened up after that second one a bit. And then from there, you know what I mean? You can say that he made the subtle improvement. You know what I'm saying? And then he got that good advice, that good game from Core, not for nothing. You know what I mean? Like, yo, everybody strong like that in them first couple rounds, fam. You know what I mean? Take a little bit out of they, you know what I mean? Flood the basement a little bit, make your early deposits, slow them down, take some of the steam up off them, and then go for what you know. You know what I mean? And that's all with being tactful, harnessing all that power, that energy, that young boy energy that he still approach fights with. But once that gets down pat, bro, good luck. Pack a lunch. Y'all already got to pack a lunch with this kid. But y'all really gonna be packing lunches. So credit to him, man. I like what he doing, and I like the fact that he's young and in this position. He got all the room in the world to improve and get better. Now let's keep going, man. Mason need that Cordina fight. Yeah, they saying that, my guy Doug was saying that could realistically still be in play. So I think it's something we could see.
Cordina's a good fight for him.
He definitely has the skills, but he wants to break you down, and I think with Bell he was very successful in the first half of the fight, but his character is, I'm going to break you down. It's only a matter of time. Okay, you getting these rounds, it's cool, I'm going to break you down, and that's exactly what happened. You could see the fight switching like the 7th, 8th round, and Mason just started putting that work to the body, breaking him down. And that's how he wants to fight.
And there's a big
he can box.
Yeah.
He like Boots.
Yeah.
Boots can box too.
Yep.
They want to brawl.
I wonder about that, Gabe, because sometimes, I see this in basketball sometimes, right? Because people will look at a certain player and go, skill for skill, he's better than this other guy.
Uh-huh.
But it's not just about how many skills you have. It's about the wisdom to know when to deploy the skills in the service of winning, right? Some guys may have the technique, but do they have the internal discipline to consistently apply it every round? Yeah. That's really what separates Floyd Mayweather and Pernell Whitaker and these kind of guys from the rest of them, right? The consistent application of the skills. You think he has the skills and he just wants to mix it up? Or is he not good enough to keep the fight the way he should want it?
I think he's developing, Max. He's 22 years old, and what I like is his last two fights were against B-level opponents, but way big step-ups in level from his previous opposition. So I see a fighter who's developing and improving every time out. Sam Noakes, Albert Bell, both quality fighters, very different styles, right? Bell, lanky, wants to box from the outside. Noakes wants to bring it to you on the inside. And Mason found a way both times in tough fights. Encouraging.
So I like what both of you said. I think it's real and makes sense to me. You going to keep it a buck on this one? What did you see?
That's all I do.
What did you see?
I was in the Hamptons for 4th of July, and that's what he gave was fireworks. He could have sat there and boxed and got bored with it, moved on him. No, he didn't do that. He fought. The best thing I like about Abdullah is he's 22 years old. He's got so much room for growth.
How cool,
right?
blessings, family.
You said the question is, can he box? Imagine asking a brother in boxing, can you box? That's what we do best. But to be a dog and fight, and if you listen to his corner, they always say, hey, box him, let's box him. Yeah, Pops, I could do that. But I really want to be a dog and go out there and fight. And if you watch him fight, because Bell was really, really good. I gave a lot of credit to Bell, though. Albert Bell, he did his thing. And you seen the experience. You could tell that one guy was older than the other guy was younger. But I think for Mason, bright future, bro. But he can box and he can fight.
You are using a stereotype, and this is where stereotypes
Shady, he can box and fight.
I mean,
he can do both.
This is where it's dangerous. Or at least
you just like to do more fighting than like what you would call pure box.
Conclusions or lead you down the wrong path in your analysis, okay? There is a stereotype that Black American fighter, African American, right, who comes up through the American amateur system, who has some fast twitchies who could box, as you would say, a brother, right? Is capable of fighting, generally gets to the top by fighting in a kind of classical boxing style. And that because of the paint job, because of what you see on the exterior, that it's kind of difficult to distinguish among them, and they should all be able to do it. But Shady, everyone of all different shades, fights in a variety of styles, and everyone has their own personality, and you can have an African-American fighter with a good amateur background and everything who is not a slick boxer, but he's a dog. That's just who he is. But you're just assuming, of course, he could box. What evidence do you have?
I mean, everybody's different. You know what I'm saying? So, like, even, like, being able to box, like, there's guys that are super slick, right? Or guys that move very, very well. When I watch him fight, I see his footwork. Now, these last 2 fights, it's like he had something to prove. But I've seen there's some fights where he actually boxed, you know?
Against much lesser opposition. A lot of times I'll hear a guy, I'm sorry for interrupting, a lot of times I'll hear a guy say, oh, I should have kept it within a boxing style. I shouldn't have got dragged into that fight. You didn't get dragged into anything. You don't have the skills to keep it that kind of fight, so you started mixing it up.
One thing with Bell is being as tall as he is and that long reach, he had a style that could really break a guy's mentality down, right? Because it's a frustrating style to break through. The fact that Mason just stood locked in, he took a couple shots too to get in. It's kind of like Joe Frazier, take 2 to land 1. He was doing that and he committed to that. So it's just a different weapon to having that mindset where he's willing to take shots to get his.
Yeah. And I think that's great, Gabe. You're right. I think, obviously, Mason has great intangibles. That's going to carry him a long way. And I agree with you, Max. I don't think he's fighting by choice. I think he had no choice, really.
Yeah.
Against a guy like Noakes, Noakes brought it right to him. He had to fight in the pocket and outfight Noakes. Against Bell, he had to close the distance, a big gap in height, reach. Don't forget, he took this fight on, 10, 12 days' notice. And I think he had to do that. I don't think it was on purpose.
And they've been smart.
It probably would have favored Bell if he would have played the
defensive game. I agree.
And after the fight, he was saying how, I want to give me something different because they're sparring all the time, so we know each other. And I think sparring with somebody like that, like, you know him. I know what you're going to do. I know how you take punches. And it looked like as the fight kept going on, slowly but surely he closed that gap.
Shady, I like what you say. I like what all you guys are saying because it's like not everyone has to be Shakur Stevenson.
Right.
Shakur Stevenson has the ability to keep every fight exactly as he wants it. Yeah. He can make you, doesn't matter what you do. Why doesn't Shakur ever get dragged into it? Even Zepeda, he had a little something to prove. It's still, he did what he wanted, right? Yeah. But not everyone is Shakur Stevenson. Not everyone has to be. The world's a more interesting place with different kind of styles of fighters. But this is what Shakur himself shared about Mason on his social media. Quote, he's young, he's still learning, but for him to turn the gear on when things got tough, I thought it was a great performance. Listen, what I start by saying, the nice thing about Abdullah Mason is we know about him what we don't know about a lot of young, talented fighters. This guy can fight. And now the question is, at what level can he box?
He's 22 years old. That's my thing is, we watch so many young guys, like, damn, he's 22. He has so much room for growth. He don't have to take some of these fights. And then they manage him like that. I don't think they're managing him like this. Hey, he's 22, I'm an adult, let's go fight these guys. Because they could have picked someone else other than Bell.
Yeah, Bell's a tricky, we all said on this show,
and a lot of guys,
that's harder than
they dug Bell. For him to go out there and fight like that at 22 years old, he's only going to get better. He's scary. He's a scary brother to fight.
He's a good fighter, and he's getting better, and at the very least, he makes exciting fights. Also, there's something about that Arturo Gatti syndrome. People forget. Arturo Gatti came up as a kind of boxer.
Right.
You know, behind the jab, 1-2s, perimeter of the ring, and what he found out at a certain point was, oh, when I get hit, and I go after the dude, the crowd loves it, and I love it, and I got the power to take this guy out. But in a way, this is going to sound almost obnoxious, guys. It's a lazy.
Yeah, that gassing, it surprised me. I didn't
How's
think
that lazy? It's actually more exciting. It takes more of a toll on your body. All that's true, yes. But it is, in certain ways, more difficult to keep the mental discipline and make yourself fight the correct kind of technical fight.
No, yeah, for sure. Fighting like Shakur could be mentally draining because it's high chest.
Right.
You know what I mean? So you're constantly thinking, where the style of fight that Mason did is just go to work, Just go to work. Let the
But
hands go.
Requires less thinking.
And it goes off of muscle memory too, because if you're training like that at the gym,
Yeah, but he's
and you're
very
moving
young
and
right
slipping,
now.
it's coming out automatically. You're not even thinking
You're
about
doing
it. It's just automatic.
But but see, another thing about even Shakur, he's my favorite fighter, right?
Yeah.
But everybody don't like that. I love that.
You're right.
Make
This
guys
is more
miss it.
fan-friendly.
But my
I
thing is, if you're a dueler, you're trying to get that attention. You're trying to get your name up
too,
there.
I'm
You want
with
to be
you,
talked
Sal.
about on a show like we talk about Shakur. You want to do that. So now I'm at my hometown. Is July 4th. I need to bring the excitement. I can sit there and box.
I don't think he could have sat there and boxed, though. I think
Wait.
Max is right.
I got one more for you. Like Boots, right? They talk about how Boots, he can box and all that.
Yeah.
It's boring for him after a while.
Yeah.
He does everybody, but I want to see some excitement.
But you know, what
They're entertainers.
And what Mason did,
I think those are good points.
He did box. It was.
Yeah, but entertaining at what cost? Like I always play that clip in the beginning of my live where Floyd saying ain't nothing cool about taking punishment. So I get it, but don't entertain to your own detriment. Find a balance between entertaining and making sure you try to have some longevity in this shit, right? Having tough fights, dog fights, that'll shorten your career for sure. Everybody knows that. But like I said, the beautiful thing about Mason is he's very young. And Max, I know the questions he's asking is fair, but you almost don't want to sound like you putting too much on him, like he has to be that finished product now, or like he has to box like a Shakur Stevenson. That's never gonna happen. Same way Shakur Stevenson don't go in there to smoke your ass out the way Abdullah Mason do, right? I'm completely cool with both of their styles and their temperaments, man. So it's gonna be cool to see development from Abdullah Mason as he continue to grow and get older and get these opportunities, man, because all the tools are there, man. Like Max is saying, it's just a matter of application, applying those things consistently at the highest level and understanding how to utilize your skill set and make fights easier for yourself, not harder, right? That stuff will come with time, I believe.
It's just pressure boxing.
Yeah, it's pressure boxing.
You about to say something, Matt? My bad.
Nah, I was gonna say, Max was sounding like you for a second, man. When he was talking about when he was talking about how much it takes from a mental standpoint to stay locked in and box round after round after round. And I also gotta say this. We act like boxing has to be just one way. Like to me, boxing doesn't mean like, okay, I'm gonna just jab you, then step back, jab you, then step back. Like, nah, like you can implement physical controls and all this other stuff.
Right.
Like we see it with David Benavidez. Like, in my opinion, David Benavidez is one of the most high-level boxers in the game right now from an IQ standpoint. Like when you look at the way that he operates on offense, he goes about it in a very intelligent manner. That's not to say that Boots and Abdullah, they're not smart fighters, but there are other things that they could be doing to where they don't have to sacrifice responsibility in favor of being offensive. Like it's not one or the other. There's always little things you can do, like slipping your head off the line as you're throwing a shot. Like I was saying before, knowing when to cap your combinations off and pivot around. Like when you watch all those old school fighters, Salvador Sanchez and Marvin Hagler and Dwight Muhammad Kwawi, like them dudes, they weren't out there just keeping their hands at home and fighting ultra safe. Orlando Canizales, like them guys could mix it up, but they were also gonna give you angles too. Like with Abdullah Mason, everything is just in a straight line for the most part. Everything is in a straight line. Like we see Bam Rodriguez. He gonna get touched with some shots here and there, but for the most part, you see a little bit more ingenuity when it comes to his offense. Like he's gonna give you angles. And step over and hit guys with shit they don't see. Nawaya Inoue, I would say even with him, he might get touched up a little bit here and there, but for the most part, like when it comes to offense, he does do some like crafty things. And I think that Abdullah and Boots, guys like that, I feel like they have the ability to still be offensive, but just be a little bit more be a little bit more tactful. Like they don't have to sacrifice. It doesn't have to be either or. And I
Right.
think a lot of that comes from two things. You know, one, temperament, and two, your training. It's like how you
Mm-hmm.
train, how you train. Like Tim Bradley was
Right.
talking about Boots before the Xander Zayas fight, and he was talking about some of the pad work that he was watching. He was like, I see
Mm-hmm.
what you're trying to do, but if you move in, it's like if you move into your right, for example, and you orthodox, you don't want to step with your left foot first, because then now you're
Right.
breaking your base and you're crossing your feet. So it just comes down to just like doing little shit like that. Just like
Mm-hmm.
knowing how to measure, knowing how to set traps.
Right. Right.
The little measure, half step back, run them into the shot.
Right.
Them
And
guys is just like I'm stepping to you and I'm whooping your ass, and it's entertaining.
mm-hmm.
But again,
Mm-hmm.
I do feel like they can achieve the same result
Mm-hmm.
while maximizing uh, um, responsibility. Another thing too that comes to mind for me is anticipation. Fighting with some
Mm-hmm.
type of anticipation, right? So, like for
Right.
example, you throw a right hand, you should expect that the guy's going to try to counter with a left because as you're throwing, that's where the vacancy is. So just
Mm-hmm.
being prepared for that. Like, okay, if I throw this, he's more than likely gonna throw that. So
Mm-hmm.
how do I make a move like a preemptive defensive move to where I can still be offensive, but I'm being cognizant of what's coming back. And
Yep.
that's part of
Yep.
like what the control game is. That's what
Yep.
the anticipation is.
Yep.
Like Shady McCoy was talking about Shakur Stevenson. Like when you see Shakur when he's in his bag offensively, like the Robson Conceição fight, the Phyllis Caraballo fight, hell, even versus William Zepeda, when you look at the spots where he's choosing to let his hands go, just look
Mm-hmm.
at what he does before he throws. Just look at what he does before he throws. It'll be like a subtle little frame here. One of my
Right.
favorite Shakur punches is the little stab to the body where he does the frame up top and he stabs with the opposite
Yeah.
hand.
I love it.
So it's like, yo, you keeping the guy's hands at home, but you're still able to get your shit off at the same time.
Right.
You know
Right.
what I mean? So implement little things like that. They
Right.
go a long way. Like it doesn't have to be you just going out there and you just winging punches. And that shit is
Yeah.
exciting, don't get me wrong. But
Yeah. Yeah.
just
Yeah.
for the
Man, it's
purpose of offering constructive criticism. So like you
fact.
said, you don't have to completely reinvent the wheel. Like neither one of them brothers, because they already did if doing what you're doing in Boots' case got you to be a two-time unified champion in two different weight classes, shit, you already a bad dude as
Right.
constituted. And
Right.
with Abdullah Mason, these last two opponents were very, very, very quality. Like Sam Noakes gave a fantastic account of himself. We've already heard about him and how good he was in the UK. He's one of them dudes
Mm-hmm.
out of the UK. It was supposed to be like him. What's the other brother's name that what's the name upset? I don't know why the hell he's escaping me. The one that Josh Padley upset. Chamberlain. Mark
Yeah.
Chamberlain.
Mark
There was a
Chamberlain.
there was a lot of conversation around him. Like he was supposed to be one of them next up dudes in the UK. And Sam Noakes.
Mm-hmm.
And Sam Noakes, he gave a great account of himself. Um Albert Bell, he's been rumored to be the boogeyman at like
Mm-hmm.
130, 135.
Right.
Nobody wanted to fight him top rank, couldn't
Right.
find opponents for him. So instead of just holding up his career, they let him go.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so and Abdullah's in there with him. So I say all that to say this: if you can win a title against a strong ass dude like Sam Noakes, and then you go in there with a guy who can really box and an Albert Bell, and you find a way to win, clearly, you know what I'm saying, you're a bad dude.
Right.
But hell, just refining could make you even better. You know what I mean? Like it could not hurt whatsoever. Because like I couldn't even imagine if I seen Abdullah like just being able to just stand in the pocket and throw a shot, roll underneath, pivot out, come over the top of some shit. You know what I mean? Not just I'm gonna just walk straight to you and just beat your
Mm-hmm.
ass, but I'm gonna
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give you a tactical beat down. It's gonna be savage and it's gonna be savvy at the same time. So he put some savvy with that savagery. Man, the sky's the limit.
Right. And he gonna make the necessary adjustments, man. We know it. We know he's more than capable. More than capable. But man, we gonna keep rolling. Lastly, I'm gonna cover some of this, being that I was already had it in mind with Charlo Andre Berto. He did a nice little sit down, man. Chopped it up. So we gonna go over that. You know, Charlo got his fight coming up on an Errol Spence and Tim Tszyu card. I'm glad to see him back because some of the things I heard about him had me concerned, man. But it's good to see that he should be back. Back in the mix, back in the mix.
I'm remaining optimistic, Dante. I'm not gonna say I won't see it because I don't know.
What's that?
He's talking about like everything that I mentioned as far as like Abdullah just becoming more a refined version of himself and just like I don't know because he's got all the tools to do it.
Yeah, he do.
He got a little. Pardon me. He got a little physical gift, so I don't see why he can't do it with some repetitions and deliberate practice. As they say, perfect practice makes perfect. So Abdullah could do anything so long as he works on it. You know what I mean? Because he's gifted.
Abdullah.
So hungry.
Yeah.
An opportunity.
You and Spence, you got.
I was gonna bring that up briefly too. I might have time for it when we get through this. My word for EJ. I know I seen that the video that people overanalyzing, and I'm always had concern because of the amount of time off. Then you see videos. Sometimes they don't do what you would like to see them do. The way they don't hit the way they used to hit back then for Errol Spence. So definitely my concern just a bit for sure. But shout out to Andre Berto and Jamal Charlo. They had this nice chop up. We're going to react to this in real time. Yeah, let's get to it.
Roommates at the Olympic qualifier 2008. It's like a full circle right now. They're turning pro.
Yeah, turning pro. Turning pro is just the biggest thing. Like,
y'all going to be world champions. Yeah. You remember those conversations? Yeah.
We started early, so we kind of had the fundamentals down. Yeah. Errol Spence fought my twin brother in the amateurs.
It was so much animosity that y'all had. You stole my punch. You know what I'm saying? You hit him with an uppercut.
You can't just say I studied.
You stole my punch, bro.
Boom, boom, bang, boom. Caught both of them. Bow, bow.
Yo, what's going on? It's another episode of Square Up, and I am here in Houston, Texas. They got me in Houston, Texas for this one. Had to come see one of my brothers, man. One of my guys, one half of the Charlo twins, 2-division world champion. My boy, they call him Big Charlo. My man, Jamal Hitman Charlo. What's going on, my man? You good?
Yes, sir.
Good seeing my boy. Look at him. Man. My boy out here smiling. Listen, I came out here a few months ago. We had a good little time. I spent some time with you. Yeah, we were at the house with all the homies and this and that. And I just knew, just mentally, you were ready to get back in the ring. And, you know, you didn't know when that time was coming quite yet. But you finally got that call. You in camp right now. Yeah. You're looking slim and trim. I like that. And, you know, July 26th, man, Australia. How you feeling about it?
I feel good. Camp been real smooth.
Yeah.
Pushing myself, and it's been all around like pretty much
good situation.
One of the funnest camps I had.
Yeah. I would say you've been out for 2 years now, so I know a lot of people.
It's been a year.
It's been a year?
Yeah, it's been a year.
Okay, so a lot of people they've been wanting to see you for a while.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I know it's going to be a lot of eyes watching that fight. What's your plan on, you know, stepping on that Australian soil and you know, just fighting the guy that you're fighting? He's coming in a 3-fight, you know, winning streak from being stopped. But I feel that he's going to try to make a big point, you know, come July 26th, especially in his hometown. I mean, he's fighting in his hometown. So, you know what I mean? So what do you know about this opponent? What type of tactics are you and Ronnie working on getting ready for this one?
Me and Ronnie, we like to stick to the basics, and we like to stick to fundamentals. I'm not one of those guys that try to pull out any new tricks. I'm an all around athlete, so I could change it up if I have to. If he try to box me, I'll put pressure on him. If he try to put pressure on me, I know how to box him. In that sense, so I'm not really like studying him. I really don't really study my opponents.
Yeah.
Because I have a master plan in Ronnie Shields, and I trust him well. Been there with me my whole career, and he does the studying, and I do the fighting, and that's what we call teamwork.
Yeah.
And it got us this far, and why, try to fix something that's not broke.
That's a fact, man. I had a good conversation with Ronnie a little earlier today, man. He told me how focused you were and how determined you were, coming into this camp, which is dope. But another thing I want to talk about, I went to go see him at his house a few months ago. This man got a monkey at the house. A real monkey at the house, bro. Where you get this monkey from, bro?
From Dubai, I got a friend.
From Dubai?
Yeah.
You just bought it and brought it over?
Yeah. I was always like intrigued, I always wanted to have a monkey.
Why you always wanted to have a monkey?
And then the spider monkey at that, because I just always was fascinated with it. Just, having a spider monkey, exotic animals. And
that's crazy.
I got a lot of animals, so, it was just something I always wanted. And I was presented the opportunity, and I got it. It's a good thing. It's weird to everybody else.
Yeah,
but Ronnie, we bring the monkey to the we bring it to the jail to steal the show.
I'm at the house, man. The damn monkey running around with a pamper on, jumping on my shoulder, screaming. I'm like, what are y'all doing?
When I was starting off my career, I used to train with Shane Mosley. I said, just did an interview with him.
Yeah.
But I used to be out in Big Bear whenever he was getting ready to fight Floyd, Pacquiao, Canelo.
Yeah.
And in camp with him, and he had a monkey named Tito. But he didn't have like a spider monkey like the aggressive big one. He had like a shy monkey.
Yeah.
And I was just like, I always wanted a monkey then.
Yeah, that damn monkey, you guys definitely not shy, man.
No, she's not shy.
So when you go out here to Australia, man, and everything goes as planned, you go out here, you finish the job like you need to. What's the plan after that for tomorrow, you think?
I want to jump right back in the camp. Me and Ronnie was talking, and I won't get out of camp. I'm really in camp all year.
Yeah.
I've been in camp for a year straight.
Yeah, we've been saying
maybe 2 years.
No, stop.
Like I don't stop training. Like that's just part of my lifestyle.
Yeah.
Like even if you might see me like not dieting good, maybe taking vacations and eating this and eating that, like. But I don't stop training. Like I'm always working. Even when me and you went to Africa, I was training already.
Yeah.
And that was, we've been
steady going. You know what I mean? So. Well, another thing I want to know where your mental is at, because it's no surprise that you've been out, you voice your commentary on certain situations where you're at, mentally just dealing with certain situations or certain, like demons to a sense. Where you at mentally now today, you think?
I just want to.
But still just a process every day.
Yeah, it's not. I'm not in a state where I can't fight.
Yeah.
Like, it can turn you into a position where you can't really focus, and it's like being distracted could become like a hindrance to like your actual skills.
Yeah.
And I was kind of in that situation for a while, in which I thought I kind of made it out of it.
Yeah.
But then one little thing can just trigger you a backflow.
What kind of distraction you talking about?
Just distractions like I couldn't keep my mind focused on like not being in the gym. Put it like that.
Yeah.
It was so distracting that I like at this point I'm not listening to nobody.
Yeah.
I don't care how y'all figured it out. I'm not gonna figure it out like that.
Yeah.
My game plan is different from you, and just have my own mind state.
Yeah.
It's just I mean, like I said, it's just like losing somebody in your family.
Yeah.
Let alone like losing like 5 people in your family at one time.
Yeah.
It was mind boggling, you know, let alone then I'm constantly getting in trouble.
What kind of trouble you get in?
I was just getting in trouble. Like, it was to be random stuff, but it was just being me against me.
Yeah.
And that's one of the biggest distractions. And I had to like really pray about it and really sit myself down. Like, this now I'm going the wrong route. And after so many times of bumping your head, you got to like, I'm not bumping my head like that again.
That's fair.
But like I said, I just was feeling like empty.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I just had an empty feeling and felt like nothing was working in my favor. So
yeah, I see that, man. Like I said, when I came down a few months ago, you know, we had a lot of conversation behind the scenes, and I understood where your mindset was at, and I feel like right now, you know, what I mean, like this is the time that you've been waiting for, to get back on the scene and show people that Jamal is still here, and to come out here and put a, you know, like a massive impact out. You and your brother, y'all came out so strong. And I really believe that people in general, that's fans in general, they love seeing that. You know, of course, life starts lifing, and you know, a lot of situations happen. So, but I think this is gonna be like the beginning of something special for you. But yeah, let's get into the upbringing of Maul, man. You know, me and you go back and forth about it a lot. You got a brother. You got a brother that I see. Well, I don't see him too much, but I done see him around y'all a few times. You swear to me that he's Haitian. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, but he may be looking like it a little bit. But yeah, tell me about
y'all
it,
looking like.
Yeah. You got a brother that you look like we cousins. But you grew up, man, like you were born in Lafayette, Louisiana, and of course grew up here in Houston, Texas. You know, what was it like? Do you even remember any of the Louisiana or just
for sure. We grew up basically in both places until my mom and my dad was able to settle in Houston. You know, I grew up fighting. Lafayette was like, we knew that was like stumping grounds. We was going to
in the hood,
just fight. Yeah, projects, the brick. Going between Lafayette and Richmond and Houston, A-Leaf to you know, being adults, it was just like, it was just a thing. It was just,
what it was.
We grew up in the gym, you know, gym kids. My dad boxed. My dad, my dad boxed. He boxed, you know, around like Ronnie and everybody else too.
Yeah.
I remember being a kid, Ronnie would show me tricks on the side of the ring. I was like a little kid though, you know.
Yeah.
Like
well, that's back when y'all was at Savannah.
Yeah. We was here and I used to be like a big fan. Well, not even just a big fan, but like my big brother was Vernon Forrest. Vernon, R.I.P. Vernon. Vernon with his mom, everybody, shout out to everybody else, to his whole family. They all reach out to me because I always tell the story. Like, we had school coming up, and you know, we didn't grow up like super privileged. So Vernon was like, I want tell my mom, you know, you want to take us to the mall, you know, and took us to the mall, bought some shoes, bought us like ice cream and stuff like that. It was like then I like grew up around Evander Holyfield.
Oh yeah, he was out here too?
Yeah, he trained with Ronnie.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Evander Holyfield trained with Ronnie.
Listen, Ronnie the GOAT, man.
So basically I was always close with Ronnie because Ronnie was part of raising me, you know. It's like a village to raise a champion. Yeah. And me and my twin brother, we just was gym kids. Yeah. We was like, we was bad.
Yeah.
We had our like, you know, we had to get disciplined at times, but we was just some gym kids, you know. We fought in all kind of tournaments, and just stayed in the gym. We just stayed in the gym.
Man, I didn't know your dad boxed. Man.
Yeah, my dad boxed. My dad used to spar Juan Diaz.
Really?
Rocky Woods, Tony Davis.
Man, he was at that conversation, man. I was just telling Ronnie in the office, you know, was talking about, you know, back in the day, Savannah. I said, man, you know, I fought one, right?
You fought one?
I fought one. Yeah. I was telling Roddy, I said, listen, man, I'm at the pal. I'm running through everybody. I'm young. I'm like 15, but I'm just strong. Just a strong hood kid. I'm blasting everybody. Go to the finals. It's my first nationals. I go to the finals. They say, okay, Juan Diaz, I seen him fight. Oh, no, I didn't see him fight. I just seen him. He walked into the ring. I said, what? I'm looking around. Like, this little fat little Mexican. I'm like, what? Yeah. Oh, okay. Got all my family there because it was over in Orlando, Wild World Sports. I'm like, oh, yeah, we about to go ahead and knock him out real fast. That bell rung. That boy ran across that ring.
Went to swing.
That boy just on my ass. All 3, 4, bat, bat, bat. Nothing hard. Just bat, 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 bat. I'm trying to hit him with everything. He eating it, coming right back. Bat, bat, bat. Yeah. I don't know what happened, but he beat me. He beat me real good.
He beat you?
He beat me real good. I didn't know what was going. I got so tired, bro. I'm just like, I don't know where y'all get this.
I never knew this. I would have picked on you for years.
I'm like, I don't know where y'all got this type of Mexican from, but it's a little different, man. But
Juan Diaz, we got Jesse James, Leha, Ronnie trained all these people. So it's just like, I used to just always, be in the mix.
Yeah, nah, man. So your dad used to box, man. So he's the one that was, that's kind of on y'all too. Because I had that conversation with your dad too. I was over at the crib, man. Your pops, man, cool dude. Yeah. He told me he used to be a preacher back in the day.
He did.
He did.
Yeah.
He used to be a preacher back then.
My dad studied every religion.
Yeah.
Yeah, he knew the Quran.
I can tell, man. He's sharp.
Christianity. He knew everything, like basically, he was very religious, and growing up with that was good.
Yeah,
we all held hands and prayed in the morning.
Really?
Before school. Like,
yeah, he told me, bro. Like we were sitting there.
We waking up at 5:30 in the morning, saying a prayer, going get 2 or 3 miles in, and then coming back at like 6:30, get on the bus at 7:11. Go to school, finish a whole day of school. Then we in the gym from like 4 o'clock to like 8, 9 when my mom pick us up. Like, we was like those type of kids. We was like, it was like military.
Just active nonstop. I mean, like he was telling me too, man, how he used to just, you guys wanted to do it. So he just push y'all to the, limit. But did y'all play any other sports as well?
Yeah, we played football.
Yeah.
Basketball. Baseball growing up, you started like T-ball and stuff, but we did everything.
Why did boxing stick with y'all?
My dad gave us the option to he asked us if we want to either box or do we want to play football.
Yeah.
Because at a certain level, like we needed more training in boxing. We need to spend more time in boxing fundamentally wise. But remember, we just pure athletes.
Yes, pure athletes.
So me and my twin brother both played corner and tailback and receiver. So we was on both sides of the ball. It was like we really had a big future in football.
And whatever
too.
y'all had, yeah. Whatever y'all
and we played basketball, but we was not really. So it was more like a soft sport. Not saying basketball is soft, but the fundamentals of basketball wasn't what we cared about as much as like football and boxing. But it was just 2 contact sports. But we like to travel.
Yeah, okay.
So we was big and more so going to the Kansas, going to the Green Sox, going to Nationals, going to just the setup. But a lot of people would explain to us about football was cool as seasons. Yeah. But boxing was year round. So we love boxing, so we just stay boxing.
That's how I was, man. Like, you already kind of know. I come from Haitian immigrant parents, bro. We grew up poor, but I got into boxing, and that's when I first hopped on the plane.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I've never, the first time I've ever traveled like on a plane is when I went to, like when I earned that position to go to a national tournament. The first time I knew it was real was when I made the U.S. team when I was 15 and was sponsored by Adidas at the time. He sent me a big ass bag, Adidas bag.
One of the best in boxing.
Just full of clothes and shoes to get ready to go to this tournament. And like I said, me and my brothers, we ain't got nothing.
Yeah.
We thought it was Christmas.
Yeah.
Nigga, we taking the outfits, we wearing them to school.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We taking them joints, wearing them to school. So that's when we knew that, okay, we got some here.
Yeah, I had times where I wore my boxing shoes. That was like, I wore my boxing shoes to school.
Shoes?
Yeah, like that regular shoes. And then I was already dressed up for the gym.
Yeah.
Like the whole day, yeah. Like,
that's crazy.
Times like that.
Man, 2008, man, you and your brother, of course, you guys are running and going crazy in the amateurs. And you and Spence, you guys are roommates at the Olympic qualifier 2008. Yeah. How did that happen? What was that experience? Because it's like a full circle right now. Now y'all training with each other.
It was crazy. I always wonder like if you ever remember these things. It's funny.
That's what
Me and Earl don't ever talk about it, but like so he arrived on a whole different flight than me. We don't know our roommates or nothing at the time. We had this guy named Eric Flower. I think he was at like some like cut and shoot. He made it, but he was like older than us, but he was like the little kid. Like he was like small, you know, he was like 120 or something.
Yeah.
And I'm fighting at like 141 or 132, and Earl fighting at like 119. I got the weights, but they just matching up everybody. Like we getting our badges, you know, and everybody getting their roommates and whatnot.
Yeah.
And we all from Texas, so I just so happened like to get just the Texas team.
Yeah.
You know, and it was Earl, me, and Eric Flower, and we just was like bored, so we was just like talking.
Yeah.
You know, like my twin brother was already boxing for Golden Boy.
Yeah.
So
he was
he was signed with Golden Boy at the time. But I wanted to take another year to get, you know.
And you was getting ready for the games at the time?
I was getting ready. I really wanted to be pro.
Yeah.
But I ended up having a toe injury where having surgery on toe. And I ended up staying in the amateurs after all that hell. I stand in the amateurs. I'm gonna give it another run.
Yeah.
I think Earl went, matter of fact, years after, matter of fact, that was like 2008.
Yeah.
Getting ready for 8. Me, Holland Williams, Jesus Mendez, everybody in our gym. And Earl went in 12. So he ended up staying another term, but I was gone by then. But my twin brother was with Golden Boy, and it was like, man, you gonna turn pro like your brother gonna turn pro, like tell your brother to send us some of that money, this and that. You know, like I'm getting all the food, all the snacks. You know, I'm getting everything. I'm getting all the gear.
Yeah.
Me and Earl shared headgears. Like at the time, I lost to Danny O'Connor, which he ended up training with Ronnie. I ended up losing that was like my last amateur fight.
Trained everybody, man.
That was like my last amateur fight. Then I ended up me and Earl just always been cool. Like,
man, I heard when y'all was in that room and that y'all had those type of conversations that y'all gonna be world champions one day. You remember those conversations?
Yeah. We all talked about like
turning pro.
Yeah, turning pro. Turning pro was just the biggest thing. Like, man, I want to sign. I want to turn pro. I want to get out of this amateur.
I forgot.
We had to weigh in every day. Like, man, we don't got to do that no more. We're gonna weigh in one fight. Like, you know, like we always want to turn pro. But Earl's always a hard worker. He was always Earl Spence fought my twin brother in the amateurs.
There you go.
And I think my twin brother.
Not too many people know that, bro.
Yeah, not too many people know my brother and Earl ended up fighting.
Yeah.
And then ended up training with each other. And then me and Earl trained with each other.
Who won that fight?
My brother.
Really?
Yeah. But Earl was just starting off when Earl had like kind of like a late start in boxing. We started early, so we kind of had the fundamentals down. Yeah.
Wow.
But
yeah, man, your brother, of course, he turned pro. He was with Golden Boy. Did you feel like you were getting left behind at the time? Because I know you were seeing your brother and you hearing everybody. And that's one thing about it. I remember seeing you guys when y'all was younger. Yeah. Getting into the game. When I say y'all boys was fiending to be stars, my guy. Y'all was like,
I don't think it was
y'all would see me, y'all was the other guy, you like, I need that watch, I need that chain. Every time you see this, man, I still got that video, I think, with all of us on that private jet for the PBC joint. Man, I need this, this. Them boys was so ambitious, bro.
Danny Jacobs,
bro. Y'all was
everybody. That was like the real. That was like the heat of the moment.
Them boys was motivated, man. They seen what they could get out of it, and they needed it. I'm so glad that they got, they made it at least to that point, man. You get me, and hopefully Maul got a couple more good fights in them. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, man. I'm always rooting for these Charlo brothers, man.
Yes, man. Y'all boys are so ambitious, bro.
I remember not saying that I was getting left behind, but I was just eager to show that like we have the same talents.
Yeah.
But remember, I'm still coming off from being the hothead. Me not knowing what's going on. I don't know when I'm fighting. They gonna tell me, but when they do, I'll be ready. I just never left the gym. It's just always work. And Ronnie Shields moved over and linked up with a performance trainer named Danny Arnold.
Okay.
And we trained at Plex. Okay. And we just started building a big team. And we had enough sparring. We had enough fighters. Everybody just, reaching for the stars. But eventually we knew those Rolexes and those gold chains, and we knew it was gonna come, but we wanted it at the moment.
I already know.
We waited our chance, and I got this crazy story because you was about to fight Soto Carras.
Yeah.
And my dad was such a big advocate and teacher of the sport of boxing.
Yeah.
I had to study you. Not just study you, I had to I did your bio on my own, in pencil.
Damn.
And I was one of those fighters that I studied you, I studied Danny Jacobs, I studied fighters that I end up was gonna have to fight. Ricardo Williams was one. Yeah, I studied the 2000 Olympics, the winners and Pan Am games. I had, I knew the weight, and we was getting the magazines. That was my works cited page.
I love it.
So I always should get the magazines and see all the fighters and okay, that's Berto. So I only seen you through this magazine.
Yeah.
The coming up magazines and stuff. So you was finna fight Soto Carras, and my twin brother was on the undercard.
Yes.
My twin brother fought on the undercard.
Yes, I was
and you came out explosive with not the headbutts and Soto Carras was straight coming forward. I had to explain why that fight didn't make sense because the styles make fights and or whatnot. And after you finished fighting, I jumped the gate. And I told him I was my twin brother.
Oh. He said, okay.
To the security.
Yeah.
I was really just in the stands. Ronnie told me not to come to this fight. But shout out my guy, Trap J. Travis Johnson played for the Texans. He was like, man, you want to go watch your brother's fight? I'm just give you a ticket. You get out there, man, look, just give me a ticket to the fight. Don't get my own room. Man. I'm going to take care of all this. This no manager, no nothing. I'm just going to see my brother fight.
Yeah.
So I ended up watching my brother fight, and you ended up fighting Soto Carras, and I was trying to look for you.
Yeah.
Because I still had to do this homework for my dad. But I ended up running into Al Heyman.
That's what it is. What happened? Hold on. Listen, hold on. I want to hear this story.
This is crazy.
I want to hear this story,
This is a big circle, man, for real.
I want to hear this story because that's the thing that I heard. I heard that you hopped over some gates.
Barricades.
You seen Al. And a lot of too many people know what he looked like.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You hopped over the gate and you cornered him off. And to talk to him and let him know he got to work.
Yes.
What happened? Tell me about
I jumped over these barricades. Look, at this time, I'm so hungry.
To get
an opportunity because.
Well, he working with your brother already.
He was not working.
Oh, he was working with your brother. Yet.
No, he was working with you.
Yes.
So I knew if I get to this Berto fight, I have a chance to meet him. But Al, now that I know, Al doesn't even go to a lot of fights. But
my guy.
Just so happened, just ironically, he was at your fight. Wow. And what's crazy is when I jumped over the gate, and I'm Charlo, I just fought. My brother just fought. So I walk in.
He lying, bro. Lied and say he just fought. Crazy.
I walk in the back. I walk in the dressing rooms, and I see Ronnie.
Oh wow! Man.
But Ronnie, I'm really trying to not be around Ronnie because Ronnie told me to stay my ass at home.
Why?
Because I was gonna be a distraction to my brother. At the time, man, I'm hungry for this shit. I was gonna be a distraction. So I ended up running into this dude. And I thought he was Al.
So Sam.
I thought bald head white dude. It's gotta be Al Heyman.
He said gotta be Al Heyman.
He was talking to Al. And then I was like, yeah, Al. And he didn't respond, so I realized that wasn't Al. But then Ronnie was sitting over there talking to Al. So I walk over to Ronnie.
And Berto was nice as hell.
Like, Ronnie, I'm looking for Al Heyman.
Why you talking to him?
Yeah, and it was like, nice to meet you. Ronnie was just explaining to Al about me.
Oh, okay.
So then I was just like,
Vince,
by any chance you think I can you can give me a fight? I just want to have someone be my advisor that's as serious about boxing as me. He looked at me, he laughed, he shook my head, grabbed me by the shoulder, and was like, "You'll be ready in 2 weeks?" I said, "I'll be ready in 2 weeks." Just so happened Ricardo Williams was fighting on the Golden Boy show because I was doing some work with them and whatnot, and they was fighting in Anaheim, California. I flew out there in 2 weeks.
He got it done.
Got a fight on Fox. He was like, he wanted to look at me fight. I fought on Fox. From that point on, from Anaheim, California, I fought 15 times in a row.
Oh, it went crazy.
Took off. 15 times in a row, 15 knockouts, fought for the #1 spot, beat the Lenny Boutique guy from Italy, and never let off from that point on.
Dang, boy, that's how it works, boy.
You talk that talk, Charlo. We remember that run.
You got to take that chance, even though Ronnie tell you to sit your ass home.
Yeah, I took that chance.
Probably need to jump out there and do it anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
So 2015, man, you won your first world title against K9 Bundridge.
Yeah.
How did you feel? You're going in there, putting in all that work. Your pops bringing you to the gym. Ronnie, of course, on you. You got your brother fighting at a high level too, but you finally get your flowers when you fight K9 when you win that world title.
Retired because he's 38, 39. And you
It was a good feeling. You know, we watched like the early parts of like K9 career. And, K9 fought I think Corey Spinks.
Yeah. I think so. I think it was Corey.
I think it was Corey Spinks, and I watched that fight growing up. At this point, my dad is not training me no more.
Okay.
When I was 16, 17, going to the elite level of amateurs, I had to kind of like find my trainer.
Yeah.
But at this point now, I want to be a professional.
Yeah.
And the only way I can be a professional is get around professional trainers and coaches. And that's why I was eager for me to go meet Al Heyman. So Ronnie Shields was pointing me in the right direction. More so like as if he was my manager because he knew I didn't have a manager. Ronnie linked me up with other people who wanted to be my manager. Just like, we don't have to sign a contract with you. We did it to the level of like respect.
Yeah, just like a handshake.
You know, and handshake. And, you know, if you're going to help, we're going to help. If not, if we get to that level, we'll, you know, make it happen. But in that sense,
I know.
I actually had another fight before then. I was supposed to fight Carlos.
Try not to engage, man, with that type of talk. That's weird.
Carlos.
Well, before the K9 fight.
Before K9 fight.
Okay.
So K9 didn't have the title.
Can't wait to see with Charlo. I hope he look good in this fight.
Ronnie, what was his name? Mexican guy. Dang.
The rage bait.
So K9 ain't had a title that night?
No, he had to fight a guy named Carlos. He was a Mexican guy, moved to Chicago.
Carlos
so,
Molina.
anyways,
I remember Carlos Molina. You could fight.
Carlos beat Floyd Mayweather's guy on one of those shows at the MGM Grand. Ishe Smith.
Ishe. Okay.
Yeah, so he beat Ishe Smith to get the IBF.
Yeah.
So now that he got the IBF, I moved to #1. I'm the mandatory.
Okay.
So I'm finna fight for the world title. I'm like 17-0. I'm young. I get to Vegas. We do the grand open. I'm training hard, crazy hard. We get to the fight and my opponent, the champion, gets arrested.
Really? That's how it happened.
Yeah. So I never got a chance to fight for the title. So I flew to Vegas. Everything got ready. Everything. I was grand arrival, finna weigh in, all that.
Really?
So I they end up rushing me instead of on stage to my room, tell me what happened, boom, boom. I fly back home.
Yeah.
Mad, pissed, eager. Now it's real antsy because I was just that close.
Yeah.
And K9 fought Ishe Smith.
I believe he did.
I think he fought K9 fought Carlos Molina. What's his name?
I don't know who he called.
But Ronnie kept me close to him, and Ronnie was like, "Hey, we finna go to Mexico. We finna go watch K9 fight Molina."
Really?
And me and Ronnie went to Mexico to watch the fight.
Ronnie ain't playing, man.
And I was like, I had fun in Mexico. It was like my first times, like, you know, but I'm here for the fight. I'm really paying attention. And I end up fighting K9 in Connecticut.
Yeah, in Connecticut.
Right after.
Yeah.
You know, I was his next fight.
Yeah.
Boom, take the title.
Take the title just like that.
Take the title.
Wow.
Defended about 3 times, and then that's when I got the J-Rock fight for the 3rd one.
That's
and I was like, man, I'm ready to move up to 60.
Hey, listen, but that's my fight though. But listen, the 2016, you and your brother made history by winning the world titles at the same time.
Right.
That J-Rock fight, that was probably one of my favorite fights that you fought. I don't know why. You just looked like you were just so determined, and I knew how good J-Rock was too. Y'all was doing a lot of barking, a lot of talking, and one thing about the fight game is, bro, you can do all the talking that you want to talk. Soon as you step in this ring and get up under those lights, you're gonna see what the situation is. You understand what I'm saying? But I think one of the reasons why I loved it was so much animosity that y'all had, but the fact that, you know, how composed and how focused you were that night just to get the job done. I mean, and on top of that, you hit him with my punch. You stole my punch. You know what I'm saying? You hit him with an uppercut.
You can't just say I studied.
You stole my punch, bro. You stole my punch. But you hit him with an uppercut, man. All got
one of the meanest uppercuts in the game too.
I was at the TV level.
That uppercut crazy. Everybody got like, bro,
so I mean, like that whole situation, that fight, man. I think that was one of. I mean, to me,
you didn't know that me and Ronnie had been working on that punch for.
Y'all been working on it, Ronnie?
For at least like what?
Was y'all working on it, Ronnie, or was he just? Or he just
straight.
seen my tape and said, "Oh, I'm finna steal it."
Brother, you think somebody just said studying you like that?
Hey, listen, but for that fight, to be honest, I think that was your breakout fight. What you think was your breakout fight that really says like, okay, I'm here? Because I think after that fight, I mean, they couldn't deny you, bro.
Well, that's fine if you say that. To me personally, I like the Austin Trout fight.
Yeah, okay, that was.
I was really up against momentum.
Okay.
And that was like a thing. Like only thing that could beat me is time.
Yeah.
And like, you know, the pressure is nothing. I've been in there with all kind of styles.
Yeah.
Whatever style like you could think. I went to Cuban school with Laura, Erzlandi Lara for years and years. It was tricky. I was, you know, just getting stronger and stronger. Austin Trout fight, and we was in Palm Springs. No, we fought in Vegas at the Hard Rock.
Okay.
It was the Hard Rock now. I mean, this version is now, but it was Hard Rock at the time. We fought at the Hard Rock, and that was like one fight that I got hurt in the fight.
Yeah, fight was good.
And it made me better. Like,
what round was that?
It was like
jab, right hand, body shot.
No, headbutt.
Oh. He had to get focused, like, man.
It like buzzed me, like we crashed heads,
that,
like he saw Paul, and I was like, and I just went in to throw a punch, and it's like it clipped me, the headbutt clipped me. He didn't even know. He didn't even know, and I didn't even know I went back to the corner.
Bruh, listen, that's one thing. That's one thing.
I just shook back, like in the middle of my buzz. I shook back, and that's when the fight got better for me.
Yeah,
like that, and I was like, just imagine if that was a punch, I wouldn't have made it to the J-Rock fight.
Yeah.
So when I went in the J-Rock fight, on some like being cautious and being and doing what I'm good at, because in that fight I stopped jabbing. Austin Trout and start using my right hand a little bit more and trying to get him out of there, you know. And that's when I rushed into a headbutt.
Yeah.
But then with J-Rock, I just tried to stay behind my punches. You know.
It looked like you was just on that back foot waiting. It was just y'all just.
It wasn't happening.
With the J-Rock fight.
It wasn't happening. So I come back to the corner.
Yeah, because he was being strategic too.
Yeah, he was sharp.
He was sharp.
And at the time he's undefeated. I'm undefeated.
Yeah.
We've ran into each other a couple of times. He wanted to fight me.
Yeah.
I wanted to fight him. It was just like it was at the top of the pinnacle at the moment.
Yeah.
And Ronnie kept telling me, I kept telling Ronnie that punch isn't there. Like I don't care, keep throwing it.
So you heard what he was saying.
It's not there to you, but he on the outside looking in. He like it's getting closer. Just keep throwing it, keep shooting. But I'm steady trying to shoot it, but it's making me more like and I just planted my feet. I stopped, and I was like,
there you go.
boom, boom,
Bang,
boom. Caught both of them, bow, bow. Then I just shot the shot. It was just like off of instinct.
The way you turned off that thing, that was crazy. The way you turned
But
off
we worked
it,
on
came right back.
a power jab.
Yeah.
It's a different jab. We could jab all that. We could be
Yeah.
a pest with it. But it's this power jab. I had already dropped them with that.
Yeah.
And then I really had my momentum going. So when I turned off on that shot, so overall, yeah, you might be right.
Yeah, I
That
think
probably
so.
is like a breakout fight for me.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, yeah, I'm just looking at it. It's just in a hole. I mean, like it's in a hole, to be honest, bro.
Right.
Like, I mean, you look like you were just in great shape. You know what I mean? You stayed composed, and just the way that shot came off, you can tell y'all was working on it.
Yeah.
Because the way you turned off of
Right,
both of the
Dante,
shots and just
they
came
better
back
than
with
what
that
people
momentum with
think,
that
man.
uppercut.
It's easy to dismiss
I
them
have been
now,
doing
but
that since
they
the
real
amateurs.
talented,
Yeah.
Charlo brothers.
I've been doing it. It really was just all natural, but it was just something Ronnie brought to fruition where he made me do it more until I just was naturally doing it.
There you go. So when it comes to Lions only, I don't know who started it.
I did.
Your there you go. There you go. Your brother gonna see this.
Nah,
he gonna come fight back there.
My brother, he'll honestly tell you,
Well,
like I started Lions on.
so you started Lions only. Listen, where'd you get that from? What does that mean to you?
It means the survivors. By all means necessary is I was watching like the Discovery Channel, like an animal channel with my dad.
Really?
And I was like showing my dad, like, Dad, come look at this, come look at this. Like, that's crazy. Look at this. Like, and I watched the whole breakdown of how the lion was hunting.
Yeah.
And how the whole Lions only, the whole tribe, our whole commitment, our whole camp. We found a feed to eat off of it. They had an elephant. The lion grabbed the elephant by the trunk, tried to smother him, like kill him. And my dad like, turn this, man. I don't want to see this. I'm like, Dad, we the Lions.
There you go.
And that started Lions on from there.
Wow.
And from that point on, it was just the two-headed lions with me and my twin brother.
Your brother just ran with
Talk
it. So
to him, Doug.
you know.
Talk to him,
So
man.
what is your relationship now
Talk to him.
with Caleb Plant?
Fish
Of course,
with
the
the
situation
5
happened
hour
back then between
everybody
you and him.
like
Is that
them.
something
Still
that
out there,
that you
people
still
here.
want to try to
Feel
revisit?
like, as
You know,
we
moving
wrap
forward,
up,
you coming back after
20 more
being
minutes, I believe it
being
is.
out for a year or so. You're going to head out to Australia. I believe you're going to dominate and do your thing. Is that something that you think that you still want to try to revisit? I think that's still a fight I want to see. What about you? Is that a fight that you think you still want to revisit?
Yeah, I want to fight him.
Yeah?
Yeah, why not? I want to do what the fans want. The fans want that fight.
Yeah.
Do the fight make sense? Who knows?
Yes,
you know? I mean, it don't matter who he lost to. It don't matter who he beat in the past. Time makes everything, you know, what it is. And I think a fight with Caleb Plant will give the fans a treat.
Yeah.
It'll bounce me back from like, hey, he's really serious about where he want to be in the sport.
Yeah.
It's the fourth quarter of my career.
Yeah.
Why not give Caleb Plant?
Yeah.
Why not get my lick back?
Yeah, that's a fact.
But I definitely I respect him as a fighter.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go in a fight thinking, oh yeah, I'm mad. I'm trying to, you know, I'm be more strategic.
Yeah.
And I love to fight him. He need it. I'm still fighting.
Yeah.
I'm still winning. Yeah. I don't plan on stopping. Like this part of my career, I'm smarter now. It's starting to actually feel like I'm at that level where like y'all either take notice or get stepped on, because we stepping on everything from this point on.
Yeah.
I feel good. My body good. I'm healed. I'm like taking the 2 years off prior to this year off fighting.
And if you hear the reason that Breadman gave for how they split and how things went, L-Dub, I think it's some truth into what you're saying to a degree. You know what I'm saying? I really do think it's some truth to it.
Once or twice in between was like enough to keep me in the gym and keep me going. But like it's like 3 years, 4 years back.
Yeah.
Even though I'm 36, I feel like I'm badly 32, 30 or something.
Waiting to put your foot back on the gas for a nice
I've been waiting on, you know, all situations.
Yeah.
You know, everything's rebuilding itself. PBC will be the #1 watch network when it comes to boxing. You know, everyone has their time. So shout out to everybody in, you know, Saudi Arabia, everybody, you know, I'm not trying to like name drop or do no crazy, you know, but I understand, like, I've been watching it for a long time. At a point, we had Thursday night fights on ESPN. I've sitting and watched that. Watching Zab Judah and them, you know, and Tim Zoo dad and Jab. That was ESPN. That's HBO. Yeah, it was HBO. It was Showtime. And then, you know, we see how streaming has taken over. And
it's a different time.
It's a different time.
It's a
So
different time
I feel like this time now, though, is a time that, you know, I need to really put my foot in the mud and see what we're going to get with it.
Yeah, definitely. I really believe
go,
that.
Trouble.
Like
I'm
I
here
said,
for
man,
it,
I've been
bro.
around
Ain't
here
gave
long
up on
enough.
you.
I know you couldn't wait.
Yeah.
I mean, for now. And life has been lifing to the point that's brought so much wisdom to you now. You understand what I'm saying? So I think this run is going to be a different type of run for you. So you know we got to get into
It's a clip where he talked about it. If I still got it on my phone, I'll
to
find
talk
it
to
in
your
the
brother.
and play it on one.
One
of
thing
these
with me is, bro, a lot of twins that I know, I don't know why, they just crazy. I grew up with two twins named Merlin and Berlin. I mean, identical twins, just like you and your brother. Went to school with them. For some reason, I don't know why, they used to fight all the time. Literally, fist fighting all the time. Yeah, I mean, where does that complex type of relationship come from you and your brother? Because like I said, you know, with you guys, it's a little funny too, because you guys go at it, but when it's time for war, y'all bond up like this. Okay, we family. Understand what I'm saying? You know, of course, right now, I guess you guys in a different type of space, but where does that complex, you know, relationship with you and your brother come from? Why do y'all bump heads?
I don't know. I don't know too much. Because I guess I'm still living like through that part of my life. Me and my twin brother really never got a chance to be in competition with each other. We had our fights at home where we're like brothers fight type, but not nothing that's like I go a year or two or let my brother fall down and crash completely out without ever saying hello to him.
Yeah.
So now it's like a different era of like, you know, disrespect and mild interrogation of how somebody else feel.
Yeah.
And I'm not really here to try to commend him on I'm glad you stayed away and kept going because you filled in the blank whenever I was the blank.
Yeah.
You know, and
why you feel that way?
Because I like recently or recent years, I had my like problems where I needed to get over some things to get myself better so I could continue to fight.
He just kept going.
But when we was in the amateurs, he was the one that stayed in the gym and got the Golden Boy contract with Shelly Finkel and all those guys. I'm the one that got stepped back in, got Al Heyman to move all that around and so we can be bonded again. And then we took off from there. That's when everybody in the world finally saw us.
Yeah.
But it was a point where it's like Ronnie Shields wouldn't even let us spar each other.
Just because it was that competitive.
It was that competitive.
God.
So instead, I'm his biggest competition.
That's crazy.
I never wanted y'all to call me Big Charlo. Y'all started calling me Big Charlo because I'm the big twin brother.
Yeah.
I'm the oldest twin brother. Out of the twin brothers, I'm the oldest.
Yeah.
And I'm in a different weight division. So Big Charlo was like, okay, that's Big Charlo. But he felt like if y'all call him Lil Charlo, y'all be little.
Yeah.
So he got mad at me. You know, so it'd be like, I'm his biggest competition. You know,
I don't, man, because like
I
mean, like I said, I spent time with both of y'all, man, and it's crazy. Like even when we go out to eat, you sit over here, he sit over here, take probably 2-3 minutes, y'all at it. You don't even waste no time, and it's like, you know, but at the same time, you know, I see so much love, you know, genuinely that y'all have for each other. You know what I mean? Especially when things start, you know, moving in a dark place, either for you or for him. You know, I mean, normally I will see, one of you guys come to your rescue. But I feel like even now, it's in a different place now. A lot of stuff spilling out online. It is what it is, but it's like I just know that you guys have a real genuine love for each other.
Well,
you have to.
The
You're
online
brothers.
thing only happened because that's the only way you guys better see and understand what we actually have going on. But I'm not really a big person to like put everything online because there's a lot of stuff that is not online.
Yeah.
It's a lot of people that we try to stay away from, and we don't want to bring that like type of theory online or whatnot. I love my twin brother. I'm gonna always love my twin brother.
You do.
I'm supposed to be there when he going to war.
Yeah.
I'm doing what a twin brother is. I'm doing what a brother would do.
Yeah.
Let alone how I am with my friends and things of that nature. But we start having our differences.
Do you think it's just a lot of pride and ego?
Nah.
I think so.
Nah. It's dumb and dumber. You know what I mean? You gonna act dumb, I'm gonna act dumber than you.
Good.
Dumb and dumber. He said, nah.
You mean and you mad, I'm vicious.
Okay.
Like in a sense, like, yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I see that.
We can get like that if you want to get like that.
Yeah, I see that.
But he know I'll get like that. He don't want to get like that with me. Cause I'm like, that's all I knew. That's all I had growing up. Like, he just in the place right now where he don't want to rebuild from nothing. He don't have to rebuild from nothing. He was undisputed. He did this, he did that. He beat this person, that person. But then you just can't let the extra people on the outside come into your life and be a burden to your life. Like he wanted to stop training with Ronnie Shields. I didn't.
Okay.
But it's just because you decided not to train with Ronnie Shields and go to Coach Derek.
Yeah.
I'm staying right here.
Yeah.
I'm cool with where I'm at. I'm loyal to the people I'm loyal to. You loyal to the people. But for some reason, we have to have the same friends.
Yeah.
We always had the same friends. We always had the, like if I had a girlfriend, my girlfriend got a homie, that homie got to talk to my brother. Like, it's always been like that. So now that we like not on that term and it's separated and I don't have to have like, those situations going on, you got to go find your own, like, do your own thing. Like, but his girl, she ain't gonna like how close we are. My girl don't like how close we are. It's like the separation anxiety part of the issue. It's kind of draw confusion.
Yeah,
but
I hear that's real with them too. I hear it's weird. They got an interesting dynamic with their relationship and how long they could be around each other, bro. So what Maul's saying ain't crazy. Everybody on that other side, hit that like button, man. Donald was good. Everybody hit the like button, man. We wrapping up. It's about what we got, about 10 more minutes or so. It's over 60.
All that up. I love my brother. I love what he stands for. I love how he's been. I love everything that he's going through or gonna go through. I'm always be there for him. But at some point, I gotta just take it upon myself and just be better on myself. I don't want my bad vibe to be negative towards him. I'm focused on the positive, so I'm not necessarily like in the way of him.
Yeah, man. I think sooner or later.
Yeah.
Life has to, life has to take its toll, man. And I think sooner or later y'all gonna get back together and really rekindle that brotherhood. I know that you guys have.
I don't understand. He never really been like that. I'm telling you, it's different people in this area. He got a different juju going on with him. like I don't know what they got going on. I'm not trying to be a part of that. I don't look, I'm happy with everybody in the world. I don't have no problems. Whoever, you do what you do, like you can be Christian, I can be Muslim, and you can be Muslim, I can be Christian. It don't matter. It's like we both mean well. I'm not into like trying to make somebody be a certain way. And the way he is just let him be that way. He'll figure it out.
Sometimes family need to separate for a little bit, man. But like I say, hopefully everything come back together. But when it comes to you and him, what makes you guys different? Because of course a lot of people see you and you see him, of course y'all look alike and y'all have somewhat of the same energy, but what makes y'all different, bro? You and Mel. You think?
What makes us different is that I actually can think for myself. I don't need somebody to try to do it for me. I'm more hands-on. I had the wife and the 5 kids and the big house and the flashy cars, and You look, I got a whole bunch of jewelry. I don't got on no diamonds, no gold Rolexes. I'm not Berto. You feel me? I'm cool with just being cool.
Yeah.
Like, I'm comfortable within my own skin, my own self, and I'm happy about it. You know, I'm not saying that in the sense of trying to say anything about people who do decide to be there, but I've done it already. I'm burnt. I'm fried.
I'm not burnt
That's a fact.
Like I'm fried with that.
How you talking
I
about
want to
later?
see other things in life.
Like he ain't got a
rather
whole
than,
chain on
like,
his neck.
me and you spent a lot of time in
Man,
Africa.
ain't
That
got no
like
Rolex,
to me,
but he
that's
got a
something I'll
chain.
never get back.
Yeah.
And I like that.
Wow.
I adopted 100 kids right alongside you. And we show love, and that's the type of love
That's
I
type
like.
of stuff
I
I
don't
like.
care.
Maul sitting up there looking like Stacy from the Wood with his hair out like that in that hat. Stacy looking like
For
Stacy.
like the fake handshakes and smiles and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm here to work. I'm here to just ground myself in God.
That's it.
I want to continue to just keep changing my life like as it go.
Yeah.
I'm not forcing nothing. I'm not trying to make myself look better than nobody. I don't want conflict. I don't like. That's the only reason that the Cater Plant question kind of hit a little bit, because I was wrong in that situation.
Yeah.
I was drinking, hanging out. I'm in Vegas. Oh man, I'm balling out. I'm like, oh man, I had so much fun. My boy Earl Spence in my head is finna beat Crawford. It's finna go down. Me and Mike Tyson over here chilling. He went in the back. Mike Tyson got the room smoked out. I thought I was high or something. I was just like, I don't do nothing. So I'm like, I'm just having fun.
Yeah.
You know, I tugged on his beard. I manhandled him in front of his wife. Like I would have did the same thing he did. I just wouldn't have took off running. I would have tried to, you know what I'm saying, see what the action was maybe. But he took off running, hit the flight. Because Vegas would have got ugly, but it is what it is. And I took my leg and we'll handle it in the ring for them M's.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, he's just taking a different route, and I'm just elevating myself. And we fought on the same card. We were supposed to fight the next fight. Resendez. And I fought the other guy, and things just didn't shape out the way it's supposed to be. We'll get back to that. But overall, dog, man, look.
We'll get to it.
I'm in a better place. I'm happy. I'm ready to fight.
That's it, man. We just want
I'm training hard. I moved up to 168 for a reason.
That's a fact.
It's supposed to be competition here. I'll fight Shiraz. Let's drop the network and stuff. Let's just fight. Let's fight the champions. Let's get Mugia just won the belt.
Yeah, he did.
I'm following y'all champions, so y'all get ready, because I'm really following y'all. I'm right there on y'all coattail.
Oh yeah, we blasting it too. We're gonna let them know for sure. So tell me this, 2023, when your brother fought,
He was
Canelo.
like, hey, Marcus, he's
Did
like,
you
Stacy.
feel some type of way about it? Because everybody, even me, everybody thought that was that fight that you were going to have. Of course, they didn't know, a lot of other different things that was going on outside the ring. And that's what a lot of people just don't understand in general when it comes to the fight game. They see us in the ring. They see us fight and compete. They don't understand that we real people outside of this ring, that we dealing with real life shit. You understand what I'm saying? That could affect us. I mean, you talking about walking into the ring to fight in front of 20, 30,000 people with no help. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's a different type of, focus you have to have. It's a different type of, presence that you have to be ready to even go into something like that. Me, myself, along with a lot of other people, they thought that was a fight that you were going to have, but you, weren't mentally there to try to make it happen. But did you feel some type of way when the fight didn't happen for you and it went to Lil Bro?
No, I gave them the okay. I wasn't ready for that.
Yeah.
I wasn't ready for the attention. I wasn't ready for the build up. I didn't have the energy. I didn't have enough just to get up and just it's going to be like this, and I'm not finna fight for money.
Yeah.
I'm not fighting for no money now. I'm fighting because I love boxing. I love what I do in the ring. I'm fighting because I'm the jab guy. Y'all got to beat this. You know what I mean? And then when I knock them out there, they go pray to the jab guy. Got beat up with a jab. I didn't have that type of I didn't have that type of energy. you know?
Yeah.
And it wasn't that I couldn't fight Canelo. Ronnie called me a couple times about it.
Hit that like button,
I wasn't
sub
in the
to
right
channel,
space.
you know, still got almost 70.
I'm like, my son's 16. I've been in his life, his whole life, and all the ones trickle down from that point on. I've been in a I've watched all of them. I pulled them out of birth, like all of them. And then all of a sudden it just dried, just stopped. It's just like my whole life had changed, like instantly as it was changing. Me going there with a fight, my mind, my mental not even on that right now. My mental not even on the fight.
Yeah.
But I could go in there and fight him. Yeah. Now I feel like I wish my brother wouldn't have took that fight.
Why is that?
Because of the performance. I would, if that was the case, I would have went ahead and fought. If he was gonna do that, if he was gonna fight like that, I would have went ahead and fought. I don't know what his game plan was. I don't know how he trained for that fight, but me and Ronnie actually had a game plan years before this. So I don't know what was going on, but I was happy that he you know, stood in the gap for the Charlos. I didn't talk to him all camp, so I didn't know.
I know, but I was proud to still see you show up.
I still showed up. I'm gonna always do that. I'm gonna always be there for him. But yeah, I mean, I don't down myself for not fighting him because I'm glad because I wasn't ready for it.
That's what it is. So, of course, man, we're about to wrap it up in a little minute, man. You know, you've been through, I mean, of course, you've already had a tremendous career, but you've been through, you know, a lot, you know, outside the ring that a lot of people don't see. You know, just like you were just speaking about, is going through all the stuff with your ex-wife and your kids and things of that nature. You know, it'll really, I mean, like break a man if he's not ready or he can't be in the space to come back from that. I know you spent some time out in Florida with Roy. How did that situation help you out? Because I know that he was kind of helping you through the process. Me and you spoke, you know, as well while you was going through a lot of that. But how did that time out in Florida with Roy, you know, kind of help you with that situation?
Roy was cool. I wish Ronnie was there.
Yeah.
And
Ronnie is
kind of
that's like the second pops right there.
Basically, like I didn't feel comfortable.
Okay.
I like the training.
Yeah.
I like the fact that I was just away from my environment.
Is that what it was?
I was getting away from the situation I was going through.
Okay.
I literally left from Vegas from Errol Spence fight, and went out to like more so like rekindle all the things that was going on.
Yeah, y'all was in Pensacola, right?
Yeah, we was in Pensacola. Went out to Africa. Came back, Pensacola, came back, landed in the Gulf of Mexico, fishing, hanging out, training on the beach. I felt like I was in like, I ain't gonna lie to you, I was in real good shape when I fought Benavidez. I came back to Ronnie, like, Ronnie, don't worry, I'm in shape now. And then me and Ronnie got to working till we beat him. Then we went out there and beat him. But I still wasn't completely focused.
Right, yeah. Yeah,
you know, but I like the training. Me and Roy got a good relationship, good bond.
Yeah.
He got twins also. And they twins butt heads sometimes. And the twin that I was actually cool with, the one that I was actually cool with, R.I.P. to him. He looked solid against Roy went through a little situation, and it was just like, man, I went out there to get better. I did get better. I met some good people, and I met a friend that like I could call him my friend, and that was Roy Jones' son. And the situation happened, it kind of like broke me down even more. Like I can't have nothing, you know. And it was just like I had to move past all that. So like I just really been dealing with a whole bunch, man. Like to be honest with you, I lost my aunt, I lost my cousin, lost my uncle, all like in the same month.
Yeah. That's crazy, man.
But I'm still fighting. I'm still finna go through this fight right now. And it's not even triggering me what it is. It just made me better.
Man.
I feel like a better person.
Yeah. And that's the thing with it, man. I'm proud of you in that sense. You know, you staying focused.
I remember Shower.
The trials of life. And that's just what's going to happen, right? We don't really go out online and talk about it too much. Especially us being fighters, we have to be tough.
Yeah.
We have to, you know, be tough all the time. We can't show no type of weakness, man. But
I'm tough. I'm tough as
yeah,
it comes.
I mean, shit, I'm
I
tough
cry
as it comes,
sometimes.
too.
I think sometimes, like I let it out sometimes. I mean, it is what it is. You can judge me how you want, like you know what I mean. Like when I have my back be against the wall, hella times. That's not. I'm never folding.
Well, we got a big fight coming up.
Yeah.
And what legacy do you want to leave when it's all said and done for Jamal Charlo?
I'm finna go out and go get another title.
Ooh, you hear him talking?
That's what I'm on. I'm going to get another title.
Yeah.
At
68.
68. I'm gonna stay right here at 68. Yeah, it's hot. It's hot. It's still hot enough. I'm gonna go get another title at 68.
You heard him, Ronnie? Okay, now.
My game plan and my judgment to everything is like, I'm glad I went through all that, because this fourth quarter of my career, I want this new generation Z to understand that I'm leaving this back for y'all. And I'm going to teach y'all how to do it when I get done. But right here, I'm going to show y'all I'm still fighting. I'm fighting hard. I'm training. I'm in more shape now than I was my whole career. That's how I feel.
Focus. Wisdom come with that. But man, I'm looking forward to it, man.
I
Big
hope that's
fight.
the case. I hope
July
that's what we get
26th,
on
Australia.
tonight.
Boy, going all the way over the water.
It's all
Man, I
good.
appreciate you, man.
For
Appreciate
sure.
you. Another episode of Square Up, man.
Yes.
Appreciate you for having you. It's gonna be a dope interview, man.
Yes,
So I
sir.
appreciate you.
Andre Berto. This was dope.
All right, we out of here.
This is a dope sit down from them boys, man. We still got about 70 people. Everybody on that vertical side, make sure you double tap the screen. Sub to the channel. If you knew, we just put in 5.5 hours, man. Giving boxing is just due. It's been a long, long show. And we got plenty of more stuff we're going to get to. We got to cover for tomorrow, man. It's a bunch more we got to get to. But that was a good interview. It was good to see Maul just back in boxing where he need to be, in my opinion. Hopefully, all his issues outside the ring is a thing of the past and his rear view somewhere, and he could just focus on making fights. You know what I'm saying? And he said he talking about getting a title. Look, I would love to see him get a title again, man. He deserves it. One of the best talents in boxing. Fully focused, active Maul is a real talent and tough to deal with. Hopefully, he still got more left in the tank. You know, my guy Dub say he should have an easy night in the office, man. I know they just trying to get him back active and get his legs up under him, but I hope he can make one more title run. I love to see that for Jamal Charlo. Think it'd be dope for him. You know what I mean? It'd be great for boxing to see him make another run at it. He's still undefeated, never lost in the ring. Just want to see it, man. Hopefully we get to see what he got left. But we're gonna talk about this Errol Spence and Tim Tszyu stuff tomorrow, man. I see people having some questions and concerns over the video that surfaced with Errol Spence working out, hitting the pads and doing these little drills. And you know, the internet, we always overreact. We see everything we see, we overreact. You know what I mean? It's no different with the Errol Spence situation. They overreacting now. I believe they overreacting. You know what I mean? In terms of what he looked like. And, you know, I know it's always going to be some concern there, and rightfully so, but we'll see. But everybody, if you're new, hit the like button, sub to the channel, double tap the screens on the way out. You just gave boxing is just doing this good Wednesday. Y'all make sure y'all enjoy the rest of this good Wednesday night. We're going to be back tomorrow to build on this boxing, y'all. So with that, we're going to get up out of here, y'all. Peace to the fam.
Representing Brick City, Shakur!
Finding those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination. It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a